What's up, Chaos Shinobi here. This is what if Naruto becomes godlike with storm release. Summary: when trying to save someone close to him he activates his bloodline storm release. What will he do with his new power? You know what they say, with great power comes great ass whoppings. Godlike Naruto Badass Naruto. Chapter 11. It is the day of the exams and everyone participating is extremely nervous. Even the extremely prideful Naruto is a little nervous about these exams. He said to himself he would really show out in order to get his name out and have people fear his village, because he noticed how weak his village has gotten. He needed to clear his mind, so he is doing something that can clear his mind. Oh yes, Naruto-kun, that's it. Oh my god, fill me up. Naruto and some clones can be seen screwing Anko, Kurenai, and Tsunami until they pass out. He has Anko in doggy style pulling her hair and drilling into her from the back, making her scream out with a Hegao face. Kurenai can be seen in a missionary position, getting filled to the brim and about to pass out. Tsunami is in a mating press also with an Ahegao face and on the brink of passing out due to pleasure. They have been at this since they woke up at 6 AM. It is now 9 AM and they have been at this for 3 hours, and Naruto is just now about to finish. Okay girls, here I come. Yes, fill us up. Anko screamed, moaning like a whore on the corner. Wait, the jutsu, Kurenai said in between moans, trying to use an anti-pregnancy jutsu. Oh yeah, don't want another kid just yet. With that said, the girls went through hand signs and performed the jutsu just in time because Naruto shot his white ropes into them, filling them to the brim. Okay, thank you girls, I am more cool now and am ready for the exams. Why, you're welcome. Tsunami couldn't finish because she fainted. Naruto-kun. Anko and Kurenai finished for her and they also passed out. He and they said they would outlast me. He chuckled to himself and got up to put his clothes on and go make breakfast for everyone. Making his way to the kitchen to make breakfast for everyone, he started and is interrupted when Rukia can be seen running into the room with a smile. Good morning Papa, Rukia said and jumped into Naruto's arms and gave him a kiss on the cheek, making him smile. Good morning to you as well, Rukia-chan. What are you going to make for breakfast? Rukia asked. I don't know, Ino or Tsunami normally does it. He says, shrugging his shoulders. Well, can we have some pancakes? They are always good when Ino makes them. Rukia says, purple eyes blinking in excitement. I guess so, I need a big breakfast because today is the Chunin exams. Naruto finished smirking. Oh yay, you are gonna beat everyone, right Dad? Rukia jumped in excitement. You bet I am, none of them can stand to the storm of Konoha. Naruto made his 3 elements appear behind him for dramatics. Oh yay, that's so cool, we will be cheering for you. Rukia clapped for her dad. Some time passed by and everyone came out of their rooms saying good morning to everyone and started to eat breakfast. Laughs and just useless chatter followed all throughout the morning, and then they did some light training to get their blood pumping. Naruto can be seen putting on his clothes for the exams and he decided he would show up to battle, so he put on his blue armor that was fixed and he had infused it with Kasumi chakra, making it a lot tougher, and nothing but an A rank or S rank jutsu would actually hurt him. Kasumi came out the seal and wrapped around his neck, making his orange fur coat. His moonlight sword on his waist along with his headband on his forehead proudly. You ready to do this, Kasumi-chan? We are going for gold today. He rubbed her ears. You know I got your back, Naruto-kun, she said, rubbing her head along his head. He then walks out of his room and goes outside where everyone is waiting for him to give him good luck. Naruto-kun, make sure you put on a show for me, okay? I have a lot of money on you, Kurenai said, giving him a wink. Oh Kurenai, I didn't know you were so irresponsible. It seems Anko has been rubbing off on you, Naruto said, letting out a laugh that everyone followed, making her blush. Shut up, she said and turned around, crossing her arms with a blush still on her face. Naruto then went behind her and wrapped his arms around her, making her blush even more. Don't be like that, we are only joking and I'll be sure to win and then you can have another reward later. He gave her a kiss, making her feel better. You Oto-san, why did you do that with your lips? Inari said, green-faced. Oh, don't be like that, Inari-kun, Tsunami said, trying to kiss him on the cheek, but he was pushing her away. Naruto-sama, we should get going now or we will be late for the exams, Ino said, trying to get going. Okay Ino-chan, we can head out, Naruto said. Naruto then said goodbye to everyone and they all went their separate ways, with Kurenai going to the Jonin lounge along with Anko. Haku went to the hospital because her probation was almost over. Tsunami and the kids stayed home while Ranmaru went to the Hyuga compound to train with his friend Hanabi. Making his way to the academy, he could only sigh at having to come back to this place. He just knew they would make some stupid test that focused on some kind of paper test. I know Naruto-sama, I also don't want to be here, but I can set up a mind link with you, and then we can still talk and give each other answers, Ino said, grabbing Naruto's hand, making him smile. What would I do without you, my Ino-chan? He said, kissing her cheek. She giggled. You wouldn't be able to make breakfast or pick your own clothes, she said, and laughed at the face Naruto made. Ino-chan, this morning was not my fault, he said, trying to save himself. Naruto-sama, the pancakes grew arms and tried to fight you back. I even think it did a jutsu, Ino said with a deadpan face. If it was not because Rukia-chan stabbed it and Haku-chan froze it, we would be fighting it still, Ino said, still looking at Naruto, who had deflated due to Ino's harsh words. Ino-chan, you can be mean to your master sometimes, you know that, Naruto said on the ground with a rain cloud over his head. You have tough skin. Get over it, master. Ino walked away. Kasumi-chan, you hear how she treats me? He looked over his shoulder only to see Kasumi on Ino's shoulder giving him the middle claw with her paws. A tear dropped from his eye and he couldn't believe what he was seeing. You traitor. He then bit his hand, drawing blood, and a lightning bolt hit him, making a smoke screen. The smoke cleared but nothing happened and he only made a fool out of himself. Oni-chan, can you stop embarrassing yourself and just walk to the exams? Sakura said, walking up with her teammates Sasuke and a new kid named Sai. Okay, Imoto-chan, my traitor of a slave and partner left me behind. You won't leave me, will you? He was grabbing Sakura by the shoulder, crying anime tears. Let me go. She hit him in head with a chakra-enhanced blow. She then walked off with a tick mark on her head at how her brother was acting. Well, at least those two are not so nervous anymore and I took some of their fear away. Alright, I have to get some of my badass points back for that though. He then gets up and puts on a straight face similar to his dad and releases a lot of chakra, cracking the ground, and walks off, scaring everyone, making them form a path for him to walk through. In the exams room, all of the rookie teams can be seen making their way to each other and talking like nothing is happening. Looks like we are all here and ready to kick some ass. The ever-loud Kiba said, looking around. Wait, where is that loser blonde Naruto? Kiba asked. Chen, why do you even worry about him? Sakura just knocked him out with one hit, Sasuke said, making everyone turn to Sakura, who blushed from the attention. Man, how troublesome. I hope he doesn't come, because if he does we will all lose, Shikamaru said, remembering the time Naruto beat him and his whole team by himself when he had come to drop Ino off on time. He still remembers what Naruto said to him that got him putting in more effort. Shikawa, we are not in the academy anymore. You can't just be laying around. You are the brains of this team. They depend on you to make a good plan and have their back. Can you really live with yourself if one of them died because you were too weak to protect them? Those words really had him think about what he has been doing since he had been put on a team. I hope he is alright. The Hyuga said. She had gotten a little bit better over the months because Naruto would often spend time at her compound with Ranmaru, who she was good friends with. Oh, he is coming. I can feel him making his way, Ino said, making everyone's attention turn to her on the fox on her shoulder. You guys don't feel that? Just open your senses and you will feel him coming. The other teams in the room were also listening to them and they indeed looked for him, and what they felt scared them. The team from Kumo had reacted to it. Oh my god, do you guys feel how strong this guy is? Karu, a dark-skinned girl with red hair and golden eyes, said with wide eyes. Even the always cool Samui had a shocked face at feeling the power the guy was releasing. Samui is a girl with short blonde hair and light blue eyes and slightly tan-skinned. Damn, what if he comes in and kills all of us and then the Raikage gets mad and tries to kill him but fails and then a war breaks out killing the whole world, Omoi said, frothing out the mouth at all the things that went through his head. He has dark skin along with shaggy blonde hair and a sucker in his mouth. The team from Grass was also feeling the power of Naruto making his way to them. Holy shit, this guy is insane. A boy wrapped up looking like a mummy named Dosu. Yay, but I will still blow him away. A sweating Zaku said with a stupid smirk on his face. The girl, however, was having different thoughts at what was going on. Oh my Kami, what the hell is he made of? I can feel his power from here. We are all going to die, Kin said with a straight face on the outside. The door was blasted open and everyone was able to see the source of power, and what they saw made all the girls blush and the guys green with envy at seeing how badass Naruto looked. The more brave Jinan tried to scare him by hitting him with some of their ki, but all those who tried are knocked out when Naruto releases his own ki. Holy shit, Kiba said in his head. Why did I even come? What a drag. Shikamaru though, my bugs are scared of him. I should stay away. Shino though, that's my master, Ino said with a blush and a proud smile on her face. Oni-chan is so badass. Sakura thought to herself with a little blush on her face. So cool, Samui said, red face at seeing how cool Naruto is. Damn, that boy is strong. A Jinan with a grass headband said, licking her lips. Hey, you guys should really keep it down. You have caused a lot of problems. A boy with gray hair and glasses said. What the hell do you mean to keep it down? The whole point of my entrance was to make a lot of noise, Naruto said, walking over to the group. Well, this is your first time, so I figured you would need some help, Kabuto said, pushing his glasses up. Just tell us what you want so you can get out of here, Naruto said, annoyed at him. Kasumi jumped to Naruto and started to lick his face. Naruto-kun, he smells like snakes and blood, Kasumi said in Naruto's head. Does he now? Well, I know Anko does not know a dork like this guy, so he must work for that snake bastard, Naruto said a bit heated. Well, I have information that you guys would like. I even have some on you, Kabuto said, trying to get on with the conversation because he felt a little weird being looked at like that by Naruto. Tell me everything you have on Naruto Uzumaki, Gaara of the Sand, and Rock Lee, Sasuke said, walking up. Oh, you already know their names, no fun. Kabuto then grabs the cards and puts chakra into them and pulls out their cards. Rock Lee. You have all read this before, so I won't waste your time. Naruto Uzumaki, he has done 147 D ranks all in the red light district. It seems that the people see him as their leader in the district because he fixed the area up and made it a safe place. 4 C ranks, and it seems when he went to wave he used his bloodline storm release of water and lighting to make a dragon come out of the sky and kill Raiga of the Seven Swordsmen along with splitting the sky with his sword. Everyone looked at Naruto, who was only smirking at the looks of fear he was getting. Okay, you little snake, that is enough of giving out your comrades' information to enemy ninja, Naruto said, taking his card away from the boy who had frozen at the hidden words. It seems all the Leaf Ninja didn't miss the extra emphasis he put on Snake and comrades. Got his ass. Naruto smirked at seeing all the Leaf Ninja eyed Kabuto with anger. A smoke cloud appeared in the room and a group of Leaf Ninja came out, but the one with the scar on his face and bandana on his head stepped forward. Alright you brats, sit down, it is time to begin the exam, so shut the hell up. Morino Ibiki said, walking to the front of the room. Okay, you guys will be taking a test to see if you have the brains to be a Chunin. You will have 45 minutes to complete this test, and if you are caught cheating 3 times you and your whole team are disqualified, so don't get caught. Any questions? A kid raises his hand but he ignores him. Everyone start the damn test. With that, everyone started on the test and time passed. Some teams were already eliminated while others were still doing the test, and some figured out what the meaning of the test was. Sasuke can be seen using his copy eye to follow the marks of Sakura, who was smart enough to answer the questions by herself. Ino had linked her mind together with her teammates and Shikamaru had told all of them the answers. Gaara had made an eye of sand and made it look around for the answers, and when they tried to give him a point deduction he would blast them with ki to make them stop. Temari was taking looks at Naruto while also waiting for her brother to give her the answers. The Kumo team was using their sword as a mirror to see others' answers but made it look like they was polishing the blade. Naruto can be seen laying his head in the lap of Hinata Hyuga, whose face was red and steam was coming from her ears, and she could barely do her test at the feeling of Naruto being so close to her womanly part. Naruto-kun, CCC, can why you please move, Hinata said, trying to get under control. Oh Hina-chan, you don't want me, Naruto said in a fake hurt tone, but Hinata does not know that. And no, Naruto-kun, you can stay in my lap all you want. She then blushes at hearing what she said. Oh Hina-chan, you are the best. He gave her a kiss on the forehead. She froze at realizing what just happened, then she fainted. Naruto was chuckling at how cute she is when she gets all flustered like that. Only to be interrupted when Kasumi jumps in the air and lands on his stomach, causing him to jump up and launch the fox out the window, and everyone can hear what sounded like screaming. Uzumaki, what the hell do you think this is? Take your damn test, Ibiki said, getting fed up with the brat. Alright Jez. He then sat down and looked at his test and just balled it up and threw it at Ibiki, hitting him in the face, making everyone shocked at what happened, even the Jonin watching. Jonin lounge. Anko can be seen rolling on the floor holding her stomach, laughing at how Naruto was trolling her partner. Kurenai was also laughing at him. Along with the other Jonin who was located in the room, even Yugito was watching her team. What, that is Kasumi? How is she outside the seal? Matabi said inside the head of Yugito. Kasumi, is that the name of the Nine Tails? Yugito thought back to her best friend. Yes, and she is outside of the seal perfectly, but that should not be possible because the host should be dead, but he clearly is not. Well, maybe his seal is made different, Yugito said back to her friend. Man, I feel bad for everyone else who has to take part in the next part of the exams, Anko said, getting back in her chair. What makes you say that, Anko? Asuma said, still smoking. Well, they have to fight Naruto-kun, of course, Kurenai said, not even caring how she called Naruto. Naruto-kun, since when did you start calling him that? Asuma said in shock. About 3 months ago, Kurenai said. Are you dating? Kakashi asked. Yes, we are. He actually has 6 girlfriends, Anko said, putting an arm on Kurenai. This shocked everyone. Kurenai, he is 13 and I've been asking you out for years. Well, I told you I didn't like you, but you kept asking me. Did you two have sex? Kakashi said, a little blood dripping from his nose. The 2 girls blush at remembering how Naruto had fucked them into submission this morning, and they all enjoyed it. Everyone saw the look on their face that said it all. No, you didn't. Asuma got up in disbelief. Oh yes, we did, and he was a beast, he had Kurenai. She is cut off when the red-faced Kurenai puts her hands over Anko's mouth. Shut up, you baka, Kurenai said. Back to the exams room. The window is busted when the fox comes flying back in and hits Naruto in the face with her tails and knocks him into the wall. Damn fuzzball, you wanted to go, Naruto said, getting up and getting ready to fight the fox. Kasumi let out growls and yips at Naruto, making him get a tick mark. When they are about to fight, Tenten gets in the way with an annoyed look on her face. "Oni-chan, can you just sit down? We are literally in the middle of a test." "Fine, I'll let it go this time." He sits back in his seat. And Kasumi climbs back on his neck and licks his face, making him smile. "Everyone, stop and turn the test over, we are about to give out the last question." Ibiki says, and everyone does just that. Naruto then tones him out because he already knows what he is going to do, thanks to Anko telling him this morning as a thanks for the good morning. "Uzumaki, are you paying attention?" Ibiki yelled at him. "Oh my god. Can you stop screaming my name? I only like it when my girls do that." He says, annoyed that he keeps trying to pick on him. This makes everyone blush at what he was implying he did. I asked, "What will you do? Leave or stay?" Ibiki said with a little key, trying to intimidate him. "We are going to stay, of course. Did you think me and my squad would fold under pressure? You got us confused with those weak sound ninjas, but not us. We don't run and we don't quit, and that's the will to continue, through the leaves of fire, which gives you the will of fire." At Naruto's words, all the leaf ninjas smile and get some of their confidence back and want to continue. It seems his little outburst has given them their will. "It seems that we have a natural-born leader." "Alright, everyone who stayed has passed," Ibiki said to the cheers of everyone. "Now your next proctor." Why? He is cut off when a crash comes through the window and Anko can be seen coming through with her black trench coat with purple flames at the bottom, along with her black miniskirt and fishnet underneath. Alright. It is the sexy and happily taken Anko Mitarashi. Some fire comes from behind her and she is just standing there in a pose. Most people stare at the cool entrance and the boys look with lust while the girls are jealous, and Naruto only smiles lovingly at his heavy behind. "Alright you brats, let's go to the forest of death. You have 30 minutes to make your way to the field." She then jumps out the window along with Naruto, who flies out after her, shocking all the foreign ninja. He is strong, but he holds the QB and I won't be able to place my mark on him, but I can try, and if I can't then he will die. The thoughts of a snake, but the snake doesn't know he is being eyed as the prey for once. We can see all the teams that have passed the first part of the exams are all gathered in front of the gates waiting for the proctor. But what they see is not what they are expecting. Naruto and Anko are in a heated makeout session, ignoring everyone else's presence, wrapped up in their own lust to notice they are being watched by a group of horny teenagers. Their hands are roaming each other's body, about to take their clothes off, when one of the Genon cough loudly to grab their attention. "What, can't you see I am busy?" Anko said, not even looking at them. "We have our test to do." A Genon shouts, only to be cut off when a kunai goes past him. "It is the loudmouths like you that often die first in this forest," she says, appearing behind him in an instant. "Okay Anko-chan, I think we can stop right now, we can just pick up later where we left off," Naruto says, giving her a wink. "Okay Naruto-kun." Anko then proceeded to explain the rules to the rest of everyone else, getting some complaints from them, but they are shut up when Anko throws kunai at them or snakes climbing their legs. "Okay, now that I have finished explaining, it should be pretty simple. Go and take someone's scroll and get to the tower within 5 days before dying, and if you die, that just means you are too weak," Anko says over the speaker. Naruto walks over to Hinata, who is a bit scared, and he can see it clearly with her shaking, and it is not helping with how the group of Kumo ninja are eyeing her. "Hinata-chan." This makes the girl jump. "And Naruto-kun? What can I do?" she asked, looking down. "I need you to be strong in this forest." He speaks, getting close to her, making her go red in the face. I will try," she says hesitantly. "No, don't try, just do it Hinata," Naruto tells her sternly. I can't, I am not like you." She looks down at her words. Naruto grabs her chin and lifts her head up so she is looking at him, making her face turn red. "Hinata, you are strong. I have seen it with my own eyes. You must learn to stand on your own 2 feet and become your own pillar of strength. You can't always depend on someone to come save you. Find that strength you have in yourself and show no mercy to your enemies, because they will not show any to you." He finishes, unknowingly inspiring all those who hurt him. "Your team will have your back and you must have theirs," he says, giving a kiss to her forehead, making her go wide-eyed. "That's my Naruto-sama," Ino says, also getting inspired by his words. "He is right, I need to get off my ass, my team needs me." Shikamaru thinks to himself, getting serious for once in his life. "Yes, Naruto is right again, I must be there for my comrades." Choji puts his chips away. "Oni-chan surely is a great motivational coach." Tenten thinks to herself, checking all her weapons and seals she used with Naruto. "Yes, I will use my own strength." Sakura thinks, tightening her gloves and onbu gear. Naruto then walks back to his gate that was assigned to him, and the other Genon give him a wide path, but he locks eyes with the disguised grass ninja and his eyes turn red with a slit for a second, eyeing the ninja like a predator. "Alright, go!" Anko shouts over the speaker, and all the Genon sprint into the forest except Naruto, who just walks through the open gate. What is Naruto doing? A Chunin asked his partner. I don't know, that kid is just full of surprises. His partner replies. He is saving his strength, you idiots. Anko says, looking at them with a grin that made most men run in terror. Saving his strength for what? He has to make it to the tower in 5 days. That's just that he has 5 days, Anko said to them. Forest of Death. 5 days, there's no need for me to rush, the teams will come to me expecting me to be easy prey. He makes 10 shadow clones and they all jump into the forest, covering his back and being his replacement if needed. Okay, now that I have a defense set up, let's see if we can find anyone close to me. Should be easy since I have been here for weeks with Anko-chan. He then closes his eyes and puts his finger on the ground and reaches out with his senses that reach 30 miles in all directions. My sensory skills need to be improved. Tobirama is able to scan the whole village and even further than that. He gets up, checking his scroll again. Heaven scroll, looks like we are looking for a earth scroll. I wish I had another summon for the ground because my thunderbirds won't work in this dense forest. I wish I had the chakra chains of my clan, maybe I can work on it after this. He then pulls water out of thin air and makes a giant wave and begins to ride it around the forest with a grin on his face. I swear if he and Kushina were to fight together, the world would not survive. Kasumi thinks from his shoulder. It has been an hour and Naruto had already crushed a bunch of teams with his giant 20-foot wave and was quickly racking up scrolls, but he did not want to go to the tower because he has yet to find a dance partner that can match his steps. Kasumi could only roll her eyes at the Madara-like answer. He jumps off the wave and falls onto a rain ninja with an elbow drop on the head, knocking him out. He then rushes the 2 rain ninjas with rebreakers and hits them with lightning-enhanced punches, shocking them. Water-style water prison, and the 2 rain ninja are being shocked while inside a bubble of water. He releases it before they can die. Now hand your scroll over or go back into the bubble. He says in a blank tone to them. Here we only have heaven. The rain ninja hands him the scroll. Now let us live. Okay, you leave the tower, weaklings. He turns his back to them, making both of them extremely mad at being tossed to the side. They were the best of their village. No leaf trash would defeat them. Who are you calling weak, you leaf trash? They then go through hand signs and shoot water bullets at him the size of basketballs at him. Pathetic. Kasumi-chan, can you deal with them? Kasumi then enlarges her tails and blocks the weak bullets. Okay, Naruto-kun. She then jumps behind them and grows to the size of giant bear, reaching 7 feet tall with her teeth showing, ready to tear into this trash that dare challenge her and her mate. Quickly swiping her claws across them and a bite here and there, and goodbye rain ninjas. Nice job, Kasumi-chan. As effective as ever, let me clean that real quick. He then shoots a stream of water out of his palms, cleaning her teeth, cleaning all of the blood and flesh from her. Thank you, Naruto-kun. No problem, and can you stay like that so I can ride on your back? He asked her. Well, I can, but you will have to make it up to me later. She says in a flirty tone. Oh, that I can do. He jumps on her back, giving a pat to her butt, telling her to go. Hey! I am not some horse, don't smack my butt. You didn't say that last night? He grinned at her, making her blush under the fur. Shut up, idiot. She then takes off at great speed looking for prey to defeat. Ino and her team are currently hiding inside the bushes, watching Gaara and his siblings kill a team without mercy, and the 2 boys flinch while Ino only looks with unflinching eyes because Naruto had told her not to show fear or falter along with the other girls. Okay, we need to get out of here before they spot us and kills us. Shikamaru speaks in hushed whisper to his team. That is pointless. He already knows we are here. If he attacks us and we strike back. Ino replies in a calm tone she had learned from Naruto, and this shocks her team. Ino, we can't beat those guys, let's just run, Choji said, shaking. Look at you two, shaking in terror. You are supposed to be the clan heirs. Act like it, this is not something we can run from. Ino speaks to them, not taking her eyes off Gaara, who turns to them and extends his hand while Ino takes her staff out ready to fight. They quickly jump out of the bush to avoid the sand that was at their feet. Ino goes through hand signs fire-style flaming flower. She shoots a large flower that looks like a burning rose and it clashes with Gaara's sand, turning it to glass, shocking everyone at how hot her flames are. I know I am not stronger than you, but I can still not run away just because my life is in danger. Ino says, getting in a stance with her staff. Your blood will make mother satisfied for now. Gaara says, aiming for more sand to go towards Ino, who dodges with no problem. His sand is pretty fast. If only I could make it slower with some water, but we are not close to any water supplies. If only I could pull water from the air like Naruto-sama. Ino jumps in a tree and goes through more hand signs fire-style raining flames. She then shoots a volley of flames above Gaara, who only stands there like nothing's happening. Only to be shocked when the fire hits his sand, it turns to glass and he is trapped in a glass dome. Alright, let's take this time to capitalize. She then jumps down from the tree with her staff ready to strike the trapped Gaara. But she has to block when a gust of wind comes her way and she is cut up along with her purple trench coat a bit. Did you forget about us? Tamari says, swinging her fan in a threatening manner. Damn, I did, but what about my team? She looks around and can see Shikamaru behind a bush and Choji and his human boulder ready to run over the glass. Gaara. Okay, I thought they left me for a second. Human boulder. Choji says, going towards Gaara. But before he can hit the glass cracks and a sand wall comes up and blocks him. Damn, we need to retreat. Shikamaru says in the bushes. Your death will make Uzumaki suffer, so suffer you shall, Gaara said, making his sand fly towards Ino, who knocks some away with her fire-covered bow staff. Kankuro then commands his puppet to come up behind Ino, who seems to not see it, but she doesn't, does something unexpected. She drops to her back and spins around with her flaming bow staff, making a flaming circle cover her for a second, stopping all attacks that meet her circle. Wow, she has really gotten good over this month. She is almost as strong as Asuma-sensei. Shikamaru thinks with amazement. Have I really fallen that far behind to where I can't even fight with my comrades? He clenches his fist in anger and a flame is set ablaze within him. Is that all you can do, Sandman and Puppet Boy? Ino says, panting but also grinning like her blonde master. Wind-style cyclone jutsu. The shout came from Tamari and Ino jumps out of the way but is caught in Gaara's sand. Oh no! Ino says, but still does not give up. Okay, I just need to expel as much fire chakra as possible and hopefully this will stun him long enough for me to regroup. Gaara walks to her with a bloodthirsty grin, but Ino only gives him a blank stare. Now you shall die and Uzumaki will come for his revenge and give me his blood. Sand coffin. He crushes his fist expecting to hear the cries of pain and see her blood spill, but is wrong when the sand turns to glass and flames explode out of the cracks and Ino gives him a kick to the face, leaving a crack on his sand armor. She runs to her team and they retreat to fight another time. Ino, that was amazing. Where did you learn all of this? Shikamaru asked Ino. I learned it from Naruto-sama. He is really amazing. She says, jumping through trees along with her team. What do we do now though? Choji asked. We go to the tower. Ino says, grinning like a fox. We don't have the Earth Scroll. Shikamaru said. Yes we do. I grabbed it when I kicked Gaara in the face. Ino says, still grinning. Wow, she is really amazing. I wonder if I can be like her. What am I thinking? I don't want to be like a girl, how troublesome. Shika shakes his head, gaining his focus. Naruto and Kasumi can be seen on the trail of a team who is running for their lives. They both are grinning like foxes ready to pounce on their prey. Naruto then jumps off the back of Kasumi and coats his hand in lightning and kills a team from sand. I wonder if I should have killed them. I mean, we are allies? Oh well, this is an exam and they signed up for this. He then goes through their pockets and finds more scrolls. He then feels Ino's chakra spike and can see some flames in the distance. Well, looky here. He grins, looking to her direction. It seems Ino-chan is really fighting that Gaara kid. Do you think he will kill her? Kasumi says, walking next to him in her fox form. I believe in Ino, but if he does kill her, he can kiss his ass goodbye. He jumps back on Kasumi. Where to next? She asked, walking off. A scream echoes close to him and that answers their question. Kasumi takes off to its direction and Naruto can sense how the chakra feels, similar to his own, but that is impossible unless he has some family. Kasumi-chan, you have to hurry. I think it is a Uzumaki clan member. He shouts with excitement in his voice. With that, Kasumi takes off in an orange blur and they arrive at the section of the scream within minutes. They see a giant bear approaching, but when the bear senses Kasumi it runs off knowing it is in danger. Stay back, I don't have a scroll. The redhead says, backing up with a kunai in hand. Naruto sees her and can only think of how her hair looks similar to that of his mother. You are beautiful. He speaks to her in a soft tone. This catches her off guard and she can only blush at his compliment. What, I am not falling for that. Karen says, pointing her kunai at him. No, I am your family. I am a Uzumaki and I can sense it in your chakra, and if you sense, you will feel it in my own chakra. He then releases some of his chakra so she can feel it. It dances around her and the forest, often giving off sparks but flowing like water while cutting through the air like wind. She can feel how dense and strong his chakra is. You Uzumaki, you are also one. Karen walks to him a bit. Yup, I'll be your new Oni-chan. Imoto-chan. He opens his arms for her and she runs to him smiling, happy tears coming down her face. Don't worry, it will be okay now. I'll keep you safe. He says, soothing to her and patting her back. Oni-chan, I am in a different village, how will you keep me safe? She says, looking up at him. You are an Uzumaki. My family. During the war, all Uzumaki who fled their homes were to return to the Leaf Village and become members, and that contract is still in session. He grins at her when her eyes go wide. So I count as a fleeing Uzumaki. She then hugs him tight and smiles brightly, tossing her headband. Alright, let's get moving again. He is cut off when he feels his kunai he gave Sakura ping. Kasumi-chan, guard Karen, Sakura needs me. He then disappears in a blue flash, appearing to where Sakura is. He can see Orochimaru biting down on Sasuke's neck and Sakura is on the ground bleeding from her side. He appears next to her unaware to the other two. "Sakura-chan, what happened?" he asked her worriedly. "We were ambushed by Orochimaru and a giant snake." She speaks, healing herself. "Where is that pale fucker at?" Naruto asked, looking for him. "He was blasted away by a strong wind jutsu," Sakura said, getting up. "Don't worry, I will take care of this while you heal yourself," he said, pulling out his moonlight sword. He then charges Orochimaru and kicks him hard in the spine, knocking him away from Sasuke. He picked the boy up and tossed him to Sakura, who began to work on his injuries. "Kukaku, Naruto-kun, so nice of you to join us. I wondered if I would run into you," the man said, coming from around a tree with no injuries. Naruto then made a single-handed ram sign and blue lines appeared on his body before they vanished and chakra exploded of Naruto, blowing away the trees and cracking the ground. His blonde hair danced and his blue armor clicked. His eyes began to sparkle with electricity, but the worst thing, the grin that tugs on his lips. All of this unnerves the snake Sanin a bit because he was not expecting this from a Jonin, even if he was the container of the 9 tails. His chakra is reaching that of Bijou, surpassing that of the 3 tails and still growing. He shakes this off and tries to taunt him a bit. "Seems the fox wants to play. Are you going to really fight me, a cage-level ninja? Even if you go all out you cannot defeat me." He finishes with a smirk. "I am still holding back. And I am no fox but the bird that catches the snake, the eagle that feeds your remains to my kids. I am something you can never hope to fathom, a thunderbird with no equal." Naruto shouts the last part, getting in a stance, making Orochimaru pull out his blade. "A thunderbird? Ha, you stupid child, you are nothing. Let's see if you can match Sasuke-kun." He charges at Chunin speeds to test if Naruto can keep up. "Let's dance." With that he charges at higher speeds, shocking Orochimaru, and due to his shock he receives a deep slash on his chest. Orochimaru coughs up blood and then opens his mouth and a new version of himself comes out from his mouth. "Not bad, Naruto-kun, you shocked me for a second there. But it is all useless. You are just a piece of work. I have never seen someone do that before. But that just means I can keep cutting you and you will pop back out," Naruto says, getting ready for the dance of his life. He still wishes to fight. I had hoped that would scare him off. "I can't fight at full power without telling the whole village I am here." Orochimaru gets ready to fight again and charges at Jonin speeds this time. Again he is shocked and pays for it with more slashes on his body, making him force another body to come from his mouth again. "This brat is getting on my nerves now, I will just kill him quickly." He charges at high onbo speeds, knowing he can't keep up this time. But he can see Naruto looking directly at him the whole time, grin still in place. Naruto takes the offensive and charges ahead and they clash blades. "Your steps are not strong enough," Naruto says, and spins off and delivers a quick slash along Orochimaru's back. He goes back in to deliver more pain to him, but his opponent turns and clashes back with him. Naruto is having none of that. A sealless clone comes from behind Orochimaru. 14th Dance Boomerang. The blonde throws the sword ready to take his head off, but Orochimaru ducks, hoping it will cut Naruto, but he catches it in his other hand. 13th Dance Twister. Naruto then disappears in a twister and moves to Orochimaru, giving him many cuts, leaving the snake bloody and hurt. "Is this all you got? Maybe you should try something else," Naruto says, grinning at Orochimaru, who is shedding his skin again. "I have killed you 3 times, what is going on, you pedo?" Naruto says, getting under the snake's skin. "You stupid brat, you are going to die." Striking shadow snakes, he says, and snakes come out of his arm with poisonous fangs ready to bite down on Naruto. "Is this it? Anko-chan can dance better than this," Naruto speaks, cutting down the snakes like he does every day. A shadow comes over Naruto and a giant snake comes crashing down on him, but Naruto grabs it with one hand and tosses the snake to the wide-eyed Orochimaru. "Take your trash." Naruto then sends out a jutsu with no hand signs. Grand slashing wind skill and a volley of slashes cut the snake up in the trees behind Orochimaru, who dodges but gets hit by some. "Damn, at this rate I won't be able to win without announcing my presence. Oh well, I already did what I wanted, so I will go." He then goes through hand signs. "Wind style, great breakthrough. That will teach you to mess with me, boy." He finishes looking at the cloud of smoke. "That was some weak shit. Let me show you how to use wind, fool," Naruto said, appearing from the smoke without a scratch due to his armor and impressive defense. Wind style, Wind Dragon. A massive dragon of wind appears with a roar and charges the wide-eyed Orochimaru. "I am not done yet." Wind style, Dragon's Frenzy. He shouts, and up to 15 dragons form and charge the pale man. When they make impact, a huge explosion sounds off, followed by a mini earthquake in the forest that makes everyone turn toward Naruto's direction. Nothing is left of the area they were fighting, and not even the huge trees that used to stand. They are all chopped down and fall inside of the massive crater. "So he got away. The bastard. Naruto then turns away and walks to the wide-eyed Sakura who was in a barrier seal protecting her and Sasuke. "Nissan, that was amazing," Sakura said looking at Naruto who was not even hurt. "Yes, we all know how badass I am." Naruto walks up about to drop the barrier but is stopped when a blade is going through his chest. And Naruto no. Sakura says wide-eyed with terror. "Foolish boy, never turn your back to your opponent. It seems you still want to keep dancing but there is just no strength left in your step." Naruto says and disappears in an explosion hitting Orochimaru point blank. Naruto then grabs Team 7 and flies away, leaving the snake Sannin to lick his wounds. "And Naruto, why are we running away? He is still weak. You can kill him." Sakura asked confused. "We are not running away, that was a clone of him so he left before us. Plus he was too weak in his current state and I wasn't going all out," he says to the girl on his back. "Wait, what about Sai?" Sakura asked. "Don't worry, he is following us on the ground but he is hiding his chakra so he must be trying to spy on us. Don't trust him at all," Naruto says to her. "Okay bro." With that she puts her head on his shoulder and gets some rest. Sasuke is being pulled by his leg, often hitting his head on tree branches leaving him knocked out. And Sai watching them trying to get more information on them. It is nighttime and Sakura is just waking up and can see Naruto knocked out snoring like they are not in a forest that can kill them. She gains a tick mark on her head but stops when she sees him sleeping on Kasumi along with the redhead. She noticed she looks like Naruto's mother from the pictures he has shown them. Sasuke is sweating in his sleep and often lets out a grunt every now and then. He must have put up some barrier seal and that's why he is sleeping like that. Sakura says to herself. Well, there is nothing to do so she just goes back to sleep and wait until morning to wake up. But she did not see Sai outside trying to get inside. Morning comes and the sound of fighting wakes up Sakura and she hears it is coming from outside of the cave so she quickly runs outside to see an ass whooping going on. Naruto is currently stomping a mud hole into a boy with spiky black hair and a clone of him has a boy tied upside down currently getting beat up in a taijutsu battle. "Oh hey Sakura-chan, good morning to you," Naruto says when he kicks the boy in the face one last time. Wait, what about me?" Kin said, just standing still looking at how badly her team has got beat up. "What about you?" Naruto asked the girl. "Well, I don't know what to do, I didn't want to fight you anyways, they just made me do it," Kin said walking to him slowly. "Oh well, just run away or something, I don't know what to tell you," Naruto tells her. "See, can I join you?" she asked, blushing a bit and looked down. Naruto grinned and turned to Sakura who rolled her eyes at knowing what he would do. "Oh Kin-chan, if you wanted to be with me that's all you had to say," he says, pulling her close to him. "And no T, that is not what I meant," Kin said, blushing red at how he was holding her. "How about I take you away from Orochimaru and you become my slave?" he says, giving her a charming smile that makes her blush until she hurt him. "A slave? Why would I do that?" she asked, pushing away from him a bit. "It's not what you are thinking, I just want to make you a cute housemaid who serves the Uzumaki household," he said, trying to calm her down. "Well, if I do this, can you save my friend Tuya? She will also become your slave, I promise," Kin said to him, a little hope in her eyes. Naruto grabs her in a hug. "Of course I will save her, just tell me what she looks like and I will get her when I can," Naruto says, rubbing the blushing girl's hair. "Let's go Sakura-chan, Kin-chan, I have everything we need," he said, putting Kin over his shoulder making her squeak. "Sai, get your pale ass out here before I kill you." He makes a water lance and throws it at a tree, cutting it down. "Don't do that again, Dickless," Sai said with a fake smile. Oni-chan may be a lot of things but Dickless is not it. Inner Sakura thinks to outer Sakura, making a little blood come from her nose at seeing Naruto and Haku have sex one time. "Ha, whatever pale fucker, let's go." He then flies off but an evil chakra erupts and Naruto turns to the cave to see Sasuke emerge with an evil grin on his face. "This power feels amazing. This is what I want and need to kill him," Sasuke says, looking around at all the people about to leave. "Hey loser, get down here and fight me right now," Sasuke says, looking up at Naruto. "Hold on you guys, this idiot wants to fight." Naruto makes a clone and hands over Kin to it. "Okay playboy, let's see if you can step with me." Naruto charges Sasuke who meets him head on. Sasuke throws a left jab, Naruto eats the punch like it was nothing and delivers a blow to Sasuke's lung, knocking the air out of his lungs. Naruto drops and kicks him into the air and gives him a barrage of punches, sending him higher into the air. Water-style crashing waves. Waves appear out of thin air and crash down onto Sasuke, sending him to the ground. Naruto gets to a tree and looks down at the boy. Here comes a new move, Swanton Bomb. Naruto then jumps off the tree and flips and lands back first onto Sasuke and covers him. "Sakura-chan, come and count the pin." Sakura then appears in a referee uniform and counts to 3. Winner Naruto Uzumaki. she shouts, holding his hand up, and bright flashes go off in the trees taking his picture. Okay, now that is done, let's head to the tower and get out of here. He picks her up and jets off, followed by his clone, and all you can hear are the screams and laughs of the girls. The group appear at the tower and walk into a room with words on it, but Naruto pays it no mind and just unravels the scrolls and tosses them at the wall in a puff of smoke. Anko and Iruka are standing there. Hello Naruto-kun, what the hell took you so long? I was getting lonely in bed. She says, giving him a long kiss. Sorry Anko-chan, I just wanted to find a nice dance partner, he said, grinning. Well, did you find one? Anko asked. Believe this, we ran into Orochimaru and he danced a little bit, but he lost his step towards the end. You also fought him? Are you okay? Did he bite you? Anko said, checking over Naruto and then giving him a hug. No Anko-chan, he didn't even touch me, but he did bite Sasuke. But now that I can see another curse mark, I will be able to remove yours now that I will have more knowledge on the mark, he said, pulling her into his arms and kissing her head. I hate to interrupt, but you need to go to the Hokage office and tell him what happened, Iruka said, trying to get a hold of himself. Okay, I will do that. I have to tell him about my new friends, Naruto says, pointing towards Kin and Karen. With that said, Naruto kicked down the temporary office of the old Hokage, who was behind his desk pushing papers like usual. Old man, we have to talk. I got some major news to tell you. Naruto walked in, followed by Karen and Kin. Old man, you won't believe what I discovered in the forest, Naruto said. Oh, it wouldn't happen to be these two young girls now, would it? Hiruzen said, looking up from his paperwork. Yay, and also Orochimaru is in the exams and is after Sasuke. But Kin here can give you more on his plans, Naruto said, pushing Kin to the Hokage, making her blush at being put on the spot. How can Kin tell me more? Hiruzen asked. I used to work for him. She responded hesitantly, afraid that she would be killed for working for him. Okay, by used to I assume you want to defect and join this village? Hiruzen responded, amused while smoking his pipe. Yes B, but I will be Naruto-sama's slave. The girl blushed at saying that out loud. Oh, well, that is a good way to save you from the evils of the council and transfer to our village safely. We can say he defeated you and claimed you as his reward. The old Hokage giggled like a pervert and wrote something down in a notebook that said tips for Ika Ika. Okay, can we get to what Orochimaru has planned? Karen said, getting annoyed by the pervy Hokage. Why yes we can. Believe us for a moment, he said, making a hand sign, and they bowed then left. Is that guy on the outside going to stay here as well? Karen asked, looking at the window. The old man looked surprised but then sighed. Jiraiya, you can come in now, you're busted. With that said, the window opened and a tall white-haired old man came inside the room. How did you sense me? Jiraiya asked bashfully at being caught. I am a Uzumaki sensor. You can't hide from me, Karen said a bit proudly. But yet you still couldn't beat a wild bear, Naruto said, laughing with Kin, who tried to hide her laugh. He is stopped when Karen hits him in the gut. Ow! What did you think would happen punching my armor? Naruto said, laughing even more. You asshole. She turned her back to him. Well anyways Kin, can you please tell me what my foolish teammate has done now? Jiraiya said, getting serious. He wants to destroy the village during the finals of the exams. He will be attacking with sand and sound. He wants to have Iwa attack them, but their leader thinks he is a fool and the plan will fail. But he never said no, so I would be careful. Wow, that is bad. If he gets Iwa, we will have a hard time fighting back. Hiruzen replied, troubled. Yes, that is just the outer works of the plan. Kin replied. There is more? Jiraiya asked, shocked. He wants to kill you the most, Lord Third. He will trap you in a barrier and revive the first, second, and fourth Hokage to kill you, Kin said, a bit worried for her new leader. Damn, that is not good, Naruto said, worried for his gramps' safety. He will have Gar, who is the host for the One Tails rampage in the village, along with giant snake summons destroy the village. Kin said. That is not good. That will cause mass damage and chaos all over the village, Naruto said, thinking about his new family and other people in the red light he cares for. I will inform the council about this and we will come up with a plan to overcome this, Hiruzen said. Yay, and you should most likely start to train again for the fight that is to come, along with all the clan heads, Naruto said seriously. Yes, you are right, we will need all our strength if we are to overcome this, Hiruzen said, just as serious. I can take out Gaara along with the giant snakes that are to come. My summons will deal with them along with some clones I can enhance with Kasumi's chakra, Naruto said, trying to help as much as he can. Okay, that is actually a good idea. You can have them focus on getting the civilians to safety along with defeating the ninja that will be on foot, Hiruzen said, nodding in agreement with him. Wait, you have a contract? Jiraiya asked, shocked. Yes I do, Naruto said. Show me, Jiraiya said, wanting to see if it is strong enough. He goes through hand signs and a puff of smoke later a small winged thunderbird is summoned and lands on Naruto's shoulder. You see, I have the thunderbird contract, Naruto said, rubbing the bird, getting it to lean into his hand. "How did you get the mythical contract for them?" Jiraiya asked, baffled that this boy has the contract. "Well, it is an Uzumaki clan summoning contract," Naruto said like it was no problem. "Really? Then can I sign it too?" Karen asked with stars in her eyes. "You sure can," Naruto said, rubbing Karen's head, making her eye twitch. "I am not a dog." She hit him on top of his head. "So do you know of your family as well?" Jiraiya asked testily. "If you are wondering if I know about my dad, then yes, I do. I also know that you were close to him and could have been here for me," Naruto said, leveling a glare on him with some ki, making Jiraiya sweat a bit. "Look, I am sorry. I was always out on the road and spying for the village. I wouldn't have been able to take proper care of you and do my duties for the village," Jiraiya said, trying to make the angry teen calm down. "When you returned to the village to report to the old man, how come you never came to see me?" Naruto said, still not letting up on his anger. Jiraiya put his head down because he had no excuse for that. "I don't care anymore. I took care of myself back then anyways," Naruto said, reeling his anger in. "I can make it up to you by training you for the month," Jiraiya said, knowing this will get him. "No thank you. You have better things to work on than training someone who doesn't need your training," Naruto said. What? I'm a legendary ninja? The strongest in the village," Jiraiya said, not believing he was just turned down. "Strongest in the village, ha ha ha." Naruto laughed but then stopped and released 5 tails of Kasumi's chakra, cracking the floor and windows, making a red cloak surround his body, and the 5 tails behind him came out. "Good thing I put up that seal or the room would be flooded with ninjas." "I am still in control," Naruto said, seeing Jiraiya about to put some seal on him. How can you control so much?" Hiruzen asked, also surprised. "It's because Kasumi-chan is my girlfriend," Naruto said with a smile. "Is that the Nine Tails name? And the Nine Tails is a woman?" Jiraiya said and couldn't believe what he was hearing. "Yes, so call her by her name when you are in my presence," he said, and released the chakra. "I am pretty sure I can still beat you though," Jiraiya said. "I just beat your teammate in the forest while I was holding back," Naruto said, crossing his arms. "No way," Jiraiya replied. "Whatever, do you have the key to my seal?" "My dad said I would need it to master all of her chakra," Naruto said, holding his hand out. "How did he tell you?" Jiraiya asked. "He sealed some of his chakra in the seal and talked to me after we had a fight," Naruto said, smiling at that. "Who won?" Hiruzen asked, a bit curious about this. "Well, I did, but that is only because he wanted to test my strongest jutsu against his small Rasengan. He should have known that would happen. What was he thinking of challenging an Uzumaki in a jutsu contest?" Naruto said, laughing at this again. "Wow, I wish we had all been able to see that," Hiruzen said, dropping his pipe. "Actually, you should be glad it took place in my head. If the fight was outside, the village would have been destroyed by my final attack," Naruto said, smirking. "Wow, Naruto-sama, you are really strong," Kin said, amazed at her new master. "You bet I am, Kin-chan," Naruto replied, smiling at the girl, making her blush a bit. "Well, I wanted to take you on a training trip for 3 years to help you get stronger and avoid a group of S-rank criminals after you," Jiraiya said, serious. "Let me guess, you were gonna train me in Kasumi's chakra," Naruto said. "Yes," Jiraiya said, not seeing the problem. "That is stupid and would be a waste of time. A group of S-rank ninja are after people with bijou. You think they won't have a way to negate the use of her tailed beast chakra?" Naruto said, crossing his arms again. Well, that makes sense." Jiraiya rubbed his head. "I will go on a training trip with the other Jinchuriki and hunt down this group," Naruto said, clenching his fist. "Karen, I would like it if you came with me. It would make things much easier to find them and you can be our medic," Naruto said, looking at Karen. "I would, but I am not that strong," Karen said, looking down. "Don't worry, we will all train together," Naruto said, pulling the redhead into a hug. "That is a good plan. They won't be ready for that," Jiraiya said. "You should get more information on them and send it to me and we will go get them before they get us." "What is the name of the group?" Naruto said, turning to him. "The name of the group is called Akatsuki and I will get you that information, just be careful, they are really powerful," Jiraiya replied. "Okay, now the key to the seal. I am in an exam after all." Naruto held his hand out again. "Okay, let me summon him." Jiraiya went through hand signs and summoned the frog that held the key to the seal. "Garatora, nice to see you. I am here so you can give the kid the key to his seal," Jiraiya said, pointing at Naruto. "He looks a little too young, but I can feel his power. I hope you know what you are doing." He then jumps into Naruto's seal. "Okay, after this exam I will be going to Uzu and train in mastering Kasumi-chan's chakra and other things that will win us this upcoming war," Naruto said, walking out of the room followed by the girls. "Well, sensei, I can see that he really likes the second Hokage a lot. I figured he would love his father. Were you telling him stories about your sensei?" Jiraiya asked, looking at the old man. "I did a little bit when he was younger, but he often read up on him when I would give him books about him. One time he even painted his face to have the same markings as my sensei," He chuckled at remembering that. Well, I am off, I have work to do. Don't forget to train again as well, Jiraiya said, jumping out the window. I wonder if I will make it past this, or will this be my final battle? If so, I should write down my will and successor. He did just that and went back to filling out his paperwork again. In the halls of the tower, Naruto was walking to his assigned room along with Kin and Karen. Okay girls, I will send you to the house where you will be with the rest of my family. Kin, there is a maid quarter and you can put on the sexy maid outfit. Karen, you can pick out a room, just be sure to ask for help if any of you guys need help. He gave them both hugs and teleported them to the house. Okay, now let's see what this tower has to offer. He takes off his armor and puts on a normal black shirt and his black cape with red flames licking the bottom. Red pants that are tucked into black ninja sandals. He makes his way to the cafeteria and can see that the Sand team is there along with the Kumo group. This is not the Kumo team that was looking at Hinata-chan like they wanted to kidnap her. I hope she will be okay. He walks to the counter and can see they have food for everyone. He takes some and walks to sit by the Sand team. Hello again, my Sandy pals. He looked at the two boys. It is nice to see you again, my Desert Rose, he said, grabbing Tamari's hand and kissing it, making her blush. Hello Naruto-kun. Tamari cursed herself for looking weak in front of this handsome hunk. Don't touch my sister, you jerk, Kankuro said, switching places with his sister. Hello again, Uzumaki-san. Mother still wants your blood, Gaara said, looking at Naruto with a passive face. Kasumi-chan, is there any way we can get into his head and talk to Shukaku? Naruto asked his inner demon. Yes Naruto-kun, but you have to be making contact with him, Kasumi said, talking back to him from the seal. Okay, that sounds easy enough. He put his fist out in front of him for Gaara to touch. Come on Sandman, bump fist with me so we can speak in private. Gaara put his fist up slowly and they were both pulled into an inner plane along with their tail beast. What do you want, you stupid fox? Shukaku said angrily. Don't be like that, little brother, I just want to see you again, Kasumi said in her fox form with Naruto on her head. I don't want to see you, just go and die along with your stupid human. He shot a wind bullet at them. Naruto made a lightning ball and shot it at the wind ball, cancelling his attack. Why are you so angry? I didn't do anything to you. You were born, that is what you did. The angry Tanuki said. Kasumi-chan, I can feel another soul inside him, Naruto said. Yes, this close I can also feel it, Kasumi said, narrowing her eyes. I will get rid of it, Naruto said, jumping next to Gaara who was being quiet. Uzumaki-san, what are you doing? Gaara said, not showing how scared he was at looking at Tubiju. I am trying to help you. He writes a seal using his chakra and makes a ram sign. Uzumaki-style evil soul unsealing. He then slams his hand down on the sand spirit's head and a ghostly old man comes out. No, put me back. The ghost said. You old bag of dust, just die already, Shukaku said angrily. Naruto then destroy the seal and the old man goes away, making Shukaku let out a long sigh. Thank you, stupid human, now can you also let me out this seal? Nice try, stupid raccoon, but Gaara will need your help in the future, Naruto said, patting his head. I will also fix the seal, making it more comfortable for the both of you, and make sure you become friends. I know you both need it. Naruto jumped back to Kasumi. Thank you, Uzumaki. Gaara said. Just call me Naruto, we are friends and brothers in arms, Naruto said, waving to Gaara and disappearing along with him. When they came back outside they were in the same position until Gaara passed out, making his sibling worry. No need to panic, I only fixed his seal and helped out his sandy friend, he is only sleeping, Naruto said, getting up. Thank you so much, Naruto-kun. Tamari gave him a hug, making her blush at her actions. Don't worry, just get strong and look out for him, Naruto said, disappearing in a water pillar, making the team from Mist jealous that they couldn't do that. 3 days later. Time in the tower seemed to move in slow motion for Naruto after he helped Gaara. More teams made their way into the tower and fights almost broke out a couple of times. He really talked to Tamari some more along with Ino, Hinata, and his cute little sisters. He also practiced a little bit inside his room and took the time to work on Kasumi's chakra when he put the seals up. He was at a roadblock because he needed to face his dark side. He could hear little whispers now that he started to use more of her chakra. Wake up, time to kill. A voice of pure hatred and darkness sounded from his mind. Listen here, you knockoff. You are not going to be waking me up out of my sleep just because you have homicidal problems, Naruto replied, putting his head back on the pillow. You know, you are not reacting like I wanted you to. Naruto's evil side replied. Well, what did you think? You are me and I am you, so this should not be a surprise, Naruto said, still laying down. Well, when you put it like that I guess you are right, but I am all of your negative things, so I am supposed to do this until we meet and fight for your body. The voice of evil replied. Yay, that is not gonna happen. We are not going to fight because we would end up killing each other, But I am also not going to try and talk you into changing your ways, Naruto said, rolling over in bed, showing he is sleeping topless. Well damn, way to mess up my fun, you bastard, he chuckled at the last part. I only started talking to you now because I am getting weaker due to all the positive things going on in your life now and I am slowly disappearing. Dark Naruto said a bit sadly at the last part. You mean our life? I know how you must be feeling. You don't want to be forgotten or ignored and you want my attention, Naruto said. I tell you what, when this is over how about we do whatever needs to be done in order to use Kasumi-chan's chakra, Naruto said in a happy tone. Fine, it is better than just being stuck in your mind with nothing to do other than watch what you do. Dark Naruto replied. See ya. He left doing an evil laugh. Okay, you have to teach me that. He replied out loud only to get a response in the form of more laughing. Okay Naruto-kun, now that you are done talking to yourself, get up before the girls come in and get you, Kasumi said after listening to the conversation. You are right about that. If Sakura-chan came in here and saw me still sleeping I would be in trouble. As he speaks a little shiver went up his spine remembering the last time he didn't get up. He had to dodge punches that leveled buildings. Kasumi came out of the seal in her fox form and sat on top of his head. Let's go my love, we have people who need their asses beat. Kasumi yipped from his head. What shall I wear today? Armor for heavy combat or my cape for fast and precise combat? Naruto speaks rubbing his chin in thought. He decided on the cape because they are inside and he felt like being fast today. He puts on his long-sleeve black shirt followed by black Hanbu pants. Tossing on his black haori with the red flames at the bottom, he walks outside in black Hanbu sandals. Hello Naruto-kun. He turned his head only to feel his head placed into breast. Anko-chan, I think you should greet me like this all the time. The muffled answer came from in between her chest. Well, we can always do more to make this a better morning, Anko said with a seductive smirk on her face. As much as I would like to do that, why don't you act like a sensei and take me to where everyone is, Naruto said in a dismissing tone, turning around making his cape flap. Fine, come with me this way. She grabbed him by the hand and pulled him along the hallways until they got to a large fighting area and everyone was on the rails. Go stand on the rail and wait for your name to be called. She turned and gave him a quick kiss. Good luck Naruto-kun, I have money on you, so win it all for me. She then vanished. Making his way to the others, he can see that some of the team are banged up or are not fully recovered and will be easy pickings. The sensei are talking to each other and giving pep talks to their Jonin if they need it. The Hokage then appeared and began some speech about the exams, but Naruto was not listening. Instead he was think about some training he can do or who it is that will be a problem for him in these exams. Kasumi-chan, do you think we can do some transformation like the other perfect Jinchuriki? Naruto asked the fox sitting on his head peacefully. Yes Naruto-kun, but you have to face your darkness first and then come for my chakra. But considering how you are chatting, it won't be hard. Yay, I know he is a cool guy once you get past his evil tendencies. You do realize you are complimenting yourself, right? Yay, what is your point? I saw you in the mirror talking about how you are the strongest and your fur is to die for. He laughed at remembering catching her hype herself up. You said that you won't bring that up again. The fox said, hitting his head rapidly. Okay, I'm sorry, it was just too funny to forget. Naruto is pulled out of as though when a cloth drops and a huge screen appears on the board. Sasuke Uchiha vs Yoroi Kato. Everyone else walked back up to the rails in order to get out of the way of the fight. You got this Sasuke, don't let me down, Kakashi said, patting Sasuke on the back. Watching the fight, he could see that Sasuke was having trouble in this fight. He should be able to demolish this guy, but it seems the curse mark is messing with his effectiveness in battle. This must have been what that snake pissant wanted. Yoroi took his chakra and made him use the power of the curse mark. And next up we have Zaku Ibumi vs Shino Ibumi. This match was mainly a fight of long range and who could sneak who. Naruto could see that Shino indeed was a great ninja, but he did not have any close quarter combat capabilities and that would lead to his downfall. Zaku was already weak from the ass-whopping Naruto gave him in the forest. Tsurugi Misumi vs Kankuro. Hey makeup boy, if you win I will give you a coupon for a shop that sells makeup for people like you, Naruto yelled, making everyone laugh. It's war paint, Kankuro yelled back, red-faced from embarrassment. Yay, whatever, just get down there and fight with you stupid dolls. You bastard, get down here and say it to my face. Nah, I would rather spend some alone time with your hot sister. He sent a wink to Tamari, making her blush at being called out like that. The fight that followed left most people actually impressed at how good he is with puppets and his use of hiding in plain sight during the fight. Wow, it seems you are somewhat talented, Naruto said, looking at the puppet boy. Well, I am the upcoming genius of our village, Kankuro replied, puffing his chest out in pride. Yay, if you say so. Naruto walked back to his spot by Sakura. I hope my match can come up. I have places to be, Naruto said leaning on the wall. Don't worry, I am sure you will be up soon, Sakura said patting his back in comfort. Will you cook me some dinner again? Your cooking is really good, Naruto said. Really was it good? She pushed her fingers together. Yay, everyone loved it the last time. Just don't make those soldier pills again. I think you almost killed Haku last time. Shut it, that was my first time making those, Sakura said with a tick mark on her head. Naruto Uzumaki vs Omoi. Finally it's my turn. Naruto then jumps to the ground but floats down using his wind affinity at the last second. Oh man, what if this guy kills me and then kills my family and then war breaks? He is cut off when Akira hits him on the head. Just get your ass down there and fight. She kicked him off. Man, why do the flat-chested girls always cause the most problems? Omoi said from the ground. I feel you man, they always resort to violence to get their point across, Naruto said in sympathy. Hey! The shout came from Sakura and Kuro, who had angry faces and fists in the air. Alright, let's leave them alone for now, Omoi said, getting in a stance with his sword. Let's dance. They rush off at each other, leaving dust trails in their way. They clash blades and are in a struggle, but everyone can see Naruto is winning if the grin on his face is anything to go by. A clone comes from behind Omoi and attempts to slash, but he narrowly dodges. Kasumi-chan, this will get messy. Can you go wait on the stands? He talks to the fox and she gets up and jumps into Hinata's arms, making the girl smile and begin to pet her. Alright, now let's get back to it, Naruto said, turning back to Omoi. He charges back at him and takes slashes that Omoi blocks but has to struggle with because Naruto was physically stronger than him. Omoi then coated his blade in lightning chakra, hoping to zap Naruto and his blade. Lightning slash. Omoi slashes his blade multiple times, hoping to cut Naruto with the sharp blades of lightning. Easy, Naruto said. Wind cutter. Naruto brings his sword down, cancelling out his lightning blades and also blowing strong winds in his face. That is not all you can do, is it? Not even close. Omoi then charges back and Naruto meets him head-on. They then enter a heated dance of blades and sparks can be seen flying off the blades along with the sound of grunts and skin being cut. Naruto goes for a diagonal slash, ready to cut him down. Omoi counters and slides his blade along Naruto's, making more sparks fly. Naruto then ducks the swing that would have taken his head off and comes up with a vertical slash, leaving a long cut on the front of Omoi's chest. You dance well, came the cool reply from Naruto, who was looking at Omoi with a grin still in place. Damn, I didn't think he could be fast and strong. This cut really hurts. I hope I don't bleed out. Stands. Damn Anko, this kid is a whiz with a blade, Ibiki said, standing by Anko with an impressed face. Yay, he even beat me using that style. Anko replied with pride in her student. What style is that? Hate asked. He said it was called the Moonlight Sword style, and let me be the first to say, that shit is scary. She shivered at remembering fighting him and that sword. I knew it seemed familiar. That style is legendary, Hate said with surprise. I am glad I get to see it. Yay, he defeated 2 of the 7 swordsmen with the style, Kakashi said, remembering his battle on the bridge. If he has it mastered, he will win this fight no matter what, Hate said, looking with more vigor at the fight. Arena. Back down to the fight. Naruto can be seen with a slash on his chest he had received from their exchange. Omoi had even more cuts on his body than last time. The ground had several cuts and cracks from the force of the attacks. Hey man, I can't keep up anymore, can we end this? The heavily panting Kumo ninja said, barely able to stand. Sure we can, and because I respect your strength with the blade, allow me to show you a technique of the Moonlight Sword style, Naruto said, getting ready to draw his blade. Omoi did the same, charging lightning in his final attack. The two then disappear, only being spotted by the Jonin and those above. When they became visible to everyone again, they were on different sides of each other. 38th Dance Marionettes, Naruto said, and blood shot from Omoi and he fell to the ground. Naruto swiped his blade of the blood and put it back in its sheath until it clicked. So it seems his last attack reached me, Naruto said, looking down at the cut on his torso. Winner Naruto Uzumaki, Hate said, and a round of claps sounded and the medics ran to pick up Omoi. Naruto walked up to the stands and he got congratulations from people. GG, great job Naruto-kun. I have some medicine for you to help your cut, Hinata said, bowing her head to hide the blush, making Kasumi fall off. Thank you Hinata-chan, but my arms hurt, so you will have to put the medicine on for me, he said, smirking at the girls whose face was red like a tomato. Oh okay Naruto-kun. She walked up to him and put the medicine on her fingers, then rubbed it on his open chest wound. She began to go even redder and steam came from her ears until she couldn't take it anymore and passed out. And Naruto-kun, see chest. This is the last thing she said before going limp. Well Kurenai, I think you need to take your student's place and finish what she started, Naruto said, looking at the women who blushed. What, I am not doing that, she said, looking away. Don't be like that. You owe me, Or do you not remember when you wanted me to eat that whipped cream off your body and lick the he is stopped when Kurenai appears in front of them blushing heavily. All the guys had nosebleeds and the girls were jealous, even the stoic Samui was a bit jealous. Shut up, I will rub the stupid medicine on you. She then did just that and began to rub it on his chest. She was blushing from all the eyes on her, but keep going or be let everyone know about her sex life. Thank you Kurenai-chan. He gave her a kiss on the lips. I will see you all at home, I have things to do. Wait, Naruto, you can't. He stopped when he saw he disappeared in a blue flash. Leave. You know, sometimes I don't think he respects my position as Hokage. He put his head down at that. You just noticed that. He calls you old man and just walks into your office whenever he feels like it, Anko said laughing at him. Uzumaki compound. I'm home, Naruto shouted coming through the door. Hello Naruto-kun. Tsunami walked up, giving him a kiss which he returned without hesitation. What are you doing home so early, shouldn't you be at the exams? Raising her eyebrow in confusion. I just got done fighting and I decided to leave because I have to pack for my trip. Naruto replied, walking to the kitchen to get a drink. What about your friends? They will want your support, so you should go back, Tsunami said, putting her hands on her hips standing her ground. But why? They are strong enough to handle the fights. Naruto-kun, go back or no ramen for a month, Tsunami said in a sweet tone. You can be so cruel sometimes. Can I at least see Rukia-chan? Naruto said, going to the backyard, but is pulled back when she grabs the back of his coat. No, if you see her you will want to stay with her all day long and then never go back, Tsunami replied, trying to lecture him, but Naruto was not really paying attention. Are you listening to me? Tsunami asked with a tick mark on her head. Yes, I was, the blonde said in a cheery tone. He gave her an eye smile that made her more aggravated. Then what did I say? Tsunami said and crossed her arms under her chest. I love you. Next thing Naruto knew, he was standing outside the compound with a bump on his head. She must have had some kind of ninja training, because the way she swings that pan is going to kill me one day. Naruto then got up and started to fly back towards the tower. Arena. Back in the arena, more fights had progressed and none were as good as Naruto's so far. Sakura had fought Shikamaru, and despite her overwhelming strength and great intellect at keeping him on the move, not letting him think of a plan, she still lost due to overconfidence in thinking she would just crush him. Naruto came back and could see the next match was Hinata versus her cousin, and the girl was ready to die from how scared she was. Hinata, you can do this, okay? Kurenai said, giving her a comfortable hug. Thank you sensei, she said with more confidence in herself. But you can still see the terror in her eyes. Hinata, I know that is not fear I see, Naruto said, floating down. And Naruto-kun, I. A hand made her stop. Hinata, you don't need to fear, it will only weigh you down during this fight. You trained and put in just as much work as everyone else, don't let fear control you. A nod from the girl let him know she was listening well to what he was saying. Remember, the will of fire burns bright. It will give you the power you need to surpass your limits and defeat whatever enemy stands in front of you. But remember, power is not simply will, power is the ability to make things happen. She nods and everyone can see how she is now motivated and no longer has any fear. Oh, one more thing. He rips the jacket right off her body, making her yell and cover herself. You don't need this to weigh you down. Now get down there and kick his ass. She jumps down with a determined gaze. I know you are not actually going to listen to that failure. His fate was already chosen, just like you, Neji said with a smirk, trying to break her down. Just shut up and fight me, Hinata said more seriously than anyone has seen her before. She got in her stance, ready to do battle. You're a failure, it won't make a difference, Neji replied with a scowl and got ready to fight. The two then rush at each other, throwing strikes meant to deal damage and close off the chakra points at the same time. Through the whole encounter of strikes, Hinata landed a good amount of hits, more than Neji can say he is proud of to have let hit him. That does not mean the Hyuga was unscathed. She has been hit in her shoulder and arms. I have closed off your chakra points. What will you do now? Failure, Neji said, trying to taunt her. I will keep fighting because I don't quit and I don't run, that's my ninja way. In the stands, Naruto smiles along with the rest of Hinata's friends. Rock Lee even begins to cheer her on, followed by Naruto. You will die here, girl. So what, coward? Hinata then charges back towards him, catching him off guard by her sudden speed, and she manages to land a hit to his chest, knocking the wind from his lungs, sending him to a knee, only to be sent flying when he meets a kick to his face. What's wrong? Can you not dance any longer? Hinata said with a smirk, copying her not-so-secret crush. Oh hell yeah, Naruto shouted from the rails. I taught her that. Naruto is crying tears like a proud father seeing his only child that made it. Naruto-san, I don't think her clan would appreciate you corrupting their heir, Shino said, standing next to Naruto. Who cares, they are not going to do anything. If anything, I am helping their clan that is destroying itself. What do you mean destroying itself? Asuma asked. The main branch is treating their side branch like slaves, and it only gets worse as time goes on. The kidnapping only made things worse by giving the leader of the side branch to them, Naruto said, remembering what had happened. If we are not careful, we might have a repeat of the Uchiha massacre on our hands. They then became quiet and focused back on the fight that had turned back to Neji's favor. Hinata was on her knees with blood coming from her lips and breathing heavily. I can't keep up, I am done for. She glances at Naruto and he only nods with a smile. Winner Neji Hyuga, just like fate predicted, I won and you are on the ground like a failure. Don't fight your fate, just accept it, Neji said with an arrogant smirk on his face. You know, Neji, you seem to be fighting your fate most out of everyone in our clan. Always trying to learn the techniques of the main branch. It seems you just can't accept the fact that you were born in the side branch, Hinata said with a sad gaze looking at her cousin. Shut up, you know nothing of fate. I am cursed with this life. Neji charges at Hinata, ready to end her life, and the Jonin are not fast enough to stop him. Clang. That is what sounded off in the arena. Naruto can be seen in a blade lock with the Hokage of all people, and it seems he is struggling to hold back the angry blonde. And Naruto, you must calm down. The Hokage said, pushing off Naruto, whose eyes were red with slits and his whisker were thicker. I am perfectly calm, Naruto said, exchanging blows with the staff of the Hokage. Just move and let me cut him down. Naruto replied in a calm voice. If you do, then you are going to be disqualified. Hinata wouldn't want that for you. That was the wrong thing to say because Naruto picked up speed and blitzed the Hokage, going right past him to the Hyuga, who had wide eyes filled with terror. Rotation. The boy started to spin and Naruto was about to bring his sword down and cut him down. He was stopped when a fox kicked him away. Naruto-kun, you must calm down or you will be in serious trouble with the village, Kasumi said, standing in front of him the size of a full-grown horse. The two stare each other down for a bit, red slitted eyes gazing back at each other. Chakra pouring from the two, shaking the arena and cracking the ground under their feet. The Jonin were on guard, ready for anything to go down. Sweating at the pressure of the two beasts in front of them. The Junon was shaking, and behind the sensei, the foreign ninja, were shocked that this kid fought the Hokage and is now releasing all this chakra. Oh no, Kasumi-ne-chan is ready to fight, and her mate is also ready. We should leave because your team is about to pass out. The Nibi said inside the head of Yu-Gi-Oh. Holy shit, just how strong is this guy? Kuro said, holding onto the railing because of the shaking. That is cool, Samui said, also holding the rail with wide eyes. That kid has some real balls standing up to Kasumi like that, Shikaku said inside Gar's head. Mother, are you scared? I am a man, stop calling me that, it's weird. Sorry. Tamari, I think the invasion is a bust if this kid is involved, Kankuro said to his sister. Yes, we should not have gone with it in the first place, Tamari replied from behind her fan. Back on the arena floor, the pressure had only gotten heavier, and right when it seemed they was about to jump at each other, Naruto stood up and sheathed his sword and walked to Hinata, who was being protected by a barrier Naruto had put up on her. He walked to it and disabled the seal, and he grabbed her hand and smiled at her. Hinata looked into his eyes that went back to the blue that she loved. Did I do good, and Naruto-kun? He only smiled at her. You were amazing and I loved when you used my line. They both chuckled at that. The medics came to take her and he wished her good health. When he got back up, everyone was subjected to feeling his ki, and the weaker kids fainted while everyone else were sweating, even the hiding Orochimaru. No, this boy cannot be allowed to live. He will mess up the plan. I will send Gurren after him. She has never failed me. His thoughts stopped when the boy of his thoughts spoke. You better hope we don't fight, or you will without a doubt not make it out of the match in one piece, Naruto said, turning his red eyes filled with fury to the shaking Hyuga. He then goes to the hospital room to watch over Hinata. Now let's get back to the matches, the sickly proctor said. Tenten versus Tamari. Tenten wasted no time in charging the Sand Kunoichi with her superior speed and excellent swordsmanship to keep Tamari from getting too far and launching her wind jutsu with her fan. Kasumi was in the stands watching Ino bully Karu with her staff and fire jutsu, feeling a bit sad at how she and Naruto just acted towards each other. Kasumi-chan, I am sorry for how I acted. I lost my cool for a second, Naruto said, speaking through the mental link. Don't worry, Naruto-kun. It is okay, I just needed you to calm yourself before you did something you would regret. Kasumi chirped with a foxy grin. Can you tell me what happens during the rest of the matches? I am with Hinata-chan. Sure thing, just don't do anything to the helpless girl. Just who do you think I am? I won't take advantage of her like that. I know, I'm just messing with you. I will see you later. She ended the link and focused back on the final match. Gaara vs Rock Lee, Canon. Okay, all those who won, come down and listen up for who you will be fighting in the finals. Hate said. First up we have Naruto Uzumaki vs. These will be the matches for the first round of the finals, and those who win the first round will move on to the second round, where you will fight those who have not fought yet. Hate spoke through his coughs. Neji, I feel so sorry for you, Tenten said, looking at her teammate in sadness. He merely scoffed and walked off, talking about how he was destined to win no matter what. Don't worry about it, my youthful student, he will learn the hard way. Her energetic sensei spoke, walking up to her. I know Guy sensei, it was nice knowing him. Tenten, you don't think Naruto will kill him, do you? Guy spoke with wide eyes at the potential loss of one of his students. To a comrade nonetheless. Maybe if Hinata asks him not to, but still Naruto does not take kindly to someone deliberately hurting someone close to him. One time at the orphanage some kid hit me because he said I look like a fat panda. I told Naruto and he went and beat him up so bad he was sent to the Hokage office. Tenten said all this with a faraway gaze in her eyes at remembering Naruto was always protecting her. Guy had anime tears in his eyes at hearing the story. Such youthful actions. Naruto-kun's flames were always an inferno. Tenten only sweat dropped at how her sensei took things to the heart. Yugito took her team and they left the arena chatting about what they will do for the exams. Samui, I want you to be careful in your fight with the Uzumaki, Yugito said, looking at her student who had a thoughtful expression on her face. Samui earthed to Samu. Huh? Samui said, coming out of her daze. Why are you so spaced out? That normally isn't like you, Kuro said next to her teammate. I was just thinking about something, Samui said in her monotone voice. Thinking about how to make those huge breasts smaller, Amoi said, only to be hit in the head by Kuro and Yugito, who had angry faces. Shut your mouth, you perv. See what I mean, always hitting me. That Naruto guy was right. Amoi spoke from the ground, rubbing his head. Speaking of him, that kid is crazy strong. He beat the Hokage in a Kenjutsu duel like it was nothing, Kuro said in amazement at remembering how good he was in his sword style. Not to mention how he completely outperformed you in your battle. Kuro smirked at her teammate at the last part. Yay, he had me beat the whole time. I could tell he was holding back on me and he still beat me effortlessly, Amoi said, getting back up and walking alongside his team to their hotel. You at least got that last strike on him, Kuro said, trying to help her friend out. Look at me. I have bandages all over my body, I am walking with a limp. All I did was cut him twice and he was fighting like it was nothing, Amoi said, pointing out the facts from his battle. Yay, you are correct. I could also see how he was holding back on you if the display with the Hokage and Fox was anything to go by. Samui spoke up. What was with that fox anyway? It had more chakra than all of us combined, Kuro said, getting angry that an animal had more chakra than her. You are not kidding, its chakra felt similar to your Yugito-sensei, Amoi said, and then froze in his tracks. Sensei, why you don't think that was the Nine Tails? He couldn't believe he was in the presence of the strongest tailed beast. Yes, it was the Nine Tails and it was facing its host. Yugito spoke, walking into their hotel room. Holy shit. Is that why he was so strong? Kuro said, finally realizing why he was so strong. No, Matabi said he only used Tao power during the whole fight. Then what was with his fox-like eyes? Samui spoke, laying down on her bed. He must have been so angry that he only let the chakra change his eyes. That means he has good control over the Nine Tails chakra to only let it get into his eyes and not his whole body. Yugito spoke to her students. Do you think you can beat him, sensei? The question came from Samui, who was eyeing her sensei with calculative blue orbs she called eyes. She stayed silent for a moment, thinking the question over for herself. I don't know. I would have to see him fight more. All I know about him now is that he is a master with the blade and at least one tail of Nine Tails chakra, Yugito said, taking a seat to rest her feet and mind. For now, Samui, we will train you for the finals since only you made it. She eyes her other two students, who look away with blushes. We will spar and I will use Matatabi's chakra so you can know how a Jinchuriki fights. Got it. Samui replies. And you two will also get more practice in. You guys were obliterated by your opponents, Yugito said sternly to her students. Sorry. They both say and drop their heads. Uzumaki compound. Papa, are you sure I can come? Rukia said on Naruto's bed with a sad face. Naruto sits next to her and she climbs in his lap, hugging him. Come on now, honey, I told you it's dangerous and I don't want anything to happen to you, Naruto said, wrapping his arms around her. But I am strong. I can even make weapons out of my bloodline now, Rukia declared, making an ice sword. Naruto smiles proudly at this. Well, if you are so strong, I guess I can leave you in charge of the compound while I am gone. Naruto spoke in a teasing tone. She brightened up at that. Really, you are going to have me protect everyone? She jumps to her feet in excitement. Yup, my little captain. Those words sparked something inside of the young girl. Words she had no idea nor meaning of. Rukia Uzumaki vowed to keep this promise. Me and Sode no Shirayuki sleeved white snow, make this promise to you, father. When she finished this, a bright light came from her stomach and the whole room was coated in a strange pressure that weighed down on Naruto. He pushed it off with his own strong chakra. Rukia was on the ground panting heavily with something laying on the ground. Naruto, looking down at his daughter, picked her up and laid her on the bed. "Rukia-chan, what did you do?" Naruto said worriedly. "IW was that?" She pointed to the sword on the ground. Naruto goes to pick it up, but ice spikes come out and stab his hands when he grabbed the handle. "It's just like the 7 swords of the mist. This blade must only be able to be wielded by its owner," Naruto thought to himself. He goes to pick it up again but uses a different approach. Once he grabs the blade, the same thing happens, but he doesn't let go. Instead he pumps his chakra into the blade. "Obey me." The simple 2 words were said with so much power and will that the blade retracted the spikes and gave off a humming sound, like it was in a comfortable situation and did not just get dominated. "So if you can overpower the blade, it will allow you to wield it, but I imagine it will be stronger in the hands for who it was meant for." He examined the blade to get a good look at it. A normal katana that has a rectangular tsuba with a vaguely flame-like pattern on the long sides and a curved line on the short sides. Inward curved corners, comes with curved slits above and below the blade. A reddish-brown handle with little strings on the handle. "Rukia-chan, why did this blade come from your stomach?" he said, asking his daughter, who got up and took the blade from her father. "It is not some blade. Her name is Sono Shirayuki," Rukia said, rubbing the hilt, making the blade hum. "She can talk?" Naruto asked, confused. "Yes, and she says you should be more careful when you assert yourself on her like you did. She almost became bonded to you," Rukia said, and gave a glare towards her father. "Sorry, sweetie." He put his hands up. "Holy shit, my daughter just got a talking sword that has her ice powers and an all-new power source." Thinking, he only smiled at how strong his little girl would become. "She says she is what's called a Zanpakuto and will train me in her arts," Rukia said with her ear to the blade. Naruto's sweat dropped at seeing her do that. The door opened and Kin, dressed in a maid outfit along with a healthy blush on her face, came in. "Naruto-sama, I have packed all of your food for your trip to your homeland," she said with a smile on her face. "Okay, thank you, Kin-chan, and by the way, you look absolutely gorgeous in that outfit," winking at the girl, making her blush and walk away. The two then leave his room. Rukia went to show everyone her Zanpakuto and get some training in. Naruto went to check in on Karen because he hasn't seen her since he left her here. He can see her putting clothes up in her closet after she had got back shopping with Ken and Tsunami. "Well, look at what we have here," Naruto spoke from her doorway. She jumped and threw a kunai, but he caught it and tossed it back to her. "You know it is not nice to throw sharp objects at the person who saved you." The blonde spoke, smirking at the sheepish redhead. "Sorry about that, you just snuck up on me," she replied with a little blush on her face. "You know, for a censor you often get snuck up on a lot," he replied in an amused tone, much to her annoyance. "What do you want, bro? Or are you here to annoy me?" Karen said with a twitching eyebrow. He chuckles a bit. "A little bit of both. I will be leaving later tonight, so I won't be around until the finals." "Oh well, I hope you have a nice trip and be safe," Karen said from inside her closet. He then left her room to tell everyone that he will be leaving tonight. The whole Uzumaki family all spent the rest of the day together, laughing and having fun to wish him goodbye. Later that night, "For the last time, Ino-chan, I have everything," Naruto said, sighing, making everyone laugh at how Ino was acting like some overprotective mother. "Come on, Ino-chan, I think Naruto-kun can handle himself," Haku said, trying to help out her boyfriend. "Thank you, Haku-chan." He gave her a kiss as a reward, one that she liked. "Plus I have Kasumi-chan to heal me if things get really bad," Naruto spoke, patting his stomach because she was inside the seal for the ride. "Okay, Naru-kun, we will miss you," Kurenai said, giving him a hug and a kiss, followed by Anko, Ino, and Tsunami. After a few more goodbyes and hugs, he flashed to the Hokage office where the old man was reading his porn. "I will be leaving to Usa now, Gramps." "Oh Naruto-kun, good, just be careful and look out for potential threats on your trip," the old man said, trying to save face in front of Naruto and the hidden Anbu. "Oh Kitty-chan, can I get a goodbye hug again?" Naruto spoke, looking up knowing Yugao was up there watching him. She dropped from the ceiling and walked to him. "Hands to yourself this time," she spoke in a stern tone. He smirked and brought her into a hug that she returned. He whispered in her ear, "I just can't keep my hands off you, you are just so damn sexy, I have a hard time controlling myself." Naruto spoke huskily in her ear, rubbing his hands up and down her well-toned body, making her blush under her mask. "Maybe when you get back I can let you feel even more of me?" she said in the same tone, making him smirk. He removed her mask, showing her red cheeks and red lips. Moving their heads closer, they begin to make out in the middle of the Hokage office. They battle with their tongues and the sound of their lips is all that is heard. Moving his hands onto the bottom of her Anbu pants, getting a nice feel of her firm ass, making her moan into the kiss. Four thuds sound out in the room and they stop their heated make-out session to see the Hokage and 3 other Anbu passed out with nosebleeds. Well, I guess we gave them a show to remember, didn't we? Smacking her ass, getting a pleasure feels yelp from the Anbu captain. Why yes we did, Naruto-kun. Yugao spoke, blushing at doing that in front of the Hokage and her squad. I will see you when I get back and maybe we can do this again. One last kiss and he jumps out the window leaving a hot and bother Anbu captain. Naruto lands on top of the village gate and goes through hand signs for summoning. Out of the smoke cloud came a huge 6-winged bird that was all black with a blue tint to it and black beak. Hello Naruto-sama, it is nice to meet you. My name is Arizona and I am a transportation type thunderbird. The bird said, bowing its head. Nice to meet you, buddy. I just want you to take me towards the village of whirlpools, Naruto said, getting on the bird's back. Ah yes, the great village of the Uzumakis, Arizona said in a nostalgic tone of voice. He then flaps his giant wings and takes off to the night sky, not noticing the women with navy blue hair who followed them. Once the two make it a great distance, Naruto starts to chat with the bird, just asking him questions about his species and what they normally like to do. He found out they really love bird baths in heated water. Naruto also practiced more on his chakra control and Rasengan training. All of a sudden a barrage of what looks like crystal shuriken. A barrel roll from Arizona and he avoids all of them. The fuck, I know crystal shuriken wasn't on the forecast, Naruto said, standing up on Arizona. Naruto-sama, I can see a woman from below. I am pretty sure she is the one to blame for all of this. Naruto uses some of Kasumi's chakra in his eyes to make his vision better, in turn making his eyes red with slits. The woman looks up and sees red slitted eyes gazing at her with such intensity it makes her a little nervous because no one looks at her like that. That is actually pretty terrifying, but my lord gave me a mission and told me some of his skills, so I have this in the bag. The woman thinks, trying to give herself some confidence. Okay, I will rain down attacks from atop of you for a bit. And I will send you home. I'll call someone else so you won't have to come out again, Naruto said, rubbing Arizona's head. Okay master. And I am not a dog, don't rub my head. He smacks Naruto's hand off with one of his wings. Lighting style falling senbon. A shower of blue senbon sparking with electricity fall from the sky in large quantities, causing the girl on the ground to dodge, but she gets little cuts that shock her enough for more to hit her. Crystal dome. She shouts and is protected by a pink dome, causing the senbon to bounce off. Oh I see, bloodline versus bloodline is it? Well, you won't beat me. Naruto goes through hand signs and his hands spark. Storm release dancing circuit. From his hands laser-like beams shot and zoom towards the dome, hitting it with heavy force, leaving little cracks and chipping the dome. Inside the dome the woman is struggling to hold it up while taking heavy fire. Shit, I need to wait for him to stop the firing and then make a quick move to get him down, she says, gritting her teeth. The force stops and she peeks through one of the holes in the dome and can't see him in the air. Where the hell is he? She can hear a flapping sound and sees his cape coming down, and then she hears a sizzling sound and immediately recognizes it. Boom! An explosion rocks the area where her dome was. A dust cloud picks up, blocking the aftermath of the attack. Naruto comes from behind a tree in nothing but his long-sleeved black shirt along with black Hanbu pants and sandals. That was not enough to get her. He quickly jumps away from his spot because it was bombarded with crystal weapons. Well, it seems Shining Beauty survived. Naruto spoke to the panting blue-haired woman who had burns on her clothes and face. Shut up you bastard. What is your name and why are you trying to kill me? He asked, but already had an idea of who sent her after him. My name is Guren and I was sent by Lord Orochimaru to come kill you. Naruto noticed the hesitant way she called him Lord and filed it away for later. So the snake pedo sent you? You do know I made his snake ass run away in the forest of death, right? Naruto spoke, crossing his arms. She widens her eyes because she was not told about that fact. Having second thoughts because she knew she was not strong enough to beat him. Liar, I will kill you just like the others who I have faced. Guren spoke, going through hand signs. Crystal style crystal dragon. A pink dragon appeared from behind her and let a roar out, charging at Naruto, who only smirked. Storm style raging dragon. Naruto shouts and a dragon bigger than what she created came into existence, letting out a roar that echoed through the night and charged toward the crystal dragon. They struggle for a little bit, but Naruto adds more chakra into his dragon and it overpowers hers, rushing towards her. Crystal wall. She quickly goes through hand signs and a massive crystal wall raised in order to block his attack. The attack collides with her wall and she is blown back by the force because her wall couldn't block the full attack. Naruto puts up one hand sign and his jutsu comes to life. Wind style wind torpedo. He aims towards Guren and she is hit right in the stomach with the full might of the jutsu and it launches her through trees. I am not done with you yet. Naruto goes through more hand signs water-style explosive water shockwave. The attack collides with the recovering Goran, who was not ready for his next move. After the attack he can see Goran on the ground coughing up water and bruised up. He rushes her to engage in hand-to-hand. He hits her in the face, but instead of flinching away from the hit his fist is enveloped in crystals. His feet follow and then he is blasted with crystal shuriken in the back. Turning his head he can see Goran coming out with a smirk but is still bleeding and soaked. "Well, not so hard now, are you?" Goran says, grinning at the blonde who is in pain from the weapons in his back. "You are a strong opponent and the toughest I have fought, but this is goodbye for you." She rams a crystal sword into his heart. "For what it is worth, I am sorry I didn't want to do this or work for him, but with this stupid curse seal I have no choice." Goran says with a sad look. "Don't worry about it, Hottie, just survive this next attack and I will help you out." Naruto spoke, grinning at her. Despite the situation she get a little blush on her face. "What attack? You are dying." Goran spoke, getting under control. The Naruto who was trapped puffed into smoke and she looked blankly until she heard his voice again. "Storm, release Zeus's wrath." The storm clouds part and a man made of lighting can be seen peeking through. He drops his hand and faster than Goran can react, she is struck by a barrage of high-powered blasts of lightning. "Damn, I think that was too much. I didn't want to kill her," Naruto said and went over to the smoking crater caused by his attack. The forest then starts to catch fire from his last attack. He quickly puts it out with some water jutsu. "Hey, are you alive?" he asked the smoking body. Putting his fingers on her neck he can feel a weak heartbeat. Okay, she is barely alive. She must have been experimented on by Snake Pedo and caused her body to be more enhanced. Naruto spoke, picking her up and summoning a Thunderbird. This one was forest green with a white head and yellow beak. "Hello Naruto-sama, my name is Lina." The six-winged bird spoke. "Hello there Lina, I need you to bring me and my passenger to Uzu please," Naruto said, putting Goran on the bird's back while he climbed on and held her. "Okay, shall I go as fast as I can or at a moderate pace?" she said, getting in the air. "A moderate pace, I am going to take a nap." "Good night Lina." He rubbed her head and laid his head down and went to sleep. Not seeing the happy smile on Lina's beak from getting a head rub. Sometime later Goran starts to wake up from the beating she received from Naruto. She looks around and can see she is in the air moving. She looks over and almost passes out from what she sees. Goran is flying through the air hundreds of feet in the sky. Falling back on her back she can see Naruto sleeping like nothing is wrong. How can he sleep in a situation like this? She pokes him to see if any reaction. Now is my chance to kill him. But he let me live and is even bringing me wherever he is going. Goran gazes at his sleeping face and sees his whisker marks. She feels like she must touch them. So she does, and Naruto lightly purrs. "Can't we?" She had to reset the urge to glomp him and pet his face. Naruto cracks an eye open and can see Goran looking at him with a small blush. "If you take a picture it will last longer." He smirks and she turns her head. "Why did you let me live?" Goran asked quietly. "Well, you said you were being forced, so I won't hold this against you," Naruto said, sitting up. "But I tried to kill you," she says, looking at him with anger. "So you are not the first and won't be the last." He spoke with a wave of his hand like it doesn't matter. "Plus I can remove that curse mark for you if you want?" Naruto asked with a knowing look. She turned to look at him with wide eyes and a disbelieving look on her face. "Why, you are not joking, are you?" Goran asked with hope at being free of the stupid curse. "You bet I can. I am a Uzumaki after all." He puffed his chest out in pride at his family name and talent. He looks at Lina and can see what looks like Iwa ninja. Why are Iwa ninja in the land of fire? Goran also looks down and can see what looks like a mini outpost. She sees multiple tents with Iwa and sound ninjas. Oh no! The two words are a sign of dread for anyone who hears them. What is it? Those are sound ninja of Orochimaru's village, and it seems as if he was able to convince Aniki to attack the leaf with him. Goran spoke with wide eyes. "I will go down and see what they have in store," Naruto said and jumped off his summon, leaving Goran. Floating to the ground he lands outside the post and lowers his chakra and hides his presence so as not to be found. Making his way into the place, moving from the shadows in quiet leaps, he can see what looks like the tent of the leader. It doesn't seem like there are too many people here. They must have just set this thing up. Naruto spoke, looking around at all the tents and people walking around that numbered to at least 20 ninja from sound, while Iwa had 10. Okay, let's see what we can find. He makes his way towards the largest tent where he can hear silent chatter. Okay, so we have 5 ninja in here and it sounds like they are talking about plans to knock down our village. He thinks from the outside, using his chakra in his ears to enhance his hearing. All the ninja make their way outside of the village and go separate ways. Okay, we will be here to help attack during the finals. If only we had our damn Jinchuriki, we could easily crush that pathetic village. What looks like the leader of the Iwa ninja shakes hands with a sound ninja. Wow, so they don't have their Jinchuriki. This is good. If I can find them, then I will be able to recruit them to my plans. He can't help but smirk at his line of thinking. Let's get in there and see what they have planned for us. He slips into the tent from a cut he made on the back of it. Walking to the table, he can see the plans laid out and how it is just what Kin told about the plan. Well, it seems that Iwa was going to sneak in through the hidden passages. No doubt Orochimaru told them about that. I will take these and send them to the old man, but first let's destroy this bitch. Going back outside, he floats up into the air gathering chakra, alerting everyone to his presence. Wind tornado. A massive tornado forms from the sky and makes its way to the ground, to slow for Naruto and to fast for the Iwa and sound ninjas. Let's light things up a bit. He put his hand into the air and thunder sounds followed by the roar of a beast. Kirin, a dragon made of red lightning, forms because he used some of Kasumi chakra for this attack. Be gone. He waves his hand down and a red flash and everyone is struck by a red dragon and rampaging tornado. The explosion that followed can be felt for miles away and Guren and Lina look on with wide eyes. What the hell, he just destroyed a whole outpost like it was nothing. She can't believe he was holding this kind of power back from their fight. That's our summoner for you. Lina speaks with pride. Naruto then flies up to them and lands on Lina. Did you enjoy the show? Smirking at the gob expression she has. Wow. Was all Guren could get out after what she just saw. Just let me send these documents to the old man and we can get moving to our destination. Naruto goes through hand signs for summoning and a small thunderbird pops out of the smoke. I need you to take this to the Hokage. It is of great importance. Naruto speaks to the bird who gives him a salute and shoots off. Hokage Tower. The bird can be seen outside the window of the Hokage knocking on the glass. That looks like the bird from Naruto-kun contract. Opening the window, he lets the bird inside and it flies to his desk. What can I do for you? I have a message from Naruto-sama and he said it is of great importance. The bird then drops the scroll off its back and gives it to the Hokage. He reads it and his eyes widen at what he sees. Anbu. Go get all the members of the Shinobi Council and tell them it is an emergency meeting. He walks off to prepare himself. I will send a copy of this to Jiraiya as well. Naruto and Guren were now flying over the seas with Lina as their way of transportation. The sight was like a painting taking life with the way it seemed they were flying over the rising sun. Guren could not help but take a look at how Naruto's blonde hair blew in the wind with his sparkling blue eyes that could show a gentle breeze and then a storm like no other. Her cheeks turned red after staring too long. Naruto-sama, we are coming up on the island now. Lina says, gaining Naruto's attention. Okay, thank you Lina, you can dispel when we land. Naruto says, rubbing her head again making her smile. They close in and can see that the place is in ruins. Buildings destroyed, ninja weapons and headbands all over the place. Naruto can see skeletons of dead people, even children's skeletons. Upon seeing this he can only picture Rukia and Inari. This could be them laying at his feet during the invasion that is to come. Never. He says under his breath, gaining the attention of Guren. Kasumi inside the seal can feel his anger and is getting worried because his anger is turning into hate for those who destroyed his home. Naruto-kun, you have to calm down. Kasumi yells to him from inside the seal. Never, never, will I let this happen. He explodes with power and a massive amount of killing intent flood the island making Guren fall to her knees and Kasumi to shiver. He floats into the air being surrounded by lighting. The ocean waves become violent and begin to make its way towards shore. The whole island begins to shake from all the power Naruto is releasing. Yes, that's the way to do it. Dark Naruto speaks from inside his mind. All I feel is pain, all I feel is rage. Naruto thinks to himself from inside the seal he was pulled into. Don't fight it, but don't let it consume you either. You need this pain in order to grow from it. To not let anyone else feel such pain, especially our little girl. Dark Naruto speaks with a surprisingly loving tone and remembering her. So in all that hate you can feel love as well. Naruto speaks smiling at his other half. Don't tell anyone. Just come on and be one with me. Dark Naruto says, pulling Naruto into a hug that he returns in kind. Your secret is safe with me. He responded by returning the hug to his darker half. Back outside the seal, Guren can be seen on the ground looking up at Naruto who was still in the sky releasing an enormous amount of power. What is going on with him? She asks herself, trying to get to her feet but unable to. Kasumi is waiting to see what will happen because she had seen Dark Naruto come out. Another redhead was also worried but no one could see that she was worried. Oh son, I hope you overcome this. She says and disappears. Naruto then lets go of the hug and can no longer see his dark half anymore. So I guess it worked out in the end. Kasumi only smiles and runs to him to give him a hug. Oh, I knew you could do it, Naruto-kun. Was there ever anything to worry about? Naruto says, catching her in the hug. Now you can train in using all of my chakra. Okay, but first I need to stop doing what I am doing outside or I will drown the island and kill Guren. Yay, she passed out. Right now and the waves are getting really close. Well, come on, we have training to do. Naruto says, disappearing from the seal, followed by Kasumi. Outside the seal, Naruto floats back down to the ground, followed by Kasumi. Wow, it seems I was really pissed off. Naruto trails off looking at everything. I will fix this up before I leave. Naruto speaks to himself. I found the crystal girl. Kasumi speaks up, pointing at the downed women. Alright, let's get her and find a place to rest for the month and get to training. Naruto says, picking her up and walking off. Some time passes and they find a place to rest, which is inside the Uzukage Tower. Naruto can be seen sitting down with his legs crossed, focused on controlling his chakra. Okay Naruto-kun, you are doing great, but now comes the hard part. We need to fight for my power, she said, the last part smirking. Naruto only grinned because he had a feeling something like this would happen. Have I not already tamed you, Kasumi-chan? Naruto said, smirking at the blushing orange-haired fox. Kasumi covered her face with her tails to hide the massive blush on her face. Shut up, idiot, just focus on taking my chakra, Kasumi said, going into the seal, getting ready for the fight to come. Naruto also appeared in the seal. They were already in a clearing ready to fight. Kasumi went into her nine-tails form, towering over the grinning blonde. I really need something for fighting bigger opponents. Naruto smirked because he had just got an amazing idea. Storm released three-headed storm. A giant three-headed dragon formed under the smiling blonde. Its body was made of water and coated by a thick layer of lighting and wind. Each head had a respective element: wind, water, and lighting. Well, what do you think of this? I shall name you Arashi. The giant dragon let out a roar that lifted up the trees and blew massive winds. Wow, he just pulled that out of his ass. Kasumi thought to herself at seeing the dragon matching her size. Well, come on, let's dance, Naruto yelled, grinning like a madman on top of Arashi. They charged towards each other. Kasumi with a mini-tailed beast bomb in her mouth and the three heads with an attack forming. They blast the attack towards each other and they cause a shockwave, shooting them away from each other, destroying everything that was in range of the attack. Kasumi launches some of her tails around the beast's body to hold it in place. She goes for a claw swing to take its head off. Naruto, seeing this, shots a blast of water into her eye. It won't be that easy. Water-style severing wave. A strong jet of condensed water shoots from his mouth, chopping her tails off, causing her to yell out in pain. You are lucky those grow back. Kasumi yells to Naruto. I am sorry I can't hear you over this ass whooping you are getting right now. She gets a tick mark. So you want to play like that? She then forms a tailed beast bomb. Tailed beast bomb barrage. She lets out a volley of blast towards Naruto. Shit, we got to move. Arashi takes to the sky with its massive wings, letting out blast of its own on her. Alright, let's send some heavy fire. Naruto then makes 100 shadow clones and they all go through hand signs. Kirin. They all shout with their hands extended towards the sky and 100 lighting dragons come from the sky. Kasumi wraps her tails around herself to guard from the massive attack. Holy shit, he is going all out, I just hope he doesn't. Her thoughts are cut off again when she hears the sound of the jutsu she was hoping he wouldn't use. Gather Gyundoa. Naruto speaks calmly with his hand raised to the sky. A massive storm cloud forms in the air and begins to circle around. Lighting can be seen flashing in the cloud, letting out sounds that echo all around the mindscape. Guren, who was outside, can feel the power that is coming from Naruto's body and wonders what he is doing. Fall, Naruto says, and then a bright flash comes from the clouds and strikes down, hitting Kasumi. Fall, fall. With a last chant he can see Kasumi laid out in her fox form with smoke coming off her body and the whole area destroyed once again, leaving them to float in a white void once again. I win. Placing his hand on her tail he begins to take the chakra and purges the hate coming from her chakra. Well, it seems you didn't need my help after all. The angelic voice comes from behind Naruto, who turns around. What he sees makes him go wide-eyed. A woman with the brightest red hair he has ever seen, royal purple eyes that give off the warmth only a mother could give. Mom. Naruto asked, forgetting the chakra he was taking. Yes honey, it's me. Now give your mother a hug. Opening her arms for him. He instantly goes into the embrace of his loving mother, who has a couple of tears in her eyes at finally being able to hold her son. I've wanted to meet you for so long now, Mom, Naruto said, resting his head on her shoulder. Me too, son. They pull away to get a good look at each other. Mom, you are so beautiful, Naruto said, hugging his mother again, giving her kisses all over her face, making her giggle and blush. Thank you, son, Kushina said to her son, who was only smiling at her with love. How are you here anyways, Mom? Wait, did Dad seal some of your chakra inside of the seal to speak to me? Naruto said, imaging a bench for them to sit on. Right on the money. During our final moment he did just that. I was supposed to help you control Kasumi's chakra, but it seems you already had that under control, Kushina said with pride at how strong her son was. He only laughed at that. Yay, but if you were in here. Did you see everything I had done? He said to her with a knowing look. Kushina looked back at him in confusion for a second until she got what he was implying. Her face turned as red as her hair. Sochi, I did see everything but I tried not to watch, Kushina said looking away from her son. Mom, you are a pervert. Naruto started to laugh until he was hit on his head by his mother. Don't laugh at your mother, young man, Kushina said with red cheeks and yelling in his face. Naruto only grabbed her cheeks and pulled them. Mom, you look like a tomato when your face gets all red. Don't call me that. She runs after him with a frying pan and her hair split into 9 tails. Despite running for his life, Naruto couldn't help but laugh. Kushina was also smiling at her son. Dad, you lucky bastard, Mom is so hot. Naruto thinks to himself with anime tears going down his face. You know, Mom, you were pretty hot when you look like that, Naruto said, knowing this would calm her down. She stopped in her tracks and blushed. And Naruto-kun, don't say such things, she said, turning around to hide her blush. But I can't help it, just look at you, Naruto said, coming up from behind her, pulling her to his chest. Making the mother blush at feeling her son's well-muscled body pressed against her back. She could also feel something large poking at her back door. Son, I am married and I love your father, Kushina said, trying to fight off the thoughts she was now getting inside her head. I love Dad too. Just think of this as a birthday gift, plus he doesn't have to know about this, Naruto said with his hands on his mother's rear end, giving it a pinch. Come on, just one round, Naruto said, blowing in her ear. Fine, just this once. Don't tell anyone either, she says, turning around to her son with red cheeks. That was all Naruto needed to hear before he imagined a bed and enjoyed his new gift. 1 hour later, the mother and son can now be found laying on the bed in each other's arms, enjoying the afterglow of what they had just done. Well, I guess dreams do come true after all, Naruto laughed out with his mother on his chest. Make sure you keep this dream to yourself, mister, Kushina said, trying to give him a stern glare, but it failed due to the blush on her face. Before I forget, allow me to show you how to unlock the chakra chains of the Uzumaki. It is mainly seen in the women of the clan, but I believe you can do it, Naruto-kun. She then makes a scroll and gives it to Naruto. Keep it safe for me, will you? I will, Naruto said, hugging his mom. Kushina started to disappear and they both knew what that meant. A sad gaze from his mother, and he knew what was going to happen. Don't worry, son, I will be looking over you with your father. Just remember, I love you and give me more grandkids along with the cutie Rukia-chan, Kushina said, giving him a motherly kiss to his forehead. I love you too, Mom. He just laid there in bed for a while, lost in his thoughts. Until someone else got into his bed. Come on, Naruto-kun, we have training to do. Kasumi spoke, pulling Naruto into her chest. Okay, Kasumi-chan. I am sorry for kicking your ass. He finished the last part with a smirk, which got him a bite to his ear from Kasumi. Don't go getting a big head. I can't help it right now. I just beat the Queen of Bijou and accomplished a dream of mine, Naruto said, grinning. You're so weird, but that's why you love me. Giving a kiss to his vixen. Let's just go, idiot. The blushing fox said, leaving the mindscape. Now let's test out this new chakra mode, shall we? He finishes, turning into a golden blur. 1 month later. It was the day of the Chunin exams finals and everyone couldn't be more excited. The Hidden Leaf was rumbling with laughs and cheers of the people in the stadium ready to witness the fights of the new generation of ninja. Bets can be seen being made at the entrance. The women of the red light district had shirts with Naruto's smirking face on it. At the Uzumaki compound, Tsunami and Haku can be seen getting the 3 kids ready to leave. Ranmaru was wearing a kimono similar to that of the Hyuga. Rukia can be seen wearing a black and white shayakushu similar to what her father wears around the house, except hers is black and not red. She had her zanpakuto on her waist ready to be drawn at a moment's notice. Inari can be seen wearing a white shirt with the Uzumaki swirl on the back and blue jean shorts. Tsunami is also wearing a simple navy blue t-shirt that brought out the beauty in her hair. Her shirt also had a red Uzumaki swirl located on the back. A black long skirt that stopped above her ankles and black slip-ons. Haku had on her Mist Hunter Nin gear, but the mask now had a Uzumaki swirl on it instead of the mini waves. Okay, everyone ready to see our clan head kick ass? Karen spoke, walking from her room, only to be hit upside the head by the local mother Tsunami. Language, young lady, Tsunami said, giving the glasses-wearing redhead a mother's glare that said, don't disobey. Yes, ma'am. Karen spoke with her head down, gaining laughs and chuckles from the kids and even Haku. Okay, let us get going. The mothers from the red light said they saved us a section. Tsunami chirped, walking to the door followed by everyone. I will protect us with all my strength. Rukia spoke in a monotone voice which she tried to develop for battle. Rukia-chan, You don't have to be in battle mode around your family. No need to have that straight face all the time, Tsunami said, pulling Rukia into a hug, making the girl smile. I know, but I must practice in order to be completely unreadable in battle. It's what big sis Haku said I must do, Rukia said, grabbing Haku's hand and walking outside. We will be your bodyguards for the day. Lady Uzumaki, Rukia said, doing a mocking bow. This causes everyone to let out a chuckle. The family then makes their way to the stadium, passing all of the busy streets filled with people who came to see the new talent show off. Not noticing the ninjas on high alert, ready for the battle to come. Arena Stadium. All the young Jinan who were lined up ready to fight all had confident expressions on their faces. Some were nervous and one looked like he would rather be anywhere else. Ino-chan, have you seen Naruto-Nisan? Tenten said, standing next to her friend. Ino shakes her head at her friend's question. No, I haven't seen Master since he left after giving me a scroll for training. Ino then puts on a smile. I am sure he will show up. Most likely make some flashy entrance that stuns the whole crowd. They both share a laugh at knowing he will do just that. Okay, everyone except for Neji Hyuga and Naruto Uzumaki, please go wait in the stands. Genma the new proctor spoke, chewing a senbon in his mouth. Hokage booth. Hello Hokage Dono, Reikage said, coming in with his two bodyguards Daru and Yugito. Hello Reikage Dono, I hope your trip was easy enough for you, Hiruzen said, getting up and shaking his hand. Easy enough, this place has a really nice breeze. Yes, we get that from a lot of travelers, Hiruzen said, sharing a laugh with the man. Hello Reikage Dono and Hokage Dono. The Kazekage spoke, walking up with his two bodyguards. Jirai eyes the Sans leader for a second longer along with the Anbu bear. I am ready for the matches to come to Hokage Dono. The Reikage spoke eagerly. Yes, so am I, and it seems like they will start soon. Arena floor. He didn't show because he already knew his fate, Neji said in a cocky tone, making Genma give him a bored look. Naruto Uzumaki, please make your way to the floor. Cheers sound out when they hear his name be called. Everyone stops what they are doing when they see the clouds begin to gather and the sound of thunder can be heard along with the familiar flashes of lighting. Everyone begins to cheer because all of the Leaf residents know who is about to make his entrance. Everyone can see the shadow of something flying in the sky. The clouds part and the boss summon of the Thunderbird contract can be seen descending through the clouds with one Naruto Uzumaki on its back. Thank you Hiro, make sure to have everyone ready for what is soon to come. Hiro nods at him and gives a wink. Knock him dead and we will be ready. She then puffs away, leaving Naruto floating in the air, with a smirk that gave all his allies confidence while it makes the hidden enemies a bit nervous. It was like he was grinning directly at them, like he knew it was about to happen. Naruto-sama, we love you. The shout came from the women of the Red Light District. Naruto had helped all the women by upgrading the buildings they worked in and taking them all shopping as thanks for helping him when he was little. He smirks at all of them. I can't hear you. Naruto puts his hand to his ear. We love you. They shout again, all with smiles on their faces. I love you as well, he says, sending them a charming smile, making them all have hearts in their eyes. The crowd chants his name, making him smile at getting the adoration he always wanted. Can you see this, Mom and Dad? I have gained their respect and now they are chanting my name. Naruto speaks, looking to the sky, and can swear he sees his parents smiling down at him. He floats down to Neji, who is scowling. You hear him? Naruto says, gesturing to the crowd who can't get enough of him. It doesn't matter. You are destined to lose. Neji spoke, getting into his clan stance. Give me a second before we start. Naruto then body flickers to the Hokage booth. Hey old man, I want to tell you something. Naruto then whispers into the old man's ear, making his eyes widen. And Naruto, how did you? Are you sure that's what you want? Hiruzen says with a shocked face. Naruto only smirks and does something that almost gave him a heart attack. He drops a three-pronged kunai in a way so that everyone in the booth can see it. Oops, silly me, I dropped my kunai. Naruto says, picking up the weapon, leaving everyone in the booth shocked and speechless. Okay, I am ready to kick your ass. Naruto spoke, appearing back in the arena. He stood straight up, just looking at Neji. Are you going to get in a stance? Neji asked. Just get on with it already. I am going to show off a bit. My family is watching, you know. Begin. This was all Neji needed to hear for him to go on the offensive and attack. If I can keep him on the defensive, he won't be able to use that amazing strength. Even if he does, the gods are shining on me today. Neji performs a barrage of gentle fist attacks, but none land on his opponent. Dodging all of Neji's attacks, Naruto has that smirk on his face that makes many of his enemies angry that he is just dismissing them. Naruto sidesteps a palm to the gut, quickly moving behind Neji to give him a kick in the back. Neji sees this because of his eyes and turns as fast as he can to counter Naruto's attack. He catches the kick and aims an attack for Naruto's face. Naruto pulls his leg towards him in turn, pulling Neji, who was not expecting something like this, and receives a straight to his face, busting his lip from the force of the blow. First blood. Naruto says, still smirking at Neji, who scowls back. That was just a lucky hit, don't get cocky. Neji activates his eyes again and charges back towards him. Naruto also charges and the two exchange in close-range combat for a while, which involved Naruto blocking all of Neji's attacks and hitting the female-looking boy with his own attacks that leave damage. Naruto drops low to the ground and delivers a body hook and an uppercut, sending him into the air. Naruto follows up with one of his favorite moves. Dynamic entry. Neji is kicked and can feel a few bones crack from the force of the flying kick. Stands. That's the way, Naruto-kun. Rock Lee shouts from the stands next to his teammate and sensei. That's right, show him your flames. Might Guy screamed alongside his look-alike. Man, he is really beating him at his own game. I shouldn't be surprised those fists of his hurt like hell. Tenten shuddered at remembering her sparring sessions with Naruto, and they all ended with her being treated by Haku. Wow, bro is really good. He isn't even using chakra in his attacks, he is just naturally that fast and strong, Karen said, pushing up her glasses. That's my dad for you, Inari said, standing up and cheering Naruto on. Yes, as to be expected of master. Kin spoke from their side in an outfit similar to Rukia. You have no idea. Guren spoke, walking towards them in a maid outfit and red cheeks because everyone was looking at her. Who are you? Rukia asked, getting her blade ready. I am Naruto's newest slave, she said, blushing and sitting down. Since when? He didn't tell us we would get another helper. Tsunami spoke with a delicate raised eyebrow. During the 1 month I was sent to kill him, but he beat me and freed me from my previous master who was no good. Guren said. Let me guess, Snake Pedo, Karen said, rolling her eyes. Yes. Well, we are glad you have a better life now, Tsunami said with a smile. Arena floor. Neji, pulling himself off the ground, holding his ribs, get back to his feet. Damn, that hurt just as much as Lee. But he used no chakra. Naruto closes in on him, and Neji for a second hesitated with a slight fear at not being able to best his opponent. That slight hesitation was enough for Naruto to body flicker behind in his blind spot and kick him away. Neji is stopped when he meets the fist of a clone of Naruto. Clone Naruto punches him back to the real Naruto, who delivers a body shot. Next thing everyone sees is the genius of the Hyuga getting his ass beat by a gang of clones delivering a multitude of punches. They deliver one more punch which knocks him into one of the trees. Is that all? Naruto crossed his arms and gave Neji a blank stare. Getting no response from the struggling Hyuga, who wobbled to his feet with a busted lip and blood coming from his face and bruised ribs. You are all bloody, let me wipe it off for you. Naruto goes through hand signs. Water-style drilling water spears. Spears of water appear from thin air and they all rush Neji, who widens his eyes before getting in a stance. Rotation. Neji then spins, deflecting all of the water attacks with a smirk aimed at Naruto. Now you have seen it, the ultimate defense of the Hyuga. Neji smirks with arrogance. Such unearned arrogance. I have already spotted a weakness. This statement made the Hyuga section have an outrage at the audacity of this commoner dare say he spotted a weakness. Allow me to show you and your clan the error of their ways. Naruto makes a single hand sign. Water-style water thunderbird blast. A beast of a bird forms behind Naruto and charges Neji with a cry. Have you not learned? Rotation. Neji then started to spin again. He blocked the attack, but he had to use a lot of effort and chakra in order to block that one. As soon as he stopped spinning, he was met with the fist of Naruto. Weakness spotted. You are wide open when you stop spinning. Naruto then wipes the non-existence dust off his blue Tobirama-style armor. Naruto walks to Neji, who made it back to his feet. Why you are in my R range. Neji then gets into the stance for the 64 palms and uses chakra in his feet to blast towards Naruto in surprising speed for someone so hurt. He then delivers strikes to all of Naruto's chakra points, sending him away with the final palm. 64 palms is the ultimate move of the Hyuga. Proctor, you can call the match, he won't be getting up. Neji turned his back and began to walk off. Everyone is stopped when they feel the influx of chakra coming from Naruto. They can see a red layer surrounding him. Most veteran ninja know exactly what that is but are surprised because they can't feel the hate and anger you normally do when they activate it. Nice attack, but it won't work against someone like me, Naruto said, walking out of the dust cloud with the red chakra going back into his body. Now allow me to showcase on you real quick. As he finished that statement, golden chakra chains came out of the ground from behind Neji and grabbed his limbs, holding him still. A spiraling sound came from Naruto's hand, making all the leaf ninjas widen their eyes. I don't show mercy. Naruto then sprints towards Neji, jamming the Rasengan into his gut, tearing up his clothes and doing serious damage to his already damaged body. What do you think? Did I show off enough to make them think twice? Naruto said, whispering towards Genma, who had long since dropped his senbon. No, I think if you had released some more of the Nine Tails chakra maybe they would have second thoughts. Unless you have something else, I think you need more to show them we mean business, Genma whispered back. The Hokage stood up and walked to the edge of the Hokage booth for an announcement. Everyone, I have a secret to reveal to you. One that will bring us all joy and hope for the future. This made everyone look to the Hokage. Our late fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze had a child before he died. This shocked everyone, while some of the ninja who looked at the smirking blonde began to realize what he was going to say. Naruto Uzumaki. His real name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, son of the fourth Hokage and Kushina Uzumaki. Everyone was silent for a second until the stadium erupts in cheers and chants for him. In a show of power, Naruto throws a three-pronged kunai and puts up a hand sign. Multi-kunai jutsu. And the one kunai turns into dozens and he then starts to disappear in a blue flash all over the arena, shocking everyone. That should do it, Naruto said, smirking. He walked up to Baki, who was sweating nervously because he knew that the plan was a bust after what he just saw. Not to mention the now named Namikaze walking towards him leaking ki. Naruto grabs him by the collar, making the hidden sand ninja around tense. Call of all your ninja, that is not your leader you are following, it is Orochimaru. Naruto spoke, looking at him with those ice blue eyes. Where is the proof? Baki said, trying to hide his fear and defend his leader. It is all stopped when Naruto grabs him by the throat and his eyes show fury and anger. Baki knows if anyone makes a move they are all dead. It doesn't matter if I have any or not. You will stand down and there are no questions asked. Do you understand? Naruto said in a calm tone, eyes still unforgiving. Why yes sir, Baki said, and gave the signal for all the sand ninja to stand down. You will help defend the leaf like true allies, Naruto said, and then flashed away, making all the ninja in the area let out a breath of relief. Cage booth. Well, it seems you are holding out on all of us. The Kazekage spoke calmly on the outside. In the inside he was seething with anger because Gurren failed to kill him and was just sitting in the stands like he didn't exist. That damn yellow flash and Kushina had a son, Ace said, getting out of his seat. And he contains the Nine Tails. This brat is trouble all in one. Ace spoke, looking at the blonde bully the sand ninjas. Maybe we should make an alliance after this. Yes, he has become an excellent ninja. Hiruzen spoke, looking at Naruto being hugged by his clan. Arena floor. Can Sasuke, Uchiha and Gaara come down to the floor please? Gaara appeared in his sand body flicker and just waited for Sasuke to appear. Time went by but he never showed, making the crowd boo. Genma looks toward the Hokage, who nods his head. Due to the Uchiha not showing up on time for his match he is disqualified, Genma said, and got more boos at not seeing a fight. Hokage don't know, you can't really do that to the last Uchiha. Most people came here to see him fight. The hidden snake spoke. Why are you so worried about him? He isn't one of your ninja. The old Hokage said with a smirk that made Orochimaru pissed. But the royals have come for him and he has stopped when the Hokage speak again. They don't care anymore. They want to see the legacy of the yellow flash. He is right, Ace said, speaking up. Orochimaru was so pissed he is ready to start the plan right now. Giving the signal to the hidden agent. Feathers begin to fall, knocking most people out while the ninja break out, knowing what was about to go down. Looks like the snake has uncoiled, Naruto said, pulling out his sword and blocking attacks that were aimed at his family. Haku-chan, Kin-chan, I want you to escort and protect our family and bring them to the compound where they will be safe, Naruto said, taking charge and slicing down sound ninja who got too close. Papa, what about you? What will you do? Rukia said in worry. Naruto smiled and gave her a reassuring smile. Don't worry my little snow princess, I will be fine. Just make sure to protect your family and stay safe. He gives her a kiss on the head. Now get going. He makes 200 shadow clones and they all separate throughout the village, knowing what they must do. He flashes away to the gates of the village, going through hand signs for summoning. A puff of smoke and a flock of thunderbirds are seen flying all ready for battle. You know the plan, attack the snakes along with Sound and Iwa Ninja. They all nod and fly off to attack the snakes appearing on the outside. He then jumps down off the roof and starts to engage the Sound Ninja on the streets of the village. Back in the arena, the Sand Ninja can be seen attacking the Sound Ninjas. What are you doing? This is not the plan. A Sound Ninja spoke, battling Baki. Plans change. Baki makes a wind sword and slices him down the middle. Glad to see you came around. Genma spoke with a smirk at knowing what really happened. Shut up, Baki said, and started to fight alongside Genma. In the cage booth, Orochimaru makes his move on the Hokage and jumps to the roof, leaving just him and the old man. Looks like the snake sheds his skin finally. You knew the whole time? Orochimaru asked with anger. Yes we did, and your plan is going to get you killed. Hiruzen spoke, taking of his robes to show his battle gear and staff. So it seems you want to die like a cage. Well, I will grant you that wish. he said, charging his old sensei. In your dreams, boy. They meet in the middle and exchange blows. Streets. Haku and Kin are taking the family towards the compound where it will be safe. Using Kurin's sensing ability to avoid being captured along with Guren defeating anyone that comes close. Okay, we are almost there. Haku spoke, throwing Ice Senbone at the enemy ninja. They make it to the gate and go inside and seal the place up. Okay, I will go back outside and help heal anyone who was injured. Guren, can you two stay and keep the place safe? Not like anyone can get in anyways, Haku said, going back outside. Okay, let's just calm down and try to ignore all of this, Tsunami said, sitting down. They all are shaken when they hear a roar and feel the ground shake. Outside the gates of the village, the Iwa ninjas are pulling a chained-up Roshi who is fighting, but there are seals on his body. No, I don't want to. Roshi screamed from inside the cage. Shut up and do your job. A Iwa nin said and activated a seal to bring the four tails out. A final cry from Roshi that turns into that of a beast, and everyone is blown back when he releases a bunch of power. Then right outside the village is the four-tailed ape. What? How did they? Naruto said, speechless. I have to stop him, Naruto said, getting ready to move, but is halted when a teen with white hair and pale eyes got in his way. You will not advance. The pale teen said. Who are you? I don't have time to fight right now, Naruto said, getting into his whirlpool stance. I am Kimimaro and I will kill you. The boy said, making a bone sword come from his arm. Naruto quickly appears behind him and jams a Rasengan into his back, knocking him into the ground. Naruto gets ready to run away again but is stopped when he has to dodge a bone projectile. You are still up after that. It will take more than one attack to put me down, Kimimaro said, charging Naruto again. They fight with their two blades and Naruto is surprised the bone sword can stay intact even after taking multiple blows from his sword. Naruto delivers a quick slash down Kimimaro chest and follows up with a slice to his bottom legs, dropping him to the ground and cuts down his back. Just lay down and die. Naruto goes to leave again but is stopped when a bone popped from the ground. I said you won't advance. Kimimaro begins to use the first level of the curse mark and his power is boosted. Large dance. Bones then pop out of his body and he begins to attack while spinning and using all of his bones to attack Naruto. So you wish to dance, do you? Naruto smirked and got ready for his next attack. First dance, rebirth. Naruto swipes his palm and blood falls down the blade. Naruto then delivers 9 swift attacks with 9 copies of himself that disappear when he finishes. Kimimaro dodges some but not all and takes serious damage, causing him to bleed a lot. Naruto jumps on the roof. Water-style explosive water shockwave. The whole street is then flooded with water, catching Kimimaro in the attack. Lighting-style lighting beast running jutsu. The lighting beast then takes shape as a wolf and charges the flood and hits Kimimaro, shocking him. He is a tough guy, let me just make sure he is out. Naruto then jumps onto Kimimaro. Massive Rasengan. Naruto hits him straight on and runs to the rampaging Bijou, making it way to the leaf, causing mass damage. Leaving a bloody and twitching Kimimaro. Naruto, making his way to the gate, stops when he sees the barrier around the Hokage booth. Gramps. He flashes to his location. Appearing next to the Anbu. What are you doing just sitting around? He shouts to the Anbu watching. We can't get in, so we are going to wait for it to drop. The Anbu captain said, bowing to Naruto. This make him even more upset. How do you know you can't get in? Naruto questioned, giving him a heated glare, making all the Anbu nervous. Well, when our teammate touched it he burned. The Anbu captain with a lizard mask spoke up, pointing at the corpse. Then make a new damn entrance. Bring this bitch down, Naruto said, about to destroy the roof until he saw something or someone. He walked to the redhead holding the barrier and looked at her. What do you want, shithead? Are you Tuya? Naruto asked, looking at the girl closely. And who's fucking asking? She spoke with a scowl. You know me. Your friend can ask me to save you, so that's what I will do, Naruto said, making seals in mid-air with his chakra. When he was done, the barrier around her went away. How did you do that, fuckface? Tuya asked, pulling out her weapon. Do not mock me. He grabbed her. I will send you to my house, don't cause any problems or I will have to kill you, Naruto said in a serious tone, making his eyes red with slits. Oh okay, yes, shithead. Naruto then puts a hand on her head and flashes her away. He sees his favorite Hokage about to get a kunai shoved in his head. No, this is my chance, but I have to deal with that damn Bijou. So much to do, so little time. He makes a clone and gives it a lot of chakra and flashes to where the Four Tails is. Flashing in front of the old man, he dashes to Orochimaru and knocks the kunai out of his hand, saving the second from being under his control. Damn you, boy, why are you here? Orochimaru said with anger clear in his eyes. I came to meet my idol. Duh. Naruto turns to the second Hokage, who is looking him up and down. Well, at least I know some of the young generation know who to back. Nice armor by the way, but you are missing the fur coat on the collar, Tobirama said with a smirk and crossed arms. I normally have a fox wrapped around my neck, so that's why I don't have the fur on my collar, Naruto said, smirking back towards the second. I can feel your power. You are a Uzumaki, aren't you? Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze at your service, Naruto said, bowing. You also hold the 9 tails. Is that the fox you claim to have around your neck? Tobirama asked with a knowing look. Damn, you're so cool, Naruto said with little stars in his eyes. But in all seriousness, if you are taking after me, I presume you wish to be Hokage, do you not? No, I am not Hokage material. What makes you say that? Tobirama asked in a curious tone. I can't put the village before my family. They are all I have. I couldn't imagine doing something that would put them in danger if it meant the village would survive. This made Tobirama smile. Spoken like a true Uzumaki. It is okay, not everyone can shoulder that kind of burden, Tobirama said, smiling at the blonde. His smile disappeared when he looked around and saw the state of the village. He looked back at Orochimaru. Never use a jutsu that I created on me or my village, Tobirama said, going through hand signs. Reanimation jutsu release. Like that he was free from the snake's hands. I will fight my brother, Saru. You finish with this trash and you, Naruto. Go kick some ass. He smirked at the last part, making Naruto also smirk. Sir, yes sir. He disappeared in a blue flash. Wow, he even knows how to do my jutsu but better, Tobirama said, actually impressed. Thank you sensei, now I can focus all of my attention on my foolish student. Sarutobi spoke next to his sensei. The Rikage was just standing aside watching the interaction the kid had with the previous Hokage. He couldn't believe this kid just ordered the Anbu around and talked to the Hokage like it was a casual day. Lord Rikage, what do we do? Should we help them or just escape? Daru asked in a serious tone and not his normal drowsy tone of speaking. We shall help, I can smell an alliance coming. With that said, he ordered Yugito and her team to help escort the civilians to safety while defeating the Iwa ninjas. On the walls of the village it was mayhem. Birds were raining down attacks on the snake summons while hitting the ninjas with its wide area of attacks. Not to mention the golden blur going around killing sound and Iwa ninjas left and right. Windcutter. A quick swing of his sword and he cleaved a group of Iwa ninja in half. Naruto, I think we cleared everyone on this side of the wall, Ibiki shouted from a rooftop. He received a nod from the golden boy. This was a clone of Naruto using the KCM mode he had received from Kasumi. It is his first time using it in battle and he must say that he likes what he is seeing. Okay, I'll let the boss know. The clone dispelled, giving the memories to Naruto, who can be seen making his way towards the 4 tails. Okay, good, that is the east, west, and north gate clear. I will send another to the south side. He makes a clone and it enters KCM and dashes off. Now to deal with this guy. Naruto stops on a tree and sees the 4 tails let out a roar that shakes the whole village, making everyone stop and stare at the giant monkey. Some of the Leaf Ninja begin to lose hope. Who were they kidding? Nobody in the Leaf was strong enough to beat a Bijou, let alone the 4 tails. That is until everyone feels the sudden spike of chakra and a golden beam shoots into the sky. Damn Saru, that Uzumaki sure is impressive, Tobirama said with a smile. What is he doing? It seems as if he mastered the 9 tails chakra and is about to fight the 4 tails by himself. That's impossible, he is just a brat. Orochimaru was beyond pissed. This one little brat had come along and ruined everything. He vowed to kill him and use his body for experiments. You foolish child, you don't understand true power. It doesn't matter how old you are, Tobirama said, sending some ki to the Sannin, making him fall to the ground. Let us watch. In the area of the 4 tails everyone can see the 9 tails appear in all its glory. Instead of being orange like they remembered it to be, the fox was now golden and has what looks like black lines running on its body. The 9 Bijou, like everything else, mean nothing. Naruto paused in his speech to let the transformation finish. Before the power of Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto spoke all of this with calm confidence that was frightening to the enemy. They all took a step back subconsciously until the first Iwa ninja took off running, followed by the rest of them. Fall back, retreat, monster, demon. These were the words they said while running away. Idle threats as you run away make you seem petty. Naruto spoke from inside the head of Kasumi. You know, Naruto-kun, I forgot how fun it was being so arrogant. Kasumi's voice rang out in his head, making him smirk. Yes, this is quite fun, but we must defeat your brother. Naruto spoke, getting serious. What can you tell me about him? Well, he jumps around a lot and uses lava, so try to avoid that, but it really won't do anything to you since you are in here. If you can hold him down and shoot a tailed beast bomb in his face, that should do it. He was always just a dumb monkey. Okay, that last part sounded really racist, but we will ignore it for right now. This fight will cause massive damage to the area, so let's move him away. Maybe I could hit some of the ones running away. Naruto commanded the 9 tails avatar to move towards the ape and grab him. Using some of Kasumi's tails, he grabbed the four tails and started to spin and slung him to the retreating enemies, causing a massive earthquake to rock the ground and destroy some of the forest. The Nine-Tails avatar then started to run towards the area he tossed the beast. The enraged monkey got up and banged its chest while forming lava balls in its mouth to shoot towards Naruto. Dodging the lava balls was a good idea because it completely melted the ground and caused a fire to spread. That was a close one. The Four Tails then jumps towards Naruto with a lava-covered fist. Naruto clashed fist with the giant ape and caused a shockwave. Naruto made clones and they jumped outside blue armor, now golden, with his black undershirt which now had golden lines going down to his feet. 9 Magatama designs on the collar of his chest. They formed the Uzumaki chakra chains and wrapped them around its limbs, causing it to struggle to get free. Okay boss, we got him, work your magic. Naruto then begins to form a tailed beast bomb in his hands which forms on the outside ready to hit the Four Tails. Tailed beast bomb. Kasumi and Naruto shout, shooting the blast right into the Four Tails. The attack collided with it, making it shoot off into the distance, then exploded, being shown all the way back in the leaf. Alright, let's go check on him. The avatar of the Nine Tails begins to run towards the downed Roshi, taking the seal off the unconscious man. Okay, he should be out for a while, let's take him back. Before he can go back, he is surrounded by 50 Iwa ninjas. Hand over the weapon. What looks like the captain said, taking a hesitant step forward. Make me. Came the short reply of Naruto. He was on the ground, not in the Nine Tails avatar, because that took a lot out of him. Kill the Namikaze trash. They all go through hand signs and begin to launch their jutsu towards Naruto, who was just standing still, giving them all an uninterested look. The attacks collide on his position and it makes a cloud of dust blocking the view of everyone. Wind of the mountain god. A heavy gust of wind comes, knocking them all down and blowing the trees away, hitting some of the ninja in the process. A bright golden head shaped like the Nine Tails head. Are you finished now? The simple question sent shivers up all of their spines because he doesn't even look hurt. That's because Naruto was holding back how tired he was. He knew he had to beat these guys first before he could rest. Come on Kasumi, I need you to help me with this one. Naruto spoke, holding his hands out while speaking to Kasumi. Don't worry Naruto-kun, I got your back. She spoke, feeding him more chakra and stabilizing the tailed beast bomb. He let the attack fly in a wide range spread, hitting everyone in his area, killing the remaining 27 Iwa ninja. Thanks again. I am just going to flash away this time. He disappeared in a blue flash, not noticing one Iwa ninja who was looking from further away with eyes wide with terror. OMG god. The Iwa ninja said, running back to his home to report what happened. He appears at the front of the gate and is surrounded by leaf ninjas with their weapons drawn. They stop when they see who it is. Uzumaki-sama, we are glad you are safe. One of the ninjas spoke, coming to help him. Yes, thank you. Take this guy, he is the Jinchuriki of the Four Tails, but don't worry about him getting up. I have a seal on him to keep him unconscious. Naruto says, handing the heavy man over to a leaf Anbu. Okay, we will take him to T&I. The Anbu squad disappears in a body flicker, leaving Naruto and the random leaf ninja standing around. What are you standing around for, people? Get your ass moving. Naruto shouts with his big head jutsu. Why yes sir. They all run away, dripping on each other's feet. Naruto and Kasumi laugh at this. Okay, where is the snake? He looks around and can see him battling with a giant toad and pervy sage on top of the toad, shooting jutsu towards the snake. Let's go help him out. Naruto calls one of the Thunderbirds down and they pick him up and takes him to the fight. Cage booth roof. Jiraiya is riding Game Abunda, shooting off jutsu towards the purple manda boss of the snake summoner. Come on Bunta, give me some oil. You got it. He shots out a stream of oil towards the snake while Jiraiya lets out a stream of fire. Toad oil bombs. The attack creates a massive explosion, causing the cage booth to collapse in on itself. Did we get him? Jiraiya asked, looking for him. An attack came up from behind the two, about to stab right through the toad. The tail is sliced right off by none other than Naruto, who drops from his bird, aiming his sword right at the giant snake. Brat, I will kill you for that. Mondu open his mouth ready to eat the falling boy, who only smirks. Purview sage. Shoots some fire at me. Naruto then goes through 3 hand signs and spins. Wind style twister. The area around Naruto turns into a tornado until Jiraiya shoots a stream of fire at him, making it a flaming tornado. The attack burns Manda's mouth and scorches Orochimaru a little bit, causing him to scream out in pain. Damn, I got to get away. Orochimaru then goes through hand signs for reverse summoning. Everyone retreat. The snake Sannin says to his ninja, you won't get away unscathed. Naruto goes into KCM one more time and places a seal on Orochimaru. Uzumaki Chakra Destruction Seal. The seal destroys all the chakra points on his arms, not allowing him to continue his jutsu. Right when he is about to finish the fight he has to dodge chakra scalpels from the gray-haired spy. You won't kill our lord. Kabuto then sinks into the ground barely missing the kunai aimed for his head. Naruto then stabs his blade into the ground and stands facing the whole village. Victory! He screams with his chakra-enhanced voice echoing all around the village. Next thing everyone knows is the whole village is filled with the cheers of its citizens and ninjas. Hiruzen seeing this only smiles at the sight of his village making it through the great battle. Jirai falls to the ground taking heavy breaths but smiling nonetheless. Tobirama along with his brother who had been freed are smiling proudly at the young blonde and his heroics. He may say he doesn't want to be Hokage but with the way he is, he's a natural-born leader. Hashirama spoke up. He soon started to disappear. Yes, the will of fire burns bright in him. Tobirama spoke looking at the sweating blonde who started to wobble on his feet. You did good, Naruto. He spoke loud enough for Naruto to hear and then turned to ashes along with his brother. Next thing that happened was the spirit of the previous Hokage rise into the sky smiling and disappear. Naruto-kun, you did really well. It's okay for you to rest now. Kasumi spoke from inside the seal. I better get promoted after this, old man. That was the last thing he said before he passed out, still standing proudly. A symbol of hope for all those that can bear witness to him. Hokage-sama, I have finished the report on all the damage and how much money will be needed to repair everything. A civilian member said handing over a paper to the Hokage. Thank you. Do we have a list of all the ninjas we lost in the battle? I have it. Took me some time but I got it. Shibi spoke passing a sheet of paper to the Hokage. We only lost 50 of our ninja and no civilians lost. That is good but I would prefer it if nobody died at all. Hiruzen said puffing on his pipe. This is something that is unavoidable in war, Shikaku said leaning his head on a hand. What about the promotions, are we still going to hand those out? Sume spoke up. Yes, it would be a good way to lift the spirits of the people up. The old Hokage said with a little chuckle. Or Naruto-sama could just wake up. A civilian woman spoke with a blush on her face. This makes everyone in the room laugh except for Danzo and those who still hold a grudge on him. Yes, he should be promoted, Inoiki said. I agree but to what rank? Choza asked. Why not make him the Hokage? Hiruzen said with his head leaned back in his chair. This caused everyone in the room to gasp and widen their eyes, even Hiashi and Danzo. Danzo couldn't believe what he was hearing. No way would he let that weapon become the Hokage over him. The true Hokage. Hokage-sama, you can't be serious? Tsume Inuzuka said standing from her seat. I am. The village needs a new Hokage. Someone younger than me. If the invasion has taught me anything it's that I can't lead the village anymore. Hiruzen could only sigh at getting that off his chest. He felt the responsibilities weighing down on his old bones. He wanted to spend time with his grandson and clan members, but he is only 13. A civilian said. 13 with full control over the Nine Tails chakra, beat the Four Tails Bijou, and destroyed most of the Iwen Sound army at the gates. Need I say more? He is too inexperienced to have such a task. Danzo spoke, not wanting this chance to slip by. You are right about that. The other villages won't take us seriously if we made a 13-year-old our Hokage. I have no doubt when he is older he shall be leading the village into greatness even if he doesn't want to, Hiruzen said with a grandfatherly smile. It sounds like you have already made up your mind for a replacement. Shikaku spoke with interest. Yes, I have, but Naruto will have to wait until he is older. For now we will get Tsunade Senju, Hiruzen said sitting back up. She has not been seen in the village for years, she might be working with the enemy. Danzo spoke slightly angry. Oh my god, Danzo, give it a rest would you? I am never going to make you the damn Hokage. You are just as old as me, not to mention you only have one eye along with one arm, or did you forget that because of old age? Hiruzen smirked at the last part making Danzo grit his teeth. What shall we do with the Four Tails Jinchuriki? Questioned Hiashi. I don't really know. Hiruzen spoke back with a confused face. What did he tell you, Inoiki? Well, he told me that he was ambushed and they placed a seal on him and forced him to transform, Inoiki said handing over a report. Hiruzen read through the report looking for anything that could help him with this. We could just offer him a chance to stay. It would be logical if we tried to get him on our side. Shibi spoke from behind his clothes. He says that he doesn't want to be a ninja anymore. All he wanted was to just travel the world. Hiruzen spoke while reading off the report. Danzo, hearing this, got an idea. We should unseal the bijou and place it in a loyal ninja. I know the perfect ninja. Everyone just looked at Danzo with blank faces, even the civilians looked at him. Danzo. Just stop, we all know you still have root activated. I am this close to killing you on the spot, so don't push your luck, Persian said giving his former teammate a glare. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Danzo spoke. That is not a bad idea actually, Hiashi said. Why don't we ask Uzumaki to unseal the beast and place it into someone else? Hiyashi spoke up. He makes a good point, Hokage-sama. Shikaku said. I see, but Naruto-kun is really close with the Nine Tails, so I don't know if he would just extract the bijou and give it to someone else like a toy. Knowing how he was treated, I don't think he would do that to someone willingly. I see. Why don't we ask him when he wakes up? It should be soon. It has already been 2.5 days. Sume spoke up. Oh, are you waiting for your future mate to wake up? Inoiki teased the Inuzuka head. Sume for her part fought back the blush at remembering the last time she interacted with him. Shut up, you blonde idiot, Sume said, and jumped at the said blonde, who went to hide behind Choza. Sume was stopped by Shikaku, who had her in his shadow. Natsume, it was just a joke, so calm down, you troublesome woman. Let me go or I will tell your wife about that box in your closet, Sume said with a fanged smirk. I am sorry my friend, but you are going to have to take one for the team, Shikaku said, dropping the shadow possession. What, don't help me, Inochi said, running out of the council chambers from an angry woman. Well, anyways, back to our point earlier. I will assign Jiraiya a mission to locate Tsunade and bring her back so she can take my place, Hiruzen said in a tone that left no room for argument. Now can we get back to the promotions? I have other things to take care of. Hiyashi spoke. Yes, let us. With that they all got back to giving out promotions to those who performed well during the exams along with the invasion. Some would be happy while some might be a little upset at not getting what they hoped. Tsuchikage office. So you are telling me that the Yellow Flash has a child, and not only that but contains the Nine Tails along with the Storm Release bloodline? Onoki spoke with his big eyebrows twitching with anger. That W was not a child but a demon. The clearly traumatized man spoke. Pull yourself together and speak right. The man took a second to calm himself down and gain control over his raging heartbeat along with his brain that kept playing back the memories of Naruto slicing them down with that blank face. Along with those damn storm jutsu and flying birds. The terrifying sight of a giant dragon made of storms coming down on all of them. He nearly fainted when he saw a picture of Naruto looking directly at him with those cold blue eyes that gave away nothing. Why, yes sir. He was able to transform into the Nine Tails and easily defeated the Four Tails along with 50 of our soldiers, all while he was tired. I don't know if anything short of high-ass ranked ninjas can defeat him. This is indeed troubling. I knew I should not have gone along with that damn snake, but I let my emotions guide me into it. Now they have that damn Roshi. That is not the worst thing. Namikaze even knows the flying Raijin. The Iwa ninja spoke and felt defeated. This shocked Onoki to his core. If he knows that we won't be able to get close without losing all of our ninjas. Just like last time. Onoki gritted his teeth. We will have to take him down a different way or just leave them alone. Put that brat in the bingo book. Onoki spoke to the ninja in front of him. Yes sir. With that he left the room to fill out his task, leaving the old cage in his seat. I am too old for this shit. Leave hospital. In the bed of one Naruto Uzumaki he is sleeping peacefully, unaware of the target that is now on his back. Opening his eyes slowly he can see something orange. Kasumi can be seen sitting on his chest in her fox form. Ears laid flat on her head and worried eyes. What? He spoke up looking at Kasumi, who just looked back at him. She then hits him in the face with her paw. I was worried, Naruto-kun. For what? You told me to rest. It's what I am supposed to do. Kasumi licked his face. Naruto put his head against hers and spoke softly. I am sorry for making you worry, Kasumi-chan. It's okay, I forgive you. Kasumi licked his face again, making him smile. How is everyone else doing? Are they safe? He said, sitting up from his bed. Yes, everyone is just fine. Haku is working in the hospital along with Sakura while everyone else is back home waiting for you. He let out a sigh at the good news. Well, that's good. He laid back down and Kasumi sat next to his head. The door slid open and a head of black hair appeared, followed by pink and then red. Naruto-kun. The shout came from Haku, Sakura, and Karen. They all went to his bed and gave him a hug while Haku kissed him on the lips. Hello girls, I see you are okay, Naruto said with a smile on his face. Yes, and everyone has been waiting for you to wake up. Karen said. How long was I out for? 2.5 days. Haku spoke. Well, that is longer than I wanted. Did anything interesting happen while I was out of action? Other than your being promoted to Jonin, nothing special, Sakura said, smirking. Oh, so nothing too important, Naruto said until he realized what was just said. I got promoted to Jonin. Naruto was grinning as if he hit the jackpot. Yes, I also made Chunin for my medical skill along with Shikamaru, Shino, and Ino, Haku said, smiling. Well, that is great news indeed. Naruto spoke, smiling. Well, you can leave now that you are awake. There are other people who could use this bed. So hurry up and leave. Haku gave him another kiss and walked out with a sway in her hips, sending him a wink at the door. Oh, she is going to get it. Naruto thought to himself with a smirk, "Bro, stop those perverted thoughts this instant," Sakura said, cracking her knuckles. "Relax, little sis. I was not thinking anything like that." Naruto puts his hands up to guard himself. "Plus you think I didn't see those red panties you bought?" Naruto smirked at seeing the red face of Sakura. Karen started to laugh along with Kasumi, making Sakura blush. "Shut up." She punched Karen out the window all the way to the compound. Naruto and Kasumi quickly flashed away, leaving the pink-haired girl to mumble to herself. Naruto and Kasumi appeared in front of the gates of the compound. Naruto was still in a hospital gown and Kasumi was laying around his neck as usual. "Well, it's nice to see that they didn't burn the place down without me," Naruto chuckled, walking up to the gate and putting some of his chakra into it. The gate opened with a slight creak and blew away some of the leaves on the front yard. Making his way to the front door, he can hear the sound of shouting and things flying. "You fucking crystallis wipe. You damn tomato head chopping board. Will you two shut the hell up and stop cursing? The kids will pick up your horrible language. Now how about we all just calm down, kin? Whose side are you on? Master won't like you cussing in front of Rukia-chan or Inari-kun. Who gives a damn? I am not going to be his slave." "I like you, girl. You should stay around and join the group." What, you are all sharing, shithead? "It's not that bad really, we are all just a big family." "I will think about it." But back to the crystal ass wipe. "Who said you could eat my damn food, you bitch?" The sound of punching and kicking can be heard along with the sound of something breaking. "Uh-oh. You girls are in trouble now. May you rest well." "Sorry it had to be this way." That was the moment Naruto decided to walk in. He saw that his favorite cup had been broken. When the girls saw him, they were happy but then scared. At least the two who broke them were. Hello Master, it is so good to see you again." Kin spoke, bowing. "Hey Naru-kun," Anko said with her usual grin. Master hey there." Guren spoke nervously. "Oh shithead, glad to see you are awake. I was able to stay here thanks to you. I guess I owe you one. That damn council tried to set me up with some damn moot for marriage though." Tuya spoke as if her life was not in danger. "So you broke my favorite cup, did you?" Naruto spoke with his eyes shadowed by his hair. "It was that crystal bitch, not me." "Don't lie, it was you who threw that plate at me." "I think you both shall be punished," Naruto said, smiling, which unnerved them. Guren covered her butt because she knew what was going to happen. "But Master, I am sorry." Guren spoke, trying to find a way out of her situation. "Punished? You ain't going to do shit," Tuya said. Before she could blink, she was bent over the couch with her pants down, showing her red panties, making her blush at everyone seeing what she is wearing. Hey, why you fucking pervert, let me go," the red-faced girl said. She turned her head to see Guren in the same position, crying anime tears at knowing her fate. "Damn you girl, this is all your fault." "No, it's not you." She is cut off when she felt a stinging sensation on her butt and yelped out in pain. What the fuck? She turned and saw the grinning Naruto. Bad children must be punished. He makes a whip of water and delivers a smack to her ass along with Guren. The other girls watched in sympathy at knowing how that felt. Karen then stumbled into the house after getting up from the hit she took from Sakura. "Oh, looks like little Tuya is in trouble." Karen laughed at her friend. "Don't just stand there, help us," Tuya asked with tears in the corner of her eyes. "I tried to warn you, but now it is time you learn your lesson from Naru-kun." Anko spoke, walking away followed by everyone else, leaving only the sound of the water whip hitting skin and the cries and occasional moan from the girls. 2 days later, Naruto was in the yard of his compound training his storm bloodline. He was trying to access the transformation he used before, but he was finding it extremely difficult. It is as if his body refused to let the lightning take shelter in his body once more. He decided to leave it alone for now. Getting up, he just went through jutsu for his bloodline, making more and correcting the ones he already had. Storm Release Supernova. A condensed ball of storms formed in the palm of his hand the size of a tennis ball. He made it bigger to be the size of a beach ball. The power of the sun, in the palm of my hand. Trying to make the ball even bigger, it proceeded to expand even more to the point where it started to float above his hand like his own personal sun. It started to spark with lighting and water droplets fell from the bottom. "Don't falter on me now, we've come this far." You could feel the heat and sense the amount of chakra in the attack. Karen was in the doorway watching with wide eyes. Right when it seemed the attack was about to be finished, it frizzled away in his hand, leaving slight burns. "Glad it didn't blow up," Naruto said, wiping the sweat from his forehead and letting out a sigh. "Whoa Naruto, that was really an impressive attack," Karen said, walking outside in her purple hoodie with black biker shorts with black ninja sandals. "Yay, that was some attack." Jiraiya spoke, walking from inside the house. "Who let you in?" Naruto asked. "The beautiful Ino-chan," Jiraiya said, pushing his fingers together. "Dude, you know how wrong this looks for you," Naruto said with amusement, his face and tone. "You are a pervy old man saying how beautiful a 13-year-old girl looks." Naruto spoke, almost laughing along with Karen. Jiraiya understood where they were going with this. Wait, no, I am not like that, I promise. It was a misunderstanding. He could see them laughing at him and it didn't make him feel good at all. Okay pervy sage, what is it that you need? Naruto asked, taking off his training gi and putting on his clan head kimono. It was black and had a red Uzumaki swirl located in the left shoulder and back. A red belt to go around his waist. Kasumi resting on his head like usual. Well, I have a mission and I need your help. Jiraiya spoke, walking behind Naruto, who went inside. Really must be some mission if you need my help. Naruto spoke while taking a seat on the living room couch. Are we killing someone or taking out a stronghold? No, we are looking for someone. I am not the best at finding people. It's when we find this person. I will need you to help me. Ino came and sat a tray of tea on the table in front of them with a smile on her face. Naruto and Jiraiya thanked her while sipping the tea. This is some good stuff. Jiraiya spoke with wide eyes. Taking some more because of how good it was, he was burning his throat in the process. I know Ino-chan makes the best tea I have ever had in my life. Naruto also spoke while drinking some. Kin poked her head around the corner cutely. Is it better than mine, Naruto-sama? Kin asked, giving him a cute look that made Jiraiya almost pull his notebook out. Yes, Kin-chan, Ino-chan makes it better than you. Kin almost burst out in tears, making her seem all the more cute. Naruto, seeing this, makes a chain and pulls her in his lap. Hey, no tears, Naruto said, wiping them away from her face. Don't throw me away, Kin said and held Naruto. Orochimaru wanted to kill me when he found out I was only good at genjutsu. He didn't need me because he had 2 ya. You won't get rid of me, will you? Kin asked, looking up at Naruto with tears in her eyes. He held her tighter. Jiraiya, seeing this, hardens his resolve to kill his former teammate. How could he do these kinds of things? Where did we go wrong with him? Maybe he was always like this and was just hiding it from everyone. Don't worry, Kin-chan. You are a Uzumaki now and we look out for our own. So don't cry, just overcome this and get stronger from it, Naruto said, kissing the top of her head. Thank you, Naruto-sama, you are a kind, Kin said, getting up. I will train and become worthy of the Uzumaki name. She then went to the training field in the compound. Well, it seems like you know how to run your clan. Jiraiya said. Yay, but back to the mission. Who is it that you need my help with? It is my other teammate Tsunade Senju. She is to become the new Hokage. Jiraiya spoke seriously. Wow, you want me to come? Why? Naruto asked, still not getting why he was needed. Unless they had to beat some sense into her, then he didn't see why he was needed. Well, you seem to have a way of convincing people and I want you to come. Also, I can teach you some more things if you come with me, Jiraiya said, pointing a thumb to his chest. Okay, I will come, but we have to bring Hinata with us. She will help us locate her. This will also give her a chance to meet another female legend, Naruto said. He went through hand signs and summoned a messenger Thunderbird. When are we leaving? He asked, looking at the old man. Today in an hour. Naruto wrote the letter and gave it to the Thunderbird. Bring this to Hinata Hyuga. The bird nodded and flew outside. Okay, I will get ready and meet you with Hinata later. He walked away to go get packed. Hinata's room. Hinata was in her room practicing her chakra control in order to advance her training in the new gentle fist style she had found. She had seen it was made by her mother but not finished, so she decided she would finish it for her. She is stopped when a tapping can be heard on her window. Turning to see what it was. Is that one of the birds of Naruto-kun? She asked nobody, not expecting an answer. Walking to the window to open it, the bird flew in and landed on her shoulder. The bird then gave her the letter from Naruto. It read, Dear Hinata, this is from Naruto and I need you to come on a mission with me and Jiraiya to help find someone. So I need you to get your sexy ass ready in 1 hour and you better not wear that big ass jacket. I know you be hot in that. I will come to get you in 1 hour, so be ready to be picked up soon. Naruto Uzumaki. Finishing the letter, she could see a chibi Naruto giving her a 2-finger salute. And Naruto-kun thinks I am SSS sexy. Her face became red and she started to feel lightheaded. I have to get ready. She got to her feet and became a blur in her own room. The bird just puffed into smoke and left. 1 hour later, Naruto is wearing a black Jonin vest over a black long sleeve, a black haori with blue flames touching the bottom. He had on black pants with tape on his ankles, black ninja shoes that were high-topped. He was being enveloped in a group hug by everyone in the compound. Okay guys, I will be back before you know it, Naruto said, getting out of the hug. Okay Naruto-kun, just be careful, Kurenai said, giving him another kiss. What she said? Anko gave him a kiss as well. Be safe, master. Ino gave him a kiss. Bye Naruto-kun. Haku gave him a kiss. Come back in one piece. Tsunami gave him a kiss. Bye master. Kin and Goran gave him a kiss on the cheek. Bye Otosan. Inari gave his dad a fist bump. Bye papa, we will continue my training when you get back. Right? Rukia said, giving her dad a hug and a kiss on his head. Of course we will. Just stay safe while I am gone, Naruto said, giving her a kiss on her head. After he stood up and one more goodbye, he floated in the air and blasted towards Hinata. Hinata was standing at the front of her compound waiting for Naruto with her father and Ranmaru. Oh, here come Nissan, Ranmaru said with his bloodline activated. Her father wanted to give her some last-minute words. Hinata, don't disappoint the clan and yourself on this mission. Be sure to listen to what the leader says. Hinata puts her head down at those words. Yes, father, I will. She speaks shyly. That's not how you tell your daughter goodbye. You give her a hug and kiss her goodbye, Naruto said from behind Hiashi and pushed him into Hinata, and she opened her arms to catch him. It was awkward because Hiashi hadn't hugged his daughter in a long time. He was angry at himself when he thought about that. Here he was the clan head, not knowing how to give a hug. It was awkward for a few seconds until he pulled away and looked at Naruto with his heated stare. Don't put your hands on me again, Uzumaki. Naruto waved his hands and patted him on the back. Yay, whatever. Come on, Hinata, we got a mission to do. He grabbed her around the waist, pulling her against him, making the girl blush. Ranmaru, I hope to see you again, buddy. Make sure you woe the women of the Hyuga. He ruffled his purple hair. Nissan, that's lewd. Ranmaru put his head down with red cheeks. AAA, if it wasn't then you wouldn't be here. Now I will see you around. He flew into the air and went towards the gates. Hiashi, what does he mean by that? Ranmaru asked innocently to the clan head. Making the man cough. Well, you will have to ask your brother. And I told you it's Hiashi-sama. He walked away a little fast. Naruto landed at the gate next to Pervy Sage. Alright, let's go, Naruto said and started walking off. Wait, what's wrong with her? Jiraiya asked, pointing at the passed-out girl over his shoulder. Naruto looked at Hinata, who had changed her outfit. She is wearing a lavender-style kimono-styled blouse with vertical lines, tied with a dark purple obi. She is wearing dark navy shorts with high stockings. Black high-heeled ninja sandals. Whoa. She looks good, Naruto says, looking at the girl over his shoulder. Let's go before I end up holding us back for a day. Naruto started to walk off again. On the other side of the village, two figures with hoods on their head can be seen. Okay, they are leaving, we can go in now. The shorter one said. I don't see why we are not able to go inside while they were inside. It would have made things much more fun. The taller one said. Because without a doubt he would have come to us and started a fight, and we did not come to start a fight. The short man said in a tone giving nothing away. Yay, I know, we just want to see how strong he is. The tall man said in a tone mocking the shorter one. The figure stopped and looked at him, showing a spinning Sharingan. Don't do that again. The Uchiha said. Itachi, you are so boring, it's not even funny. The tall man said and walked into the village, leaving Itachi behind. Idiot. He then walked into the village, passing the two guards who were not aware of anything. Naruto and his group were currently flying towards the location of Jiraiya's spies, who said they have a location on their target. So, and Naruto-kun, who are we looking for? Hinata asked, still blushing at being held by Naruto. We are looking for one Tsunade Senju. Naruto speaks, grinning at the girl in his arms. Wow, I have always wanted to meet her. Maybe she can give me advice on being a medical ninja. Hinata spoke, not stuttering as much. Wow, Hina-chan, you didn't stutter at all. Naruto spoke to the girl, who was also shocked. Well, I did, she said. And it's back, Naruto said. We are going to work on that for this trip. It's cute but also makes it hard to understand what you say sometimes. People also won't take you seriously if you are stuttering and blushing up a storm when you see them. Hinata looked down a bit at knowing his words were true. Hey, don't feel sad, just have more trust in yourself. That is the first step to being strong. Naruto smiled down at the girl. Okay, Naruto-kun. Naruto smiled even more at that. See, that's how you do it. He kissed her forehead. If you cannot stutter the whole trip, I might kiss you on the lips and who knows, maybe even ask you out. Naruto says to the blushing girl. Alright, Naruto-kun. Hinata smiles and snuggles closer to the flying blonde. Few days later, the group can be seen walking towards another town, and Naruto was getting sick of this. They kept bouncing from town to town looking for this blonde bimbo. You know, Pervy Sage, I am starting to doubt your spy network. It seems they can't find this lady, Naruto said, glaring at the man in question. Hey, easy. She is hard to find, just give it some time. Jiraiya puts his hands up because Kasumi was also glaring at him. Hinata, can you find anything? Jiraiya asked, looking at the young girl. Yes, I can see her in a casino playing cards and losing badly. Hinata almost laughed but held it in. Those other two chakra signatures are also still following us. Good lord, they are still following us. I am just going to let them know we see them. Naruto then uses his lighting manipulation to make a lighting Havalion and throws it toward one of the two. Naruto-kun, how do you know where they are? Hinata asked with amazement. How the hell can he do chakra manipulation like it was nothing? That is a highly advanced skill. Jiraiya thought to himself in amazement. Hina-chan, did you forget I am a censor? I felt those guys waiting outside the village for us to leave. It is probably that group that is after me for Kasumi. Naruto spoke looking in the direction he threw his attack with crossed arms. They won't get me. Kasumi spoke from atop Naruto's head. You damn right they won't, he said, rubbing her head, getting her to purr. Off in the distance they all can hear a great explosion go off and a cloud of smoke start to rise. That hit one of their asses. He laughed at that. Itachi and Kisame, they had been following the group for the past few days and Kisame was getting annoyed by the brat flying in the air while Itachi was just impressed but never showed it. They had stopped because they were watching them look for whoever they were. That is when they felt a spike in chakra and looked up to see what looked like something coming towards them. Itachi, what the hell is that? It has a shitload of chakra in it. Kisame squinted his eyes to get a better read on it. Itachi also looked at it, but with his problem he was having a hard time gazing upon the falling star. I think we should avoid it. Itachi spoke, stepping to the side. I will just absorb it. Kisame put his sword out in order to gain the chakra from the attack. Right when he was about to absorb it, the attack hit him with so much force it blew him back, making him cough up blood and spit. It then exploded right on him, but he was able to absorb some of the attack to lessen the damage. Itachi just eyed the explosion site with eye widened just a bit. That was locked onto his chakra and hit him square on. A lighting attack as well. It seems that our information is true. Itachi thinks to himself. Kisame climbed out of the crater and was angry. What the fuck was that? He coughed. His blade was healing him because he took a lot of damage from that attack. The left side of his cloak was destroyed and burn marks were all on his body. When I find who did that, I am going to rip him apart. Naruto. After his attack they all walked into the city to meet Tsunade and confront her about what they came for. That was until Jiraiya was distracted by a woman who was flirting towards him. You kids go find us a place to stay. I will come find you later. He gave them money and ran after the lady. Wait, beautiful. The three only sweat dropped at the legendary pervert. Come on Hinata-chan, it's just us three now. He grabbed her hand, making her blush, and walked off. He looked directly at Itachi, who was surprised he could sense him. So shocked he didn't even put him in a genjutsu. Naruto walked around with the two girls and explored the party that was going on in the village they were in. They played games, ate food and laughed. They had enough and walked to go find a hotel and get some rest. They entered the room and tossed their bags and flopped on a bed. Kasumi went into Naruto's cell, not wanting to give the two following them any chance to grab her. I had a fun time playing Naruto-kun, Hinata said, smiling, looking at Naruto. Naruto smirked at her, making the girl blush. The fun doesn't have to end here, Hinata-chan. He climbed on top of the blushing Hyuga. And Naruto-kun, what are you doing? Hinata said, looking anywhere but at Naruto. I am just trying to have some fun and get closer to you. He started to kiss her neck and rub up her thighs, making the girl moan. We can't. We are on a mission and we are not a sea couple, Hinata stammered out. Do you want me to stop? He whispered in her ear, giving a kiss to her cheek. No, I mean why yes. She spoke, wrapping her arms around him, leaning her head to the side to give him more access. Your body doesn't seem to be agreeing with you. You're wetting all the sheets. Indeed, the spot under Hinata was soaked, making her pants stick to her bottom. See, can we wait? I want to do this, but when we're dating and know each other be better, Hinata said, still red as ever. Okay Hinata-chan, take as long as you need. We have guests anyways. When he finished, a knock was heard at the door. Who is it? Naruto asked, pulling his sword out. Room service, someone said from the other side of the door. Are you in the special bikini that I asked for? Naruto said. Yes, and I brought my friends. Naruto laughed at making whoever it is say those things. Did you also bring the sauce for the cooked fish? A pause from the other side of the door and he could just feel the anger of someone. Yes, we have the sauce. Naruto opened the door and had to do his best not to laugh. So ladies, are you ready to have your world rocked? Naruto looked around. Where are the girls and sauce? Naruto and Kasumi were dying laughing on the inside. Naruto, you will come with us. Itachi spoke, looking at Naruto in the eyes, trying to put him in a genjutsu. Genjutsu at that level won't work on me, Naruto said in a straight tone. Itachi's eyebrow twitched just a bit, but he caught it. Kisame burst out laughing at that. Naruto, just come with us and no one gets hurt. Itachi spoke again, trying to use genjutsu, but it was not working. Itachi, just relax, my chakra is too dense for a genjutsu that low to work on me. Naruto looked away from him and eyed the damaged fish. So you are the one my attack hit? Naruto smirked. You brat, that shit hurt. Itachi, let me chop his legs off so he won't run. Kisame pulled out his blade wrapped in bandages. Try me, shark boy. Naruto delivered a quick punch towards Kisame, who barely blocked but was pushed out the wall due to how hard the punch was. Hinata, go and find Pervy Sage. I will hold them off for now. Hinata quickly got up and went to go look for him. Come on, Emo. Naruto jumped out the hole followed by Itachi. Naruto landed in the street and saw Kisame getting up. Naruto went KCM and grabbed his face and jumped off to a clearing outside the village, shocking both of the S-rank ninjas. He threw the man down, who crashed with a boom, and Naruto heard some bones crack. Wow, he is fast. I will stay back and watch for now. Itachi thought, landing on a tree. Alright, you asked for it. Kisame charged the blonde, who had his blade ready for him. They then clash in a battle of strength, causing Kisame to widen his eyes. You're a strong brat, but that's not all you got, is it? Kisame then pulled back and went to strike again, but Naruto parried his attack and delivered a quick slash to the man. Naruto jumped back to gain distance. He went through hand signs for a jutsu. Wind of the Mountain God. A massive amount of wind picked up and destroyed everything and made its way towards the wide-eyed shark man, who only swiped his sword down and he was unharmed. Nice try, brat, but I can just absorb your attack, Kisame said, grinning at the boy. Oh, is that right? I will just cut you to pieces then. Naruto then released some ki, shocking the two ninjas at the amount. Kisame grinned wider and released some of his own and charged at the blonde. They then began to cut, slash, and dodge all over the destroyed clearing. It was no jutsu, just them and their blades causing all of this damage. Itachi had never seen Kisame so focused in on a battle before. He was trying more in this fight than he did when the two of them had sparred. Is Naruto more worthy to spar with than I? Itachi thought with wide eyes. Wind cutter. Kisame quickly absorbed the attack and charged back towards Naruto. He landed a downward slash on his front, cutting his chest open, making blood pour. Got you. Kisame then kicked him away and went through his own hand signs. Water-style water shark bullet. The attack quickly made its way towards Naruto. Lunar halo. Naruto swung his sword downward and cut the shark right down the middle, and the attack carried right towards Kisame, who put his sword up to block, only to be surprised when the attack cut Samata and left a deep gash on his shoulder. Naruto capitalized and rushed with amazing speeds and delivered a blow to his stomach with his elbow and did a vertical slice upwards, leaving another gash on the skin of Kisame. Itachi, seeing Naruto about to finish the fight by killing him, quickly jumps in the way and punches Naruto in the face, but Naruto dodges and goes to cut Itachi in half, but he blocked with a kunai that was quickly cut in half. Naruto then takes flight and goes high to the clouds, blocking some of the sun, making him look like a god coming down to earth. Itachi felt deja vu. He remembered he did a similar thing to some other blonde. Naruto goes through hand signs. This will get one of them. But it will also destroy the area. When he ends the seal, his hand looks like that of the Yamanaka. He aims it towards Itachi, who is currently fighting a horde of his shadow clones along with the injured Kisame. Radiant fury. The skies suddenly go black. A loud clap of thunder can be heard along with the sound of the rain falling down and hitting the ground. The skies open up and a huge beam of white lightning strikes where Itachi and Kisame are, whose eyes go wide. The area of the attack is decimated and a huge nuclear cloud of smoke is created that can be seen all the way from the town that Hinata and Jiraiya are located. The attack sent shockwaves all through the land, causing an explosion sight of 500 feet from the point of impact. So they got away. I know it hit something, but whatever it was did not block the full attack, so they are probably really hurt. Naruto speaks, floating in the sky looking at the 500-foot crater in the ground. He sees Hinata and Jiraiya and flashes towards them. Hello guys, nice to see you. The two jump and Hinata hit him in the stomach. The girl had jumped and put her hands over her mouth. And Naruto-kun, I am so sorry, Hinata said, red with embarrassment. Wow, who knew you could punch so hard, Naruto said, picking himself back up. Don't worry, I am just fine. Are you okay, Naruto? We heard and saw the explosions. Jiraiya spoke, taking a look to see the damage Naruto was under. Naruto was sporting a long gash along his chest and several cuts along his body, bruise forming, and he is still not tired. I made them run away. I beat up Kisame pretty bad at the end, but neither of us went all out or this whole village would be wiped off the map. Itachi was just watching, but I didn't show anything special because I wanted to keep some things to myself. Naruto spoke, walking with them. So you didn't use that KCM mode of yours? Jiraiya asked. Nah, I only used it for a burst of speed to make them move to a different place, Naruto said, as if it was no big deal. Wow, he beat an S-rank ninja without Kasumi's chakra. I guess it is a good idea he trained his own skills first. Jiraiya thought in amazement. Anyways, have you guys found Tsunade? Yes, I have. We can go meet her later. Once you have rested a bit and the town has settled down from your battle, Jiraiya said, clapping Naruto on the back and walking off. I will see you two later. So wanna finish what we were doing earlier? Naruto asked Hinata with a smirk. Naruto-kun, I already told you my answer. Hinata turned her head in embarrassment. I am just messing with you. Let's go, I need to change my clothes. They then walked back to the hotel and rested until it was nighttime and Jiraiya came back to the hotel room. Hours later, Naruto and Hinata can be seen in an intense stare-off with each other. You could just feel the tension between the two, so sharp you could cut it with a knife. Kasumi had a bead of sweat going down her whiskered face. She had decided to go in her human form for the moment. "It's my move, Hinata-chan." The sentence was short but seemed to go on forever in their heads. "It will be your last." Hinata replied just as short and sharply. It seemed hanging with three outgoing people for hours on end seemed to make her be able to be just a young girl and not the Hyuga heir. Naruto's hand twitched and he sharply placed down a green 9. He smirked at what was to come next. "Uno." Hinata narrowed her eyes at his statement. It's fine, Naruto-kun, go on and think you've won. I will allow it just this once. Looking down at my hands I can see that I have the rare draw 4 card. It glistened in the light ready to be placed and make Naruto despair. "I win." Hinata spoke and then placed the card down in what seemed to be slow motion. Naruto's eyes widened because he now knows it is futile to continue the match. "Damn it, you won again. You must be cheating. Are you using your eyes to look at my cards?" Naruto spoke with an accusing gaze towards the Hyuga who was blushing. "And no, I would do no such thing." "Kasumi-chan, tell him," Hinata said, falling into the arms of Kasumi like a damsel in distress. "Don't worry, Princess Hinata, this mongrel is just jealous that he can't beat you." Kasumi spoke while playing along with Hinata, making Naruto get a tick mark. "Why you?" Naruto was stopped when Jiraiya came through the door with his usual smile. "Alright, let's go, I have Tsunade's location." They all walked behind him out of the hotel and then into the streets of the town they were located in. Getting waves and smiles from the overly happy people. Naruto was holding hands with Kasumi and Hinata, making both girls smile while Hinata was finally living one of her dreams. "Okay, she is in this bar. Follow my lead." He then opened the doors like an idiot and shouted to his not-so-secret crush. "Tsunade." Tsunade got up in shock. "Jiraiya." Making her massive boobs inside her kimono top to wobble, gaining Jiraiya's attention quickly. The black-haired woman with a pig in her arms tried to calm the blonde down. "It's so good to see you again, my old teammate." Jiraiya made himself comfortable in his seat. Naruto, Hinata and the fox sat down next to the man. "Oh great, old memories just keep popping up today," Tsunade said, taking a sip from her saucer. "So the snake pedo came looking to get his arms healed, I presume," Naruto said, leaning back in his seat with a smirk at remembering what he did to that freak. Tsunade eyed the kid for a moment. He was doing a good job at hiding it, but she can just feel the power and aura coming off this kid. It almost made her want to bow her head for being allowed to be in his presence. Shaking her head thinking it was the drinks. She looked back at Jiraiya with a question all over her face. "Who are these brats?" "These brats, as you so put it." Jiraiya was stopped from talking when Naruto held his hand for the man to stop talking. "We can introduce ourselves. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, the Storm of Konoha." Naruto spoke, gazing upon the two women with a piercing gaze as if he was looking into their past and future. "I am." Hinata was stopped from talking when Naruto puts a hand on her shoulder, gaining her attention. "Remember what we said, speak with courage, confidence in yourself, Hinata-chan." Naruto reassured the girl, who stopped and took a deep breath. "I am Hinata Hyuga, the heiress to the Hyuga clan." She smiled at being able to speak confidently in herself. Naruto and Kasumi smile. "We know everyone else, but I didn't get your name, gorgeous," Naruto said, grabbing Shizune's hand softly and giving it a kiss, making the poor woman go red. No one has ever done that to her. Tsunade always sent everyone running away, causing her to be naive about dating. "My name is Shizune." She spoke, removing her hand while cheeks were still red. Tsunade sent Naruto a glare, but he ignored it. "Naruto-kun, you sly fox, I know what you are doing," Kasumi said with an amused look on her face in the lap of Hinata. "You know me too well, Kasumi-chan." Naruto replied to her inside the mind link. "Hands off, you brat." Tsunade smacked his hand away, sending him another glare. "This is the Nine-Tails container and also the son of Kushina and Minato. He's a ballsy one but just a little brat. Even if he already is S-ranked in the bingo book, but they must be hyping him up. Anyways, back to why we came here. The village has chosen you as the 5th Hokage." Jiraiya spoke seriously, eyeing her for any hostile movements. The two women were surprised and even the pig made a surprised squeak. Tsunade couldn't believe the nerve of him, to say that to her face with a straight face. She waited to see if he would just laugh it off like he would always do. He didn't. The memories then came back racing into her head. All the times of her younger brother along with past lover. Their dreams of wanting to be Hokage and protect the village with their lives. They died in the end, making her grit her teeth. All because of the damn village, the fools they are. A laugh with no joy, just the sound of a broken woman. "Why would I want a position like that?" To risk my life for the village and end up like so many who came before me. It's a fool's job, the will of fire, don't make me laugh. I can't believe people still eat those lies. Tsunade says all this looking at her cup of alcohol, gazing upon her reflection which seemed to be, scowling at her as if she really just said that out loud. Jiraiya also couldn't believe what she just said. He knew she didn't like the village, but to say things such as that out loud was astonishing. You've changed, Tsunade, to think you can say such things about your grandfather in his village. I am not as young as I look. You of all people should know that. Tsunade smirked at the man who was looking at her with disappointment and sadness. It made her chest ache. To see the man who had always gazed upon her with love his whole life to suddenly gaze at her with those eyes like that. It cut deeper than any wound could ever. You're so pathetic. The calm voice filled with disgust and contempt made everyone turn their gaze towards the speaker to see Naruto looking at Tsunade with sharp eyes that don't belong to a 13-year-old. What you say, brat? Tsunade spoke trying to sound intimidating, but it was not working thanks to her drunken stupor. I said you are pathetic. To think this is the women my little sisters and daughter look up to. It makes me wonder, are you even Tsunade Senju? The same Tsunade. Jiraiya went on for hours about how beautiful and strong she was. Smashing a mountain on a group of Iwa ninjas. The strongest kunoichi in the world, a star to all those who wish to become a medical ninja. The granddaughter of Hashirama Senju. Each statement was like getting hit by her own fist. Past achievements she was famous for. He speaks as if I still can't do that. Like I am not the same person or something. Tsunade thinks, getting angry at Naruto, who was looking at her as if she was beneath him. Then the words of Jiraiya passed through her head. You've changed. But change is a good thing, right? From what I see. You are just a broken woman drowning in her past. Not able to move on. Most of all, I see a weak woman. Naruto crossed his arms, having felt he said enough. Wow, he's really pissed if he pulled the weak woman card. Kasumi thought with a smirk that angered Tsunade even more. Naruto-kun, that might have been a little too much. Hinata thought, gazing at Naruto and the angry Tsunade with worry. Oh, he has done it now. Jiraiya thought with worry. Tsunade-sama, Naruto-kun, wait, where did that come from? Shizune thought with worry, but for which matter she didn't know. Weak, pathetic, disappointment, what does this brat know? He hasn't felt my pain. He doesn't know what I went through. I can crush him with just my finger. Nine-tails container or not. She got up and looked at him with eyes full of fury. You want to take this outside? Naruto gave her an amused gaze, already knowing that it would come to this. I guess I can humor you for a while, let's go. He got up and walked outside, flapping his cape for extra effect. The group then went outside to witness the one-sided beatdown that was about to go down. They stood from across each other and Tsunade had a cocky grin on her face. While Naruto just looked at her with his arms crossed and usual battle grin on his face gone. Me, Tsunade Senju, fighting a lowly Jinana, should feel ashamed. I'll just use one finger to take you down. Naruto raised an eyebrow at her. Did she not see his Jonin vest on his chest? Tsunade, no, don't tell her anything. I am sure she know exactly who I am and what I can do. This is the same arrogance most of the Leaf Shinobi have, but I had beat that out of them. I will just do the same to her. Naruto only stood straight up, not giving anything about his style away. Sword strapped to his right along with his haori flapping in the wind, blowing his blonde locks across his face. Overall he was pretty handsome, and Tsunade's face gained a bit of pink to her cheeks along with Shizune. He's hot. Tsunade and Shizune thought at the same time. Come on granny, are you just going to stand there drunk or fight me? Tsunade gains a tick mark at his comment and rushed him, ready to flick his head off. Look at her, she is just full of openings, charging me with tuning speeds. Is she serious? I can easily withdraw and slice her head clean off. Naruto thinks to himself, getting ready for his counter-attack. Gently deflecting her attack, he guides it to the side, leaving her midsection wide open. Naruto sends a knee into her gut, making her eyes go wide from the force and lift in the air a little. He kicks her in the face, sending her flying back to where she came from. Jiraiya smacks his forehead at Tsunade for just rushing in at him like that. He had learned that the hard way when he and Naruto fought for a little while. Shizune couldn't believe it. Her master had been easily countered and hit by an attack that did a lot of damage if her facial and blood coming from her mouth was anything to go by. Kasumi and Hinata only shook their heads at knowing Naruto doesn't hold back when he trains. What I didn't see him move. That attack hurt like hell, he didn't even use chakra. Tsunade thought, getting to her feet. Lucky shot, brat, don't let it go to your head. She charged back at him with reckless abandon. No style at all, I can't believe you are still alive fighting like this. He guided her attack to the ground and went behind her to grab her waist and perform a German suplex, sending cracks through the ground from the force. He picked her up and tossed her to a clearing from town. The force at which he threw her caused the windows to break and air to screech at the sound of Tsunade shooting through the sky. He took to the skies after her and disappeared in a sonic boom, shocking those who didn't know he could go so fast. "Let's follow them," Jiraiya said, and took to the roof after them, followed by Kasumi, Hinata, and Shizune. Tsunade landing created a massive crater and kicked up dust, blocking her view of anything. Her whole body hurt like hell. It had been a while since she had got into a fight and a longer time since she had been handled the way she had been now. Healing herself of all the damage, she didn't see the blood that was marked on her face. Naruto landed a good distance away from her, still looking at her as if she was just a tree to be blown away by the storm to come. "Are you finished now?" he asked her almost mockingly. "You brat, I am just getting started." She spoke, ready to charge him again, but stopped when she felt his chakra spike and the ground trembled from his pressure. "No, you're finished." Going through hand signs at speeds she couldn't keep up with. "Storm release Arashi." With that final shout he put his hand to the ground and what could only be called a god took form. The skies seemed to get even darker while storm clouds covered and rained down lightning bolts that barely missed her. A gigantic mass of water started to form and take the shape of a three-headed dragon the size of the nine-tailed fox. It was coated in a thick layer of lightning and coated with intense winds all along its body. The beast named Arashi let out a roar that cracked the ground and lifted the trees, making fear run through her body, making her take several steps back with wide eyes. Naruto was atop Arashi's head with an impassive face that gave nothing away. "Let's see what she will do now." He crossed his arms and gazed down upon the shaking woman who looked like nothing but an ant from how high above her he was. Kasumi, along with the others who had just arrived, couldn't help grin at how dominating her mate was being tonight. He was definitely getting some tonight. If her senses were correct, it seemed Hinata was getting turned on by his dominating side as well. It seems the Hyuga likes to be dominated. Jiraiya had wide eyes along with Shizune at what they were looking at. "Master Jiraiya, maybe he is going a little overboard," Shizune said, holding Tonton a little tighter. "No, he is about to wrap things up right now. I am pretty sure he only made that thing to prove his point. She has changed, too arrogant for her own good. I know she had a tough life, but she has lost her way and he is pushing her back to the road." Jiraiya knew Naruto had a way with changing people, but he never thought he would resort to things like this. Back with Naruto he could see Tsunade slowly gaining her resolve. She took several hesitant steps forward, ignoring the blood pooling from her lips. It was as if she remembered what she was fighting for in the first place. To carry the will of her brother and lover with her. She promised them to stay strong, but it seemed she forgot her promise. "You've changed." Jiraiya's words echoed in her head again. "Pathetic." Naruto's voice followed. "Promise to stay strong, Tsuna, no matter what." Dan's final words made its way into her head. "Grandfather's will lives on through us." Nawaki hyper voice sounded. "I am sorry you guys, it seemed I did change but not for the better," she whispered to herself. She looks up to Naruto with determination and the look of a woman with a goal. "Well, it seems the Senju has gained her moral again." Naruto speaks, smiling now. He releases the jutsu and all the water collapses down on Tsunade in the form of a giant wave ready to wash her away. She throws her fist back and charges a huge amount of chakra in her fist, so much that you can see it glow on her hand. Aura. Putting all her anguish and sadness into this one punch, memories of her past flash through her head. She throws her fist upwards toward the massive wave and a huge amount of pressure slams into the water, making a massive hole appear in the center. The rest only dispersed into little raindrops falling down to gently hit her smiling face. That was some power, Tsunade Senju. It seems Jiraiya's words were not all talk. He spoke floating to the ground. "Shut it be, brat," Tsunade said, a little out of breath at exerting herself so much. "Tsunade Haim," Jiraiya shouted, coming and wrapping her in a huge hug. She would normally just hit him, but she was too tired and she wouldn't say it but missed him in his antics. Everyone else smiled at the interaction. "And Naruto-kun, how are you, not tired?" Hinata asked, amazed by his stamina. This caused Naruto to smirk. "Oh, Hinata-chan, I have enough stamina to go all night long," he finished huskily in her ear. This caused the girl to think naughty thoughts and faint in his arms. This caused everyone to laugh. "Alright, let's go back, I need to rest." Tsunade spoke. "Yes, we can leave in the morning," Naruto said, walking off with Kasumi on his head and Hinata in his arms. "What about Orochimaru? Did you forget about him?" Tsuan asked, looking at Naruto. "Just leave his ass hanging, it will piss him off to be stood up," Naruto laughed, making everyone else imagine an angry Orochimaru at being stood up. Hideout. 9 figures can be seen standing on what seemed like fingers off a giant's hand. Their forms were blurry and seemed to be made out of a static rainbow. The eyes were the only clear thing that was able to be seen from each member. Standing on a platform looking over all of them was a man with purple ringed eyes, gazing over them as if he was above them. Though in a way, You could say he was. He is God after all. Are you saying that the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki managed to drive off you and Kisame by himself? The man with the strange eyes asked, not showing if he was angry or not. Yes, Pain-sama, Itachi said, looking up at the figure. Itachi had managed to block the attack with one of his more costly moves. He used his Susanoo's Yata mirror. It is capable of blocking everything, but it costs him heavy damage to his eyes. He was not going all out when we were fighting, but he still managed to defeat me. Although I wasn't going all out, plus we underestimated him. He put extra emphasis on the we part because that little brat did a lot of damage to both of them. Wow. I think the walking fish stick and his fisherman got their asses kicked by a 13-year-old. Ha ha ha, the outburst came from the one with black eyes and a scythe. Do we need to go and get him? He spoke mockingly to the two. Shut up, Hidan. You know he isn't our target. The harsh reply came from his teammate. Shut your fucking mouth, you money-hungry jackass. Man, one day I am going to kill you, Kakuzu, please. The short reply only seemed to make his partner even angrier. Everyone else just watched, annoyed at Hidan's actions. He was not well liked by everyone else in the organization. I hope someone kills this guy already. The hunched-over figure spoke to his partner with blue eyes. I know, Sasori, my man, his art is really horrible. Silence. Pain spoke in a calm but commanding tone that snapped Hidan to attention right away. Itachi, Kisame, can you tell us any information on the Jinchuriki? Yay, he is extremely dangerous with a blade. Genjutsu doesn't seem to work on him, or at least the lower tier one I tried to place him under. He is extremely proficient in his bloodline along with complete mastery over wind and water elements. I will assume from the major lighting attack he is also well adapted in his lighting element. He also has what seems to be mastery over the Nine-Tails chakra. Itachi spoke while recalling all of the things he witnessed Naruto show during the fight. I see. That is bad news, Pain said, narrowing his eyes in slight anger at the boy becoming too strong. You will go after him one more time and go all out without killing him to try and draw out more of his skills. This gained a nod from the two members. Roger, Pain-sama. I will be sure to cut his legs off this time. The two then disappeared. Everyone else is dismissed. Pain motioned for everyone else to leave. Leaving only him, Conan and the masked man. Was that wise, Pain? If he did that much to them while holding back, I wonder what he will do when he isn't holding back. The masked man said in a deep voice. We simply just want to see his skill. The world isn't ready for Akatsuki. Pain was unbothered by his decision and felt he did the right thing. You say that, but if we lose one of them, it is on your hands. The masked man said, giving him a glare enhanced by his spinning red eye. Who are you gazing at with that eye? You forget who has the eyes of God. Pain gave the man a glare of his own, making the man release some of his ki. You forget whose eyes those are. Have you forgotten why I have these eyes? It is because you are not strong enough to wield them, Pain said, releasing some of his own ki. At this point Conan was finding it hard to breathe and decided it would be better for her health if she left. Watch yourself, brat, I can easily get rid of you. The man spoke and got to his feet. Pain simply turned his back to the man and vanished from the transmission. A plant-like thing that was black and white chose this time to rise from the ground. He is getting too hard to control, something needs to be done. The black side spoke in an evil tone. That sounds really bad considering I am black. He won't do anything. He knows I can still beat him. The masked man said and started to leave in a vortex-like hole. When Pain opened his eyes again, it was to the view of a village covered in rain and covered storm clouds. His purple eyes looked over everything until someone spoke up behind him. I don't trust him, Nag. It is Pain. He cuts her off sharply. I don't trust him, Nagato. We need to do something about him. She spoke unbothered by his sharp tone he took with her. I know, but he is still useful to our goal. Once we have it, we can get rid of him and live out our friend's dream at last, Pain said, opening his arms to the village like he was showing a grand reveal. Conan smiled at remembering how her friend would do the same thing when he talked about his dream. For a second she saw the body of her friend but without the metal rods, and a smile was on his face instead of the emotionless face he has now. Yes, but do you think we are going at this the way he would want? She puts her head down and doubt slowly creeps up in her heart along with the guilt of all the things they have done and plan to do. Pain looks at her, making her shift uncomfortably with his gaze on her. You are not losing faith in me now after all this time? Conan couldn't believe he could ask her something like that after all they have been through. How can you say that? After all we have done, it was always me by your side? Conan said, raising her voice at the body of her friend. He stayed quiet for a while, looking at the angry women in front of him. He pictured her as a little girl when she would have the same glare towards him and his friend. She was right, she was always by his side no matter what he did or said. Maybe he took her for granted. No, he wouldn't, he couldn't. Don't question or have doubts in your God, Pain said, turning around, removing his gaze from hers. You are my friend, not my God. Konan spoke in a calm tone, not matching the gaze she was sending his back. She then turned around and left the room, leaving the body of her friend to himself. Danzaku Town. Waiting by the castle was an angry Orochimaru who had several tick marks on his forehead while his butt buddy was watching his master nervously. "Damn it, where is that damn big-breasted blonde?" Orochimaru spoke, losing his temper at waiting for too long on his former teammate. Kabuto wanted to speak, but he was afraid of being under the punishment of his master. "I swear when I see her next time." He is stopped when a piece of paper falls down in front of his face. Kabuto grabbed it because of his master's arms and opened the note only to gain a tick mark at what he sees. "What is it, Kabuto? Did Tsunade send a message saying she will be late?" He walked up to him and read the message, but he also gained a tick mark. In the paper was a drawing of a penis. Along the bottom was a little message for them both. "To Snake Pito and his butt buddy. I, Naruto Uzumaki, have kidnapped Tsunade Senju and will be taking her back to the Leaf Village, so if you got a problem with that, I don't give a damn. Oh, and tell Kabuto when I see him I am going to kill him. That bastard was peeking on Anko in the hot springs. Your pal Naruto. Peace, this will blow up in 5 seconds. That brat. When I get my hands on him he will wish he was dead, and what were you doing peeking on girls?" Orochimaru turned to glare at the glasses-wearing boy who started to sweat nervously. "I was trying to see how her curse mark was removed." Kabuto spoke, trying to come up with an answer that will calm his angry master. "Lair. Just for that I won't stop tonight even if someone comes in and spots us." Orochimaru spoke with an evil grin directed towards his favorite plug. Kabuto then tried to run away and hopefully barricade himself in a shelter to avoid punishment. He knew if he was caught no amount of healing would help him walk away from this one. Orochimaru only grinned more. "Oh, I love when they run, Kukaku, I will catch you." He then chased after Kabuto with a gleam in his eyes that spelled danger. Naruto. The group had left early in the morning to make their way back to the village using Naruto and his summons to fly to the village, to the amazement of Tsunade and Shizune. Naruto was on a bird with Shizune holding onto him from the back, not wanting to fly off. "You know, Shizune-chan, you don't have to hold me so tight, we aren't flying that fast." Indeed they weren't. They were going just fast enough to feel the breeze of the wind blowing hair and clothes. "Brat, switch with me, I don't want to be with this pervert." Tsunade spoke, pushing Jiraiya away, who was trying to get a feel for his research. "Nah, I like the company of Shizune-chan." Naruto says, bringing Shizune into his arms, making the girl blush heavily. She took the chance to get a feel of Naruto's body and a close look at his whiskered face. "Hey, let's make a bet, brat," Tsunade said with a grin at an idea she just had. "Oh yay, old lady, what is it?" Naruto smirked at making Tsunade angry with his taunts. They have been at each other like mother and son, often making people think they were mom and son when they were next to each other. "I bet you can't do your dad's jutsu." She crossed her arms knowing she had an easy win in her record. "Oh yay, what are the rewards for this bet?" "Well, if I win you have to give me all your money and buy me a year's supply of sake." Tsunade grinned at her terms. She was put on guard when Naruto only grinned back at her. "Okay, and if I win, Shizune has to be my slave and you give me your necklace." This made Shizune and Hinata gasp and blush while Jiraiya wrote in his notebook like a man possessed. "Tsunade-sama, don't take that bet," Shizune shouted over the wind with her face red like a tomato. A part of her wanted nothing more than to wear a maid outfit and submit to anything Naruto-sama ordered her to do. "You got yourself a deal." Naruto then chuckled and it turned into a laugh, and despite herself Hinata couldn't help but laugh next to him. "I see why they call you the legendary sucker now." Naruto then proceeded to make a Rasengan in his hand. He then coated his hand in Kasumi's chakra and formed the Rasengan into a wind shuriken. The jutsu made a loud screeching sound before Naruto threw it off the bird, and the jutsu blew up into millions of tiny wind blades and caused an explosion so big it parted the clouds. "Now Shizune-chan, when we get back I will show you where you will be staying and introduce you to the family." He patted her head. "Hinata-chan, would you also like to train with us? Haku-chan likes it. Go on and on about how good you are at medicine." Hinata blushed. "Of course, Naruto-kun, I would love to train with you, and I also enjoy making medicine with Haku-chan." She flashed him a warm smile that melted the hearts of men, causing Naruto to pull her to him. "Oh, Hinata-chan, you are just so cute." He started to kiss her all over, making her giggle at the affection. "I will be taking that necklace, you blonde bimbo," Naruto said with a smirk aimed towards Tsunade, who gained a tick mark. "Come say that to my face, you fish cake," she said, getting up on the bird and waving her fist at him. Naruto jumped to her bird and they butted heads, glaring at each other. They then laughed it off, followed by everyone else. "Okay Naruto, I will trust in you and this necklace." She took it off and placed it around his neck, leaving it hanging right below his neck. She then gave a motherly kiss to his forehead and smiled warmly at him. "Do me proud, Naruto." He could only rub the back of his head and give her a smile back. "You know I will, or my name isn't Naruto Uzumaki." He pointed a finger to his chest in all his pride, making the others smile at him. 30. Rukia is walking out of school with her friends Kanemaru and his group along with Hanabi. Naruto had forced the young girl to play with them and she tried to fight back but it didn't work. Rukia was introduced to the group when Naruto had enrolled her into the academy. Naruto walked her to school and Kono just had to come up and introduce himself. She was a little shy at first but then warmed up once she was attending for a few months. Man, class was so boring today. Konohamaru droned out at having to sit through Erika's boring class. I actually liked the lesson in math today. I found it really helpful, Udon said pushing up his glasses. Yes, it will make our homework that much easier. Maybe if you paid attention and didn't fall asleep you wouldn't always have to try and copy my homework, Rukia stated, poking him in the shoulder. Yay Kono, are you not getting enough sleep at night? Moegi asked with concern for her friend. Hey, lay off me, it's just that his class is so boring. Maybe if Big Brother Naruto taught the class it would be better, Konohamaru said and got stars in his eyes at the idea. Rukia did not think the same way he did. She knew if her dad was a teacher the class would involve a lot of explosions and property damage. That unruly man will do no such thing. I would rather die than have him teach me. It was clear to everyone that she did not like Naruto for how he treated her. Please, you are just saying that because he doesn't treat you like a princess, Rukia said with a smirk to her female friend. Well, he should. I am a Hyuga after all. Hanabi spoke blushing with anger at how that man had put her over his shoulder and walked around the village like she was some prize to be won in a game. AAA my dad is awesome, you are just jealous. Am not. R2. Am not. R2. Can you two just give it a rest already? Jez. Konohamaru rubbed his forehead in exaggeration. Can we just all agree Big Brother Naruto is awesome? Mogi said with a blush on her face. Agreed. The kids say except for Hanbi who huffs and turns her head. They then look up and can see 3 thunderbirds in the sky and Rukia knows who it is right away. She yells to the sky and waves her hands to the sky. Up on the bird Naruto looks over to see his daughter screaming for him. There's my girl. Naruto says and everyone looks and sees the black-haired girl with bright purple eyes. Is that your daughter? Tsunade asked. Yep, and looks like I have to pick her up from school. Oh, is that little firecracker? Come on Hinata-chan, your sister is down there as well. He jumps off the bird with Hinata in his arms who is screaming at their fall but Naruto is only laughing. Right when they are about to crash to the ground he uses his wind chakra to catch them in a small tornado that catches them. Papa! Rukia shouts and runs to Naruto who catches her and spins her around making the girl giggle. How are you doing honey? Did you have a good day? He put her on his muscled shoulders. It was okay, it was boring as usual. But it's better now you are back and we can train. Rukia beams with a smile aimed at her dad. You bet we can. Just make sure that stupid sword keeps her comments to herself. As if it heard what he said, the sword seemed to bump his head like it hit him, causing him to glare at the blade and the sword seemed to hum with laughter. Papa, she says don't call her a stupid sword or else. Or else what? Is she going to come out the sword and say it to my face? She says yes once I unlock her Shikai and am able to wield more of my own power. Ha, that will give me the chance to beat her ass. Rukia hits him for his bad language. She says you are thousands of years too young to be a match for her. Rukia says with a little bit of pride in her tone at having such an awesome partner. Oh, so she is an old lady. Well, I didn't know that. Naruto laughs and Rukia's sword vibrates angrily. She said when she gets out she is going to freeze your balls off and some other things I'd rather not say, Rukia said blushing at the explicit language. So Hanabi, how was your day? Hinata gave her sister a hug that she returned in kind. Boring. Can you help me with my training today sister? I am having trouble with my posture. Hanabi gave her sister the best puppy dog eyes she could muster up. Oh Hanabi-chan, of course I will help you. Would you like Naruto-kun to help as well? He is a good teacher when you get over the pain. Hinata finished casting a gaze towards Naruto who was talking to Rukia. You get to train with big bro Naruto as well, maybe he can train all of us, Konohamaru said beaming with excitement. No, that will not be necessary. I can train you myself. An old voice filled with kindness spoke walking up. Gramps. He then jumped into the old man's arms. You really will train me? He said with stars for eyes. Yes I will, is that okay with you? Hiruzen said, ruffling his hair. What about us? Mogai asked with Udon next to her. I can also train you too if you want. Hiruzen gave them a smirk because he knew what they would all say. Yes. The 3 kids gave the old man a bear hug. Hokage office. Man, this place looks the same as the last time I saw it. Tsunade was looking around to see if she could spot anything different from the last time she was in the room. And you will have to find a new assistant to help you, Shizune said, turning her back on Tsunade. Look Shizune, I am sorry about that. But look at the bright side, at least you can be with someone who will be good to you. Tsunade tried to walk up to her longtime assistant and apologize. It's not about that. It's the fact that you bet on me like I was some object. After all I have done for you, I gave up my life to travel with you and you did that to me. I didn't deserve that. Shizune gave Tsunade a glare which made her step back at being on the other end of her student's angry gaze. Tsunade put her head down when hearing her words. She was right. Shizune didn't deserve that. She was nothing but good to her all of these years when she could have just let her be. It was her who always helped her escape from the enemies no matter what shape or size they came in. You are right, I am sorry and I hope you can forgive me. Tsunade bowed her head to her longtime student. Shizune was surprised because she knew her master was very prideful and rarely showed respect to anyone. Okay Tsunade-sama, but you owe me. Shizune gave her master a hug that she returned. They broke the hug smiling at each other. Only to hear the claps of Naruto and Jiraiya. Well, isn't that just beautiful? It could make a grown man cry, Jiraiya said, climbing in the window, followed by Naruto who was smiling at both of them. What do you two want? Tsunade said, giving them a glare. I just came to pick up my beautiful helper. Naruto grabbed Shizune and pulled her into his arms and dipped her like they were dancing, making the girl blush. And Naruto-kun, not in front of people, Shizune said, hiding her face in his neck. Ah, don't be shy Shizune-chan, I am sure they would like a show. Naruto gave Jiraiya a wink that made the man pull out his notebook ready to write down what he was going to see. Only for Tsunade to grab Naruto and pull him away and put him in a headlock. You won't be doing anything, you brat. Tsunade was squeezing, trying to knock him out. Get your manly arms off me, hag. He kicked her legs from under her, making her drop to the floor. Naruto then put her in a headlock of his own. Tap out, old lady. Never, brat. She then got up and backflopped, causing them to fall through the floor, and continued their friendly battle. Jiraiya, Shizune and the hidden Anbu only watched in shock as the two kept fighting, but everyone could see they were having fun. I don't know how I should feel knowing that he can wrestle Tsunade like that. He has to have some real strength in order to grapple with her like that, Jiraiya said, looking down the hole. I know what you mean, and they seem to just be playing with each other. Shizune spoke with surprise all over her face and all in her tone. A fight between those two would do heavy damage to the area, especially if he summoned the Damarashi again. They both shiver at remembering the walking god Naruto can bring out whenever he feels like it. Alright Shizune-chan, are you ready to go? Naruto asked right behind the two, scaring them both. Naruto, how the hell are you not harmed from all of that? Well, I just keep healing along with the hag. I swear it would take all day if I wanted to do some real damage to her, Naruto said, scowling at that. Yay, and this brat with his damn endless stamina will take forever to put down. Tsunade appeared next to Naruto with her own scowl. I find other ways to make use of my stamina, Tsunade-chan. Naruto whispered the last part in her ear, making the women blush along with Shizune, who caught what he said. Gee, get out, brat. She punched him through the window and he was laughing all the way. He appeared back in a blue flash and grabbed Shizune by the waist. Alright, I will see you when I see you. He left in a blue flash to his compound. So what did he say this time? Jiraiya asked. Tsunade blushed and sputtered. Gee, get out, pervert. She hit him out the window as well. Now let's get to work. Tsunade sat behind her desk and did just that. 1 month later. Papa, that was the best movie I've ever seen in my life. Can we go see it again? Rukia said, running out of the movie theater. Yes, it was really good. I can buy it for you and we can watch it whenever you want. Naruto and Rukia were enjoying some father and daughter time together. She wanted to see this movie ever since Moegi had told her about it, and he must say he really enjoyed her never give up attitude. I mean, she was all like, wish and slash and divine attack. Rukia made silly motions trying to mock what she saw Princess Gale doing. It was quite funny to see her making exaggerated moves when she already knew how to beat up ninjas. Papa, are you listening? Rukia was poking him in the stomach. Of course I am listening, Rukia-chan. Scratching the back of his head because he really didn't know what she said. Then what did I say? Rukia put her hands on her hips and gave him a glare similar to that of Tsunami. I think they have been hanging out too much. Naruto, though, looking at his daughter. He looks to the side where he can see a horse. Quickly pulling Rukia out of the street, he sees someone riding the horse. Why don't we go and beat up that person? Naruto asked Rukia, who grinned at him. You bet. She got on his back and he then flew after the horse. Catching up to the horse, surprising the woman who was riding it by a flying boy. He punched the horse in the side, knocking it to the ground, and picked up the lady by her shirt. What are you doing riding a damn horse in the middle of the street? Naruto and Rukia gave her a glare that made the woman uneasy. Only for Rukia to gasp. Papa, that the princess from the movie, it's Princess Gale. Faster than Naruto could see, Rukia was helping the lady from his grasp. I am sorry, princess, my papa can be so stupid sometime, but can I have your autograph? Rukia asked, pulling out a picture with her face on it. No, I don't do autographs and my name is Yuki Fujikaze. The now named Yuki Fujikaze said. Okay, but still just a little autograph. I won't tell anyone. Rukia presses on while Naruto watches her with narrowed eyes. No, it's pointless, you will only shove it in some corner and forget about it. This makes Naruto angry and Rukia holds her head down and just walks to Naruto. For all it was worth, Naruto wanted to run the women through with his moonlight blade and have Ino burn the body. Nobody will ever find out. Pathetic. Naruto says loud enough for her to hear. He grabs Rukia's hand and they walk off, leaving the actress by herself once again. Stupid. She walks away, leaving the horse and people to mumble about how she treated Naruto and Rukia-sama. Uzumaki compound. She did what? Tuya shouted. Let me at her, I'll kill her for hurting my little rabbit. Tuya was about to walk out and go do just that. Now Tuya-chan, we don't want to start anything, do we? I have to leave anyway. Anko-chan says we got a mission to do. Come on shithead, take me with you. I don't want to be locked up here anymore. Tuya tried to give him her best puppy dog eyes. Naruto only gave her a kiss, making her blush a bit. You have another month before you are off probation and then we can draft you on my team. Go hang out with the others. I've heard that Tsunami-chan wanted to do something with you. He patted her head. She knocked his hand away and gave him a glare. I told you to stop patting my damn head, I ain't no dog. He only gave her another kiss, making her glare go away. Better? He asked with a smirk. No, I think I need another one. He kissed her again, and right when they were about to take it further they got interrupted by a throat clearing. Naruto, I do believe Anko needs you. Karen spoke with hands on her hips. Karen, great, I wanted you to come with me on this mission. It will help you with your new partner and serve as more experience. During the month Naruto had to unseal the 4 tails from Roshi and give it to Karen. He still remembers how he felt after it was done. Flashback. You want me to do what? Naruto asked the council members calmly. He heard what they said but just wanted to make sure he wasn't going crazy. We want you to unseal the bijou and place it in a shinobi of the leaf, Hiruzen said also just as calmly, already knowing where this would go. Okay, so which one of you are offering up your child for the process? Naruto looked at the clan heads who all looked away. Even Hiyashi, who was cruel to his kids, wouldn't seal a bijou in them and give them such a life. That's what I thought. If you aren't going to give up your kid, then I don't want to hear anything. I will take the bijou and seal it in someone much more qualified. Naruto was about to turn around and walk out the room. Absolutely not, you will seal it in someone we pick and that is final, Danzo said, slamming his cane on the ground to make his point clear. How about we seal it into you? Lock you up, place slave seal on you, beat you until you are almost dead, send you on suicide missions by yourself and hope to die. Danzo stayed quiet. He knew if they did that he would die. No tricks would help him survive that. Right. I will seal it into someone I pick and that is final. He walked out the room with a purpose, already knowing what he was going to do. Making his way to where they was holding Roshi. Hey pal, how do you want to do this? I can take your bijou and leave you alive, or take it and kill you in the process? Naruto was blunt with the man because he knew that Roshi was already accepting what was going to happen to him. Roshi stayed quiet for a while. He talked it over with his bijou for a while. When he finally came to a decision, he had a faint smile on his face at the turns of events. Just take him and let me die. After those words were said, Naruto took him to his house and got Karen, who was a little scared, but Naruto made sure to tell her it would be okay. After the sealing, Naruto took his body to the Hokage, who didn't tell him what he would do with it. He felt a little sad at killing one of his fellow brothers in arms, but it also reinforced his plan to go find the others and hunt down those bastards himself. He started to train Karen in using the bijou powers and told her to make friends with the giant ape. The 4 tails was surprisingly cooperative, but he felt Kasumi had something to do with that. He made sure to have Karen train in her own abilities so she wasn't over-dependent on the 4 tails power. Flashback end. Anko-chan, we are here. Naruto and Karen spoke, breaking through the window. Damn it Brad, I closed the window so you wouldn't do that, Tsunade said, glaring at the smirking blonde. Did you really think closing it would stop me? That old age must be scrambling your brain. Tsunade got a tick mark on her forehead and was cracking her knuckles and glaring at Naruto. Say it again, I dare you. You old hag. A moment of silence before all hell broke loose. They disappeared in a comical cloud of smoke and began fighting like little kids, which included biting, hitting, and kicking. When they appeared back out, Naruto was standing over a down Tsunade. Ha, the Uzumaki are on top once again. Naruto laughed until he was kicked right between his legs, making his eyes go wide. Cheap shot. Naruto then fell over, making Tsunade smirk. 100 years too early, brat. Now back to the mission. Everyone's sweat dropped at how she changed the topic like that. Team 11 plus Karen will be escorting Princess Yuki to the land of snow and protecting them for the movie that will be getting filmed. What, I have to protect that bitch? Naruto shot right up after remembering how she acted towards Rukia. What is the problem with that? Rukia-chan loves her movies, Anko said, not seeing why he was so mad. Because we ran into her earlier and she was a complete bitch. She blew Rukia off when all she wanted was an autograph, and that made her really sad. Naruto clenched his fist at remembering the moment. Sandayu felt like it was his time to finally speak up. Now I am very sorry for her actions, can you please find it in your heart to forgive her? He bowed towards Naruto. What are you, her bodyguard or something? Why yes, and I promise she is not always like that. Okay, whatever, let's just get this mission over with. Right, I have a boat that will leave shortly and take us to our destination. Please follow me and we can head out. Sandayu then turned and walked out, followed by Anko and Karen. Why are you still here, brat? Tsunade gave him a raised eyebrow. Naruto just walked around her desk until he was right next to her. She eyed him with a suspicious gaze all the way. She was ready if he tried anything on her. But he just had that warm smile on his face that made her relaxed a bit. Naruto gave her a little kiss on the cheek and still smiled at her. I will see you when I get back. Mom. He then walked out the office, leaving a shocked Tsunade. He called me Mom. Do I act that way towards him? Well, I have been getting attached to him as well. I guess I do have a motherly bond with him. I will see you when you come back. Son. The group made its way to the boat and were ready to take off when someone said they couldn't find the princess. Then they all had to get off and go look for the runaway, who was found quickly when Naruto had Kasumi sniff her out. When he found her, she was in a bar getting wasted off her ass. What is with me always finding drunk women? Naruto said, annoyed at his luck. Hey princess, get your ass up, it's time to go. Naruto was standing next to her with an annoyed look in his eyes. What do you want, armor boy? Here for another autograph? She was mocking him and his blue armor. He couldn't let that slide. Bitch please. He hit her in the back of the neck, knocking her out in an instant. He flashed back to the boat, missing the goon who was cursing under his breath. Appearing back on the boat, Naruto handed her over to someone else in order to go by Anko and Karen, who was leaning against the railing. Naru-kun, I wonder how Rukia-chan will react when you tell her about this mission. Anko asked with a delicate finger on her chin and a thoughtful expression. She will most likely take her sword out and try to stab him. Karen giggled a bit at picturing Naruto running from Rukia and her ice powers. Yay, he laughed heartily. And with how strong she is getting really strong, I will have to kick her training up some more. I know, right? She is getting really good, and not to mention she is studying the spiritual aspects of chakra. She is learning something called Hado now. Karen could agree with that because she was also training with Rukia in her new powers as well. Naruto-kun, we are going to the land of snow, are you sure you only want to wear your armor? Why not something a bit more heavy? Anko asked, poking his armor chest piece. You say that, yet you are only wearing that black and purple trench coat with a tight black undershirt and a black mini-skirt. Naruto pointed out, which made her rub the back of her head. You can at least be like Karen, who wanted to be like her awesome big brother and wear some red battle armor. Indeed, Karen had noticed how good his armor was, being able to withstand high A-rank attacks. He decided to get her some made as well. She had a fur collar, unlike he did though. Her fur collar would often catch flames when she used her Bija chakra. Well, I am more of a flexible fighter, unlike you. She exaggerated with a wave of her finger. You sure are flexible. He sent her a wink that Karen spotted and blushed, while Anko blew a kiss at him that he caught. Brother, you are such a pervert. I know you are not calling anyone a pervert. All these dreams you have about that one Hyuga. Her inner demon barked in laughter at her. Over the month, the two have become a bit close. He didn't really want to talk to her at first because he rather liked Roshi and was sad he chose death. Karen and her stubborns had managed to worm her way into the heart of the giant ape. He decided to trust her and tell her his name and become friends. She even changed the mindscape for him and opened the key to the seal so he had free access. Shut it, Goku, Karen said out loud by accident. Oh, Goku giving you problems again, Kasumi said from around Naruto's neck. Goku then decided to come from the seal and talk to his sister, or more like try to annoy her. Shut it, dumb fox. Or do I need to tell them what happened when you were drunk and he was cut off when her tails wrapped around his mouth, stopping him from talking? You said you weren't going to bring that back up, you damn ape. Kasumi spoke in the face of her brother, who was shaking a bit. Alright, sorry. Goku held his hands up. Right. She then turned and was about to jump back to Naruto when Roshi tried to get the last laugh. He shot a low-powered lava ball at Kasumi, but she smacked it with one of her orange tails. So it seems you didn't learn your lesson. Kasumi then jumped back on Roshi and started to beat him up, not even stopping when he screamed for mercy. You know, I still find it weird how they can act so normal. Naruto finished for Anko. Yes, it's like I see them do all these awesome things and wield power people would kill for, but I often forget even after all that they still feel and need to live a little. Anko smiled at seeing the sibling bonding. Well, the same can be said for us, when you are not summoning snakes or torturing some poor sap. You're just being normal. Or screaming my name. He spoke, rubbing her back. Yay, you're right. She'll get what I said in 1,2,3. Hey, Anko shouted with a tick mark and a bit flustered. I mean, I am not lying. Maybe I should do it again tonight. He pulled her in by the waist. Yay, I think you should. They then got into a heated makeout session right in front of Karen, who looked away, and the rest of the ship crew, who were blushing. Tonight I want that big boy. Anko smirked hotly at the blonde, who was also smirking. And get it you shall. Can we just get on with the mission? Karen moved in between them, still blushing. Naruto, go guard the princess. Anko, just do something that doesn't involve my brother. Karen ushered them away, getting into her own position. She then saw a limping Son Goku coming to her with bruises all on his pale green skin. Well, it seems she did a number on you. Karen picked him up and placed him on her armored shoulder, letting him rest. Why, yay, sis was always the mood switcher. He then passed out, causing Karen to giggle even more. Hours later, in the room of Yuki, she was just getting up and had a headache. She looked around her room with a confused look on her face. I don't remember going to sleep. What the hell happened? That's when all the things from yesterday came rushing into her mind like a dam of water was just broken. That damn blonde kid, it was him who brought me here, wasn't it? When I find him. A knock on her door brought her out of her dangerous fantasies. Princess, are you awake? The voice of Sandayu came from the other side of the door. Yes, Sandayu, just come in and tell me what you want. He opened the door and walked in a tray of food. I have got you some breakfast so you can have a full stomach while you work. He gave her a thumbs up with a smile, making her chuckle lightly. What are you? My dad? No, I could never replace such a great man. Sandayu waved his hands and shook his head like his life depended on it. It was just a joke, relax. She laughed at him for a little. Oh, what is so funny? Can I join? Naruto came walking in the room. You, come here so I can kill you. She tried to get up, but Sandayu held her in place with all his might. Okay. Naruto walked over and laid right next to her. You have a comfortable bed, maybe I should sleep in here for the rest of the trip. Naruto moved the covers out his way and got under the blanket. As if I'd ever lay next to you. She took the fork and stabbed him, causing Naruto to go up in smoke. Only for another Naruto to walk inside the room again. Now that was not nice at all. He waved a finger like he was talking to a child. I hate you. It's nice to know you care. Naruto then left the room to tell his team that the princess has finally woke up. Making his way to the top deck, he can see Anko eating dengo while Karen was eating barbecued chips. Well, I see you two are being kept busy. The two girls only gave him a smile, making him sweat drop. Anyways, the princess is finally up. He sat and laid his head in Anko's lap. There is a squad of ninja up ahead, Karen said, sealing away her chips for later use. Only one of them is strong, the others are worthless. I can beat them myself. Karen spoke, getting to her feet and stretching and cracking her bones. Well, okay, my young Uzumaki, make us proud. Naruto and Anko gave her a matching thumbs up. Okay, everyone get to a safe place, a battle is about to go down, Anko yelled to all the workers, who quickly made their way to the lower part of the ship. The camera crew stayed out in order to get a good look at the fights. Here they come. Karen then jumped to the front of the boat to see three snow ninjas with armor on top of a one-piece white suit. Wow, you guys look ugly, Karen laughed in her hand. Out of the way, girly, unless you want to die. The fat one with a robotic arm said, just shut up and fight me. She disappeared, much to the surprise of the snow ninjas. When she came back in a view, it was with a kunai coated in fire chakra that cut right through the robotic arm of the big guy, making him scream out in pain and clutch his steaming wound. Damn girl, kill her. The other two charged towards her with kunai in hand. She ducked under a slash and sidestepped another slash, jumping back for some space as she went through hand signs in the air. Fire style fire dragon blast. Karen shoots a stream of fire from her mouth that then takes the form of a dragon, making all three of them try to avoid the dragon. Two jump away, but Karen was able to catch the big one with her chain, pulling him back into the fire dragon, burning him alive. The camera crew was turning green but kept watching in order to get this all for the movie. Damn girl, you're dead. The pink-haired woman went through hand signs at blazing speeds. Ice-style ice prison. Pillars of ice begin to shoot up from the ground in order to trap Karen. The redhead was able to jump away from the ice jutsu, but her foot gets caught and the rest of her body was quickly frozen. Now to finish you. She went through more hand signs. Ice-style ice dragon. A dragon of ice formed and zoomed towards the frozen Karen with a primal roar and glowing golden eyes. Karen smirked inside the ice pillar and began to channel her chakra before it exploded in a massive pillar of flames, melting all the ice around her. Shocking the ninjas that she was able to break out, Karen then jumped on top of the dragon and began to ride its head with fire under her feet. Karen went through more hand signs. Fierce flame fist. Karen then coated her hand in giant flames and cocked it back in order to launch it at the woman whose eyes were wide. It looked like they were going to roll out of her head. Naruto and Anko were watching with impressed faces. Well, it seems that she has gotten really great at using her fire chakra. A little more training and she will be able to use the lava style. Naruto spoke with pride in his voice at seeing her progress so much. I know. I wonder though, will she get a chakra mode like you have? Anko asked, looking at Naruto with a raised eyebrow. Nah, that is special for only me and Naruto-kun. Kasumi rubbed the side of Naruto's face. Who knows, she might create something of her own. He shrugged his shoulders. But it still won't come close to what I could do. Naruto puffed his chest out in pride. Okay, tough guy, don't go acting like the Uchiha. Anko elbowed him in the side. No, I am only stating facts, it's not arrogance. Well, maybe a little. He turned his head. Only to turn back to the fight when he could hear the screams of the pink-haired girl. Karen had her tied up and was giving her punches with fire-enhanced punches, burning her clothes and skin. She had to jump back when a giant whale made of snow tried to crash on her. We will be back and you're dead when we do. He takes his pink-haired teammate and jumps away to fight another battle. Karen's body flickers back on the boat. Well, look at you kicking ass and taking names. Naruto gave her a high five. Well, what did you expect? When someone trains with you, they are bound to become stronger. Karen crossed her arms and smirked. I might have to start training or you guys will leave me behind. Anko grabbed Karen and gave her a nuki, messing up all her hair. Is it clear to come out now? I don't hear any explosions or screams of pain. One of the ship members poked his head from the door. Yay, it's good, come on out you scaredy cats, Anko said to the shaking man. The rest of the time goes by like usual with the crew filming the scene for the movie and Naruto throwing out comments at the princess just to make her upset, often ending with her throwing a fork at him. Although it was not so simple for the snow ninjas who had to report to their leader. Dodo-sama, we have confirmed that it indeed is Koyuki, but she is being protected by Leaf Ninja. Where is Mizore? Dodo asked. He was killed by the Leaf Girl. He spoke with clear anger in his voice. Nadir, calm yourself. Fubuki, what the hell happened to you? Dodo was curious as to who could have done so much damage to his ninja because they weren't weak. Well, they were weak compared to him. The redhead who killed Mizore. You are telling me one girl did this to all of you? Dodo couldn't believe what he was hearing come from their mouth. A child did this to an experienced ninja? He had to go and see for himself. Start up the blimp, we are going to wipe them out once and for all. Dodo got up from his fake throne and walked out the room. Back on the island where they were shooting the movie, Anko and her team were in what looked like a conference room talking to Sandayu, who was revealing big news. So she is actually a princess of the land of snow? Karen asked with surprise in her tone. Wow, that lady sure knows how to make things interesting, Anko said. So you have just been using us all this time? A crew member yelled. I am sorry, I just had to do everything in my power in order to get her back here. Princess, you must help your people, please, I beg of you. He was on his hands and knees in front of Koyuki, who was looking at him with a heartless look on her face. Only for it to be wiped away when a water bullet smacks her in the face. Wipe that look off your face. You didn't get the ending you wanted, that doesn't mean give up and leave everything else to burn. Stop acting like a child. Naruto glared at Koyuki, who glared back at him. This isn't like the movies, there are no happy endings. She spoke, putting her head down with sadness dripping off her tone. Of course there is if you are willing to fight for it. Makino, the director, shouted from his seat. Normally we would go back to the leaf and get back up, but I think we can handle this with justice. Naruto-kun, can you tell Hokage-sama what is going on? Anko said. Sure thing. Alright, now let's get this movie up and running, Makino yelled and got up from his seat to get the crew ready. Koyuki just watched with a frown on her face. They all traveled the frozen island looking for a spot to film the next part of the movie, while Koyuki just sat in her room looking depressed as ever. She then got an idea in her head. Alright everyone, let's get this show on the road, Makino yelled, coming from his living quarters with a megaphone in hand. Wait, we have got a problem, the princess has run away again. She did what? Alright team, spread out and find the runaway. Anko gave orders to the two ninjas under her command. Right. Naruto put Kasumi on the ground in order to sniff her out while Karen just sensed her chakra. They then all left and nodded to her doing their jobs. Koyuki was running through the forest having flashbacks of her previous memories. She didn't want to go back, she didn't want to serve as the ruler for this land or its people. She tripped and fell face first into the ground and just laid there thinking about her life until now. Her dad trying to bring spring and hope into this land, Sandayu trying to bring her back, and Naruto who kept getting on her damn nerves. Oh man, looks like someone is down in the dirt. She is hit with a snowball from none other than the boy who kept getting on her nerves. She growled in anger at him, always finding a way to make her angry. Will you just leave me alone? I don't want to be bothered right now, just let me be. Well, that is too bad, isn't it? Get your ass up and let's go back. He picked her up and placed her on his back. They then went to walk through a cave in order to get back to the safe house. Why do you always come looking for me? She asked softly. Because it is my mission, you stupid princess. She took this chance to get revenge and hit him in the head. What is your problem? I go out of my way to save you and this is how I am treated. Naruto was nursing the bump on his head. That will teach you to mess with me. Koyuki smirked only to stop when she heard a strange sound. The hell is that? Naruto asked, looking back. It's a train. What the hell are you talking about, a train? They then hear the sound again and can see a giant metal shape with a light on the front rushing towards them at high speeds. Oh, that train. He then took off in a sprint, kicking up a trail of snow. We'll never make it, please. Naruto then picked up speed and blasted off with Koyuki barely hanging on. He was far ahead of the train, leaving Koyuki wide-eyed at his speed. He then jumped to the side, letting the train pass him and Koyuki, landing in the soft snow with a big grin on his face while Koyuki was shaking from almost dying. Ha 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 ha. Man beats metal. Naruto and Kasumi laugh as if they were not about to die. Why are you and your fox laughing? We could have died. You're telling me you don't feel like laughing right now? I swear you need to get laid. Naruto and Kasumi laugh even more. It's been a long time, Koyuki. A voice sounded from the train, making Koyuki's eyes widen. I knew it, it's Dodo. Naruto and Kasumi stop laughing and get up, moving in front of Koyuki protectively. This made Dodo frown at the obstacle in his way. A bunch of wooden logs seemed to appear out of nowhere and smash right into the side of the train, destroying a section of it. There you have it, men. Our beloved Princess Koyuki is here to watch over us. With her at our side, victory is ours. All the men let out a roar of approval and ready their weapons. What the, Sandayu? Koyuki couldn't believe what she was seeing. The man who was always in close too big for his body was now wearing samurai armor along with everyone else who was behind him. Hear me, Dodo. We have waited a long time for this day, to see you fall. All the men then charged towards him with weapons drawn ready for combat. Humph, I thought you destroyed the last of the insurgents. Nader spoke, looking unimpressed at the 50 samurai. With men such as these, there's only one way to lay them down for good. Total annihilation. The train then opens and a rack of kunai launchers can be seen and begin to shoot at the charging group. No. Naruto's fingers then begin to light up. Uzumaki Crimson Barrier Formation. He then slams his hand down and the barrier shots up just in time in order to block all the kunai. Damn, do it again, Dodo yelled. Naruto blazed through hand signs. Storm release Raging Storm. A condensed storm formed on top of the train and destroyed the whole thing, leaving only the front part able to get away. Damn, he got away. Naruto was about to go after them until Anko dropped in front of him. Thank you, Naruto, we owe our lives to you. Sandayu and everyone bowed to him. Let's just go back. If you stay here, your lives will be in danger. Koyuki then walks away but is stopped by Naruto again. Go back to where? Your home is here. Get your shit together and fix this or I will. Naruto was getting angry by her bitching over and over again. Then you do it. I have had enough of this nonsense. She walked away again only to be pulled back by a chakra chain of Naruto. Leave me alone already. She tries to fight the chain but it won't budge. Everyone sees a giant blimp rise from the cliffside. From the door, Dodo tries to grab Koyuki with a grappler. It is knocked away by a kunai from Anko. Hey, I hope you are getting this on camera, I am about to end this all right here. He unsheathed his sword and gets into a stance that Anko recognized. Heaven Splitter. Naruto does a vertical cute towards the blimp that slices it in half right down the middle. I am just getting started. He went through more hand signs for his new jutsu. Storm Release Supernova. The attack then begins to form the palm of both his hands and they grow to a massive size, looking like a mini sun in his hands. Die. He launches both attacks towards the two halves of the blimp and they make contact and create a massive explosion that can be seen for miles. The attack blew everyone back from the force and even melted the snow in the area from the heat of the attack. When the attack was finished, Naruto and his team jumped down to see a massive crater where the remains of the blimp was, along with the slowly dying Dodo who was covered in blood along with his broken armor and ripped clothes. Well, Dodo, look at you. Naruto smirked at the dying man. How my armor B blocks jutsu. He coughed up blood and spit it out. As if that weak shit was only going to block a B-rank jutsu. This is real armor. Naruto patted his chest plate, listening to the ring of his armor clank. Why did you do all of this in the first place? I hope it wasn't to take over the world or anything. Anko gave him a questioning look. He only stayed quiet, making Karen, Anko, and Naruto laugh. Oh man, it really was. You are so damn lame. Anko was on the ground rolling laughing while Karen was leaning on Naruto who was laughing his ass off. Damn Dodo, you really killed your brother over something as stupid as world domination. I can't believe you, just die already, Dodo. Naruto aimed his sword to impale the man. It's Dodo. The man choked up through tears at death laughing him in the face. Famous last words. With that Naruto stabbed him right in the heart killing him in seconds. They then picked up his body and showed it to everyone else, even the camera crew who got it on film. Oh my god, this movie is going to be a hit. Makino couldn't be more happy. His movie was going to be at the top of the charts. So princess, is it still hopeless? Naruto was smirking at the wide-eyed woman who couldn't believe what he just did. Now you don't have any good excuse to not be the princess. You're so annoying. She smiled for the first time in a while, giving him a hug and thanking him. She turned toward the samurai who were all crying happy tears. Alright my people, let's get this place back on the map. They all cheer. Princess. I have found where you can place the key. It says here on this map you can put in the hex crystal and it will melt all the snow on the land. A soldier said, handing her a map. So with that everyone went to shoot the movie normally and everyone was much more happy, and if possible, Koyuki's acting seemed to be even better if that was possible. Naruto and Anko were off doing something that shall not be spoken, while Karen trained in her powers some more. The days had went by until they were done filming and Koyuki had time to go find the generator on the map. When she placed the key in there, the snow melted, revealing giant mirrors, and showed a little Koyuki who said she wanted to be princess, and for the first time in years she cried, but they were happy tears. She was so happy she gave Naruto a big kiss, making Anko grin at getting an idea, which led to Koyuki and Anko having the best night of their lives. Well, this is goodbye, I will see you sometime later down the road, Koyuki said, giving Naruto a tight hug and one last kiss for the road. Stop kissing my man, you had your fun already. Anko grabbed Naruto and put his head between her breasts, making most men pass out from a nosebleed. Don't forget the alliance papers and be sure to remember to train your samurai better. Karen waved the princess goodbye. Now Naruto, can you flash us home? I want to sleep in my bed. Karen whined. Are you sure it's not because you want to see your crush and he is cut off when he has to dodge a flame fist? Just flash us home already, she yelled with a red face matching her hair. Alright, damn. He then flashed them all to the office of Tsunade, who jumped along with all of the Anbu who were ready to fight. Damn brat, don't do that, just come through the door will you? She threw a paperweight at him. Aw come on mom, don't be like that, just give me a hug and some welcome back ramen, Naruto said, smiling and opening his arms for her to give him a hug. She did give him a hug. I was worried when you sent that six-winged bird and told me what was happening. I was going to send a team to back you up. Her grip tightened just a bit, making him smile. Don't worry about it mom, it was easy. Naruto broke the hug, smile still in place. Well, good thing you are here, I need to go back up the retrieval team. Sasuke has left the village to go with Orochimaru, Tsunade said seriously. Not it. Karen and Anko said at the same time, leaving Naruto alone with wide eyes. Hey, that's not fair. He pointed his finger at the two who were whistling innocently. Wipe that stupid look off your face and come help me. Nope. They left in a body flicker, making him put his head down. Hurry up. I had to send Jinan after what could possibly be Jonin opponents. Fine, but you owe me. He left in a lighting body flicker and was now outside the village once again, but this time he was in KCM, only an orange blur to anyone who might have seen him. Naruto was in the forest still in his KCM, making amazing time. He could sense the others up ahead and he could feel they were in trouble. He picked up speed and took off in a golden blur. He came upon Choji first and could see he was fighting another fat kid who looked like some damn orc. Choji was about to eat a red pill. I don't know what that pill is, but whatever it is, it can't be good if it's red. He pulled out his sword and coated it in wind chakra so he could make a clean cut. Choji was about to put the pill in his mouth when it was snatched from his hand and his opponent suddenly stopped moving. What just happened? Choji was confused. One moment he was about to eat the food pill of his clan to defeat his enemy, next thing he knows the pill was taken right from his hand and Jirobo wasn't moving anymore. That's when Naruto landed in front of him, covered in what looked like golden flames. Great work Choji, you held him off and gave me time to finish things. To think I thought you were weak and helpless without Shika. He then disappeared again, leaving Choji confused and a little ticked off. He then heard a thud and saw the headless body of his enemy. What am I supposed to do now? Oh well, I'll just get some rest and wait for the medics to get here. He then dropped to his back and started to eat. Damn, where the hell is Choji? You better still be alive. Shikamaru spoke while leading the rest of the team to get the Uchiha. Don't worry, I am sure Choji will pull through, Kiba said, looking back with a smirk. We have an enemy up ahead. Neji cut in before they can get out of hand. They all have to dodge when a web is shot towards them. They try to cut it with kunai but they are quickly caught while Neji used his gentle fist to cut the webs. Damn, it seems it can withstand our kunai. Shikamaru cursed at not having a wind affinity. If that is the case, I will stay back and fight the enemy. Neji stepped up and got in his stance. They all stop when they hear something from the forest. I'll deal with him. They all see a golden blur rush past them and before they know it, the spider guy was cut in half and died on the spot. They all see the shining Naruto who has a smirk plastered on his face. They all let out a sigh of relief at Naruto being their backup. Shikamaru can't help but think of Naruto as his knight in shining armor, considering how he is literally shining. Man, am I glad to see you, Shikamaru said. Yes, it is good to see you, Naruto-san, Neji said. What the hell are you doing here, man? We don't need your help. He was getting sick of Naruto always coming to save his ass and getting the attention from all the girls. Yay, come on, we have got a traitor to catch. I will go ahead while you guys just clean up whatever I don't finish. Naruto then left in a golden streak. Man, what a drag. Sakon and Ukon were the only ones left. They were currently separated, allowing one to hold the barrel while the other ran and kept watch. Damn, how could things get so out of hand like this? Sakon was not happy at all. He was starting to doubt if they could complete this mission. I know, this is quickly turning into a bust, Ukon said, carrying the barrel. They stop when they see none other than Kimimaro drop in front of them. Give it to me, I will get it to Lord Orochimaru. Ukon gave him the barrel with Sasuke inside. Make sure you don't let them catch up to me. He quickly left with the two following them. They didn't see the other two cloaked figures watching them in the trees. One of them had angry red eyes. Naruto was making great time but he was confused when he felt the chakra of someone he has faced before. How the hell did he survive my attack that time? How the hell did he escape the village in that state I left him? I swear Anbu are complete garbage. I will have to go and beat their asses and get them in shape. He smirked at that train of thought. He made his way into a clearing where he could see the pale bone boy and some guy with two heads. Man, you guys just get more and more freaky. He spoke looking at the guy with two heads. Shut up, you leaf scum, Ukon yelled. Naruto only sighed at the basic insult. The leaf has been around for years but yet it seemed as if that was the only insult they were capable of using. Wow, first time I heard that one. Naruto rolled his eyes. Just get out the damn way and let me take the spoiled child. I cannot, Lord Orochimaru must have him. Kimimaro activated his curse mark already knowing how strong this guy was. Naruto sighed in irritation at this. Look, bone fella, you are really strong and have amazing loyalty. How about you come to the leaf and fight with us? Naruto held a hand out for the young teen. I will not betray my lord. He saved me. Kimimaro coughed up blood and dropped to one knee. Naruto, seeing this, took the chance to capture him. He dashed off leaving a crater where he used to stand and kicked Kimimaro in the face with so much force, it cracked his hard bones and formed a small crater under the teen. Naruto followed his path and slapped a seal on his head that would knock him out and suppress his chakra. Sakon was flabbergasted at what just happened in less than 3 seconds. He didn't even see the golden boy move and yet he was standing over a passed out Kimimaro. What the hell? How is he so fast? He quickly turned to Naruto and saw him sealing away the body of Kimimaro. This is my chance, his back is turned. He quickly separated from his brother and they went into their curse mark 2 states and went through hand signs for a fireball jutsu. They let loose a massive fireball that burned the ground it traveled over and they could still feel the heat. You're dead. They watched the fireball make contact with the space he was and it burned the tree and exploded. However, they were not expecting to see Naruto just walk out of the flames as if nothing happened. There wasn't a single burn on his golden body. Naruto had used a new wind jutsu to make all the oxygen in his area to disappear. He figured if there was no fuel for the fire, it would just put itself out. All he had to do was hold his breath and he would be just fine. How are you alive? Just die. Ukon and his brother were about to go through more hand signs until they stopped when Naruto just appeared in front of them and their world turned upside down. He had cut their heads off with his wonderful blade that was bloodthirsty. During their small fight it seemed Sasuke was able to get out of the barrel and run off. He was about to run off until the Sand siblings landed in front of him. Hello Naruto-kun. Tamari gave the blonde a wave with a smile. While the two brothers gave him a nod. Hey Tamari-chan, Makeup Boy, and Gaara aka Sandman. Naruto gave them all a smile and wave. How many times do I have to tell you it's war paint? Kankuro yelled using the big head jutsu but nobody paid him any attention. What are you guys doing out here anyways? Naruto said letting his KCM drop to give it a rest. Well, we were called for backup, but it seems you have everything under control. Gaara looked at the dead body and all of the destruction. That is when the Leaf's retrieval team landed and was surprised to see the Sand Ninjas. Whoa Naruto, you did all of this? Shikamaru spoke first out of the group. "Yay, we did, lazy boy." Temari smirked hotly at the Nara. Shikamaru only groaned at the troublesome blonde. "Naruto, why is she here?" "Oh, lighten up, she was sent as backup. This will give you a chance to spit some game." Naruto pushed him towards the girl who was still smirking at him. Shikamaru rubbed the back of his head and had a little blush on his face. "I was wondering if you wanted to go out sometime after this." Shikamaru couldn't believe he was looking like a wimp in front of the guys, and it didn't help with the way Gaara was giving him that stare with his sand out. "Are you asking me out on a date?" Shikamaru only nodded, not trusting his voice. "Well, make sure you come prepared, a date with me can be a real drag." This made everyone laugh, even Neji let out a slight chuckle. They then saw a green blur land in a fighting stance. "The green beast of the leaf is here," Rock Lee proclaimed until he saw everyone standing around looking at him. "Where is the enemy?" he asked, confused, and then everyone remembered they had a mission to complete. "Oh right, we are supposed to get the Uchiha," Naruto said, and everyone also remembered. "He went this way, let's go and get him." They all followed after Naruto to complete the mission. They all made it to the Valley of the End and could see Sasuke standing on the head of Madara Uchiha waiting for them. "Well, I didn't think there would be so many of you guys sent to get little old me, but even then, with this power I have now, it won't matter." He activated the first level and the black marking ran across his face. It is all stopped when Naruto appears over him and slams a giant Rasengan into his back and sent him crashing into the feet of Hashirama. "Well, that deals with that. I hope he isn't dead, that looked like it hurt." Everyone who was watching this couldn't believe what just happened. Naruto just disappeared too fast for anyone to see him. That move was really brutal, but they all know Naruto doesn't show mercy, nor does he waste good openings. Right when Naruto was about to pick him up, he can see two giant water shark bombs coming towards him along with a massive fire dragon. He smirked to himself at the attacks coming towards him. "Well, it looks like Shark Boy and Emo finally come back for round 2. Naruto activates his KCM, but he takes it a step further by going into KCM 2. His once blue armor is replaced by what looks like a black undershirt and golden pants. He gains a cloak made of golden chakra with 9 Magatama marks on his collar. On his stomach the seal turns into a circle, and what is black lines seem to run out of it and make its way over his whole body. He smacks all of the attacks away with a tail of chakra, making the attacks crash into the cliffside and blow up, causing a large explosion to go off and rock the ground and cause a landslide. Everyone looks down to see Naruto facing Itachi and Kisame. "What the hell are those two doing down there?" Shikamaru yelled, losing his composure. "We need to go and call for backup fast," Lee yelled and ran back to the leaf as fast as he could. "What should we do?" Neji asked, looking at Shikamaru. "There is really nothing we can do. We all could just leave, but then if things go bad nobody would be here to get him out of danger." "Damn, what a drag." "Naruto will be fine," Gaara said with crossed arms and a straight face. Naruto, however, was looking at the two with his slitted golden eyes. He had a grin on his face at getting able to test out this form on someone worthy enough to fight him. "Before we get started, let me take these seals off." He crossed his arms below his waist and pointed out his pointer and index finger and yelled, "Release." His body glowed for a second and all of the resistance seals he had on his body were now released. He let out a laugh at being able to move at his full speed. "Now let's see if you can keep up." He disappeared in a golden flash. Next thing they knew, Kisame was kicked away into the wall. Itachi turned his wide eyes to Naruto and was punched in the face and sent flying. Kisame was against the wall coughing up blood on the ground. Itachi had a hand on his jaw trying to pop it in place. He activated his Mangekyo Sharingan, all disregard for his health out the window. He knew if he didn't fight with the intent to seriously hurt Naruto he would die too soon. "Come on and dance with me, will you?" Naruto taunted them with a smirk still plastered on his face. Kisame got up with a bloodthirsty grin on his face. He was going to love this fight even if it was his last. He tightened the grip on his sword and ran towards Naruto, who was also grinning with his own bloodlust showing clearly. They clashed, causing the water under them to ripple and shockwaves to go all throughout the valley. Naruto throws quick punches towards Kisame, who get hit by all of them. He tried to cut Naruto with his blade and hopefully take some chakra from the brat. Itachi, seeing Naruto was occupied, made his way at high speeds to Naruto and tried to hit him in the back of the head. He is caught by a chakra tail and thrown into the statue of Madara. He punches Kisame in the gut, making him fold over his hand. Naruto delivers a hammer fist to the back of his head and throws him towards Itachi, making cracks go up the legs of Madara. "Itachi, that kid hits hard," Kisame said to his friend. "Yay, I know. He broke my jaw." Itachi responded by rubbing his jaw. They looked at Naruto, who was standing there grinning. "Come on, I want to try out some of my new powers." He then formed a Rasen Shuriken and threw it at the two. Kisame held up his sword to eat the chakra. Itachi watched the attack being eaten by Kisame's sword. He didn't know if it could handle something like that, but it did. Naruto was surprised that his attack was absorbed. He thought it would just blow up right in their faces. He threw down a smoke bomb, blinding their vision of what he was about to do. "Here he comes," Itachi said, getting ready for anything. They see the same attack making its way towards them again. Kisame puts up his sword again in order to be absorbed. He is surprised when the attack puffs in smoke and it reveals a clone who is smirking. Artis. The clone began to glow white and grin wider. An explosion. It explodes in their face, causing a smoke cloud to appear, and the valley rumbled from the explosion again. The Genin, who were watching from a safe place, were amazed at how strong Naruto was. To be pushing back two S-ranks ninjas back by himself really went to show his strength. Somewhere in the sky, Dater looks to the Valley of the End with a proud smile on his face. It seems someone has discovered what true art is. He saluted to the direction, causing Sasori to sweat drop. "Nobody cares about your stupid art. True art is everlasting." The next thing he knew was that he was kicked off the flying bird and was now plummeting to the ground, and he let out a girlish scream. "Sorry my man, but don't talk about my art." Back with Naruto and his foes. He was currently watching Itachi clear the smoke with his ultimate defense. A orange Susanoo with a huge shield and a gourd bottle. He had Kisame inside the structure with him, but he was looking pretty bad. Naruto was actually impressed by what he was looking at. "Naruto, I will give you props for pushing me this far. However, it ends with this: you cannot break this shield." Itachi spoke calmly. He knew nothing could break this shield. It would change its chakra nature to counterattack any attack he could launch at him. Kisame climbed out of his Susanoo and went through hand signs and shot out a huge portion of water that filled up almost all of the valley. Itachi dropped his Susanoo and walked back to catch his breath. That technique really took a lot out of him. He didn't think he would be able to hold it up long enough to fight Naruto. Kisame then formed all of the water into a giant dome, trapping Naruto inside of it. Kisame smirked. "What's the matter? Little fox can't swim." Kisame got in the dome and acted like nothing was wrong. Naruto only smirked at the talking shark. "Bitch, what? I'll bust ya ass up." Naruto then took out a paper tag and threw it towards Kisame, who looked at it with confusion. Naruto, however, put his hands in a sign and activated the tag. Tandem paper bomb. Naruto quickly flashed outside before he could be caught up in the explosion. What followed was a massive explosion that shook the very ground and caused everyone watching to fall and hold on to something. The screams of Kisame were mute compared to the loud constant explosion going on inside of the water dome he created. Itachi watched in utter surprise. That was the technique of the second Hokage. During all of this, no one noticed Kabuto quickly come in and grab Sasuke. When the 2 minutes of high-powered explosions ended, they all saw a bloody Kisame who was laying on the ground barely alive, but the slight groans indicated he was. He reached out with all his strength and grabbed his sword and used all the chakra stored up to heal him from all the damage he received. He got up to his feet shakily and spit out some more blood, shocking Naruto that he was still getting up. "So the problem is the sword. He really can't do anything without it." Naruto thought to himself and got an idea. An idea that Kasumi wholeheartedly agreed with. He made a clone and it went to the Genin, who was watching with wide eyes. The clone appeared by all of them, shocking them. "Hey guys, I will send you all back to the village now. Things are about to get hot and heavy." He grabbed all of them and left in a blue flash to leave. Appearing in the office of Tsunade, making her and all her Anbu get ready, only to relax when they saw who it was. "Naruto, what did I tell you about doing that?" Tsunade went to hit him on the head, but he caught it. "Hold on, I am fighting Itachi and Kisame right now and I just wanted to move them out of the way. So when you hear and see all the explosions, just know it's the ass-kicking storm of the leaf." He pointed a thumb at himself. "You are fighting who?" "I will send a squad of Anbu to come and back you up," Tsunade said, not wanting her son in all but blood to die. "Don't worry about it, I am actually doing a good job at fighting them. They came at me with the intent to actually put me down, but they just can't dance with me." "He is right, Hokage-sama, he is doing a good job at keeping the fight in his hands." Shikamaru spoke up. "Yay, so don't worry about it, just make sure you have your old ass down there to greet me when I come back." Everyone stepped away from Tsunade, seeing the anger on her face. She punched the clones through the roof, making him fly towards the sky with a twinkle. Back with Naruto, he was now on the defensive from Itachi, who was launching fireballs at him, while Kisame would get up close with his sword and attempt to shave his skin right off. However, Naruto was too fast and agile for them to land a good hit. Enough of this. Itachi closed his left eye and charged up chakra. He shot black flames right on Naruto, who screamed out in pain, only to puff in smoke, making a cloud of smoke to appear, indicating a shadow clone. Naruto dropped down on Kisame and slammed a Rasengan into his back. Naruto took this chance to grab the sword. Spikes came and stabbed Naruto's hands, but he ignored them and tossed it away. Naruto jumps away, dodging shrunken coated in fire from Itachi. Naruto then charged towards Itachi, but Kisame jumped in the way and got involved in a taijutsu battle with Naruto. Kisame took a punch to the face, stomach, left lung, kidney, each punch making him flinch from the power behind the attack. He was bleeding a whole river, cloak long gone, only in his navy blue pants and ninja sandals. Naruto gives him a roundhouse kick, sending him flying back towards Itachi, who caught him. "Fuck, feel free to help me, Itachi," Kisame said, sending a glare towards his partner. "HMP. Don't you start with me," Kisame said with a tick mark on his head. "You dance well, but let's see if you still have strength left in your steps." Naruto exploded in golden chakra that began to grow larger and reach towards the sky. They all heard a massive primal roar that made all the animals run away. Naruto was now in a tailed beast transformation. He was gazing down at the two ninjas. He put his hands out and chakra started to form at the mouth of the nine tails. Itachi, seeing this, quickly made his Susanoo appear, and Kisame went through hand signs as well. Tailed Beast Bomb, Yasaka Magatama, Water-style Shark Bomb. Just two. The following attack created a massive explosion that blew away the clouds and rumbled the ground, causing massive shockwaves and earthquakes. The ground under them cracked until it blew away. The statues of Madara and Hashirama began to crack and fall, only making it much worse. The attack could be seen and felt all the way in the Leaf Village and those who were close enough to feel the attack. Everyone in the Leaf saw the massive explosion and felt the shockwaves, causing some of their buildings to shake. Once the explosion settled down, you could still see the golden form of the giant nine-tailed fox and a slight orange glow in the smoke. Naruto was starting to pant a bit from the intense battle he was having. He blew the smoke away with a swing of Kasumi's tails. He saw Itachi hiding behind his Susanoo that was barely hanging on at this point. Once he shot his attack, he quickly moved his shield in order to defend himself. Kisame was unfortunately not lucky enough to make it behind the shield in time and suffered the full brunt of the attack, leaving him on the ground bloody and dead. Itachi, seeing this, cursed and his Susanoo gave out on him, causing him to collapse. Naruto, seeing this, made his avatar fade away and he quickly dashed towards the injured man and punched him away. He looked at the dead fish man and checked his pulse to see if he was down for the count this time. No heartbeat. Dead and gone. He had killed one of them. He grabbed the ring that was on his hand and put it in his seal. Itachi got to his feet heavily beaten. His cloak was blasted off, leaving him in his navy blue shirt and pants. He had blood coming from his mouth and eyes. "You look like shit, dude," Naruto had to comment. "Why, you are right, it seems you have won again." He stopped to spit out some blood. Naruto was about to finish him off, but for some reason he didn't. He normally would just kill them in their weakened state, but he didn't move. "Just get out of here, my mission is over. You should really do something about your brother before he gets himself killed." Naruto turned to the dead Kisame and sealed the body in a scroll. "Whatever your plan is for your brother, you should just stop it and tell him straight up. I don't know why you killed your clan, but I know it wasn't to test your power." He then deactivated his KCM2, allowing his blue armor to show once again. He summoned a Thunderbird and climbed on its back. "Take me to the Leaf Kuro," Naruto said to the all-black Thunderbird. "You got it, Naruto-sama." With that, he took to the sky and made his way towards the leaf. While he waited to get there, he decided to get some rest and took a little nap on Kuro's back. Kuro brought Naruto to the front of the gates and dropped him off, letting Tsunade take care of him. "He is only sleeping. From what I saw, he had a huge battle." Kuro puffed in smoke, leaving Tsunade with Naruto, who was over her shoulder. "Naruto, my son. I am so proud, but I am still going to punish you for doing something so foolish," Tsunade thought with a smile on her face at the sleeping Naruto. She walked to the hospital, listening to the sound of Naruto's armor clank with each step. The villagers waved and asked her questions about their Naruto-sama. She made it to the hospital and got him a room. She took his clothes off and put him in hospital clothes. She laid him down in a bed. He woke up as soon as she sat him down. "Thanks for the lift, Mom, you are too kind." He gave her a bright smile, making her gain a tick mark. "You were up this whole time." Tsunade hit him on top of the head. "I just needed some rest and you just so happened to be willing." The door was slammed open and in came Haku with a worried look on her face. "Hey Haku-chan." Naruto held out his arms for the girl and she ran in and gave him a big hug and passion-filled kiss. He returned it with just as much passion as Haku did. "Naruto-kun, we were all so worried about you," Haku said, still staying in his arms. "Sorry to worry you, but I am all good now." He kissed the top of her head, making her smile. "Now tomorrow I will be leaving on that training trip, so tonight you make sure to come home so we can have some goodbye sex." He said the last part in her ear, making the girl blush and shiver. "Okay Naruto-kun, I will be there." She then left to go home and tell everyone. "Okay, just stay here and rest for a while and then you can go." Tsunade ruffled his hair and walked out. Uzumaki compound. Naruto was released from the hospital and made his way home so he can have a good time. He opened the gate and walked in, locking it back. He walked to the front door and opened it. He saw Anko, Tsunami, Kasumi, Kurenai, Guren, Haku, Tuya, Ino, Shizune, and Kin in sexy lingerie waiting for him. They all had blushes and smirks on their faces. What a way to welcome me home. They then made his way to his room and put up silencing seals blocking out all of the groans and moans of the occupants in the room. They had fun all night long. Next day, it was early morning and Naruto, Karen, Tsunade, and Jiraiya along with Rukia were at the gates. "Goodbye Papa, I will miss you, but when you come back I will be super strong," Rukia said with some tears in her eyes, giving Naruto a tight hug. "I will miss you too baby, and I can't wait to see how strong you get. Just make sure you are good for Granny Tsunade." Tsunade got a tick mark but let it slide this time. She smiled and walked towards Naruto. "Goodbye son, make sure you are okay." She gave him a kiss on the forehead and brought him into another motherly hug. Naruto returned the hug as well. He gave her a kiss on the cheek like he always did. "I will mom, don't worry about me." He then walked back to Karen who was standing next to Jiraiya who decided to stick with them for a little bit. "Alright, let's get going." Jiraiya spoke walking out the gates. "So did you tell your boyfriend goodbye? I didn't see you at home yesterday." Naruto smirked to the redhead girl. "Do I need to speak with Neji about something?" "Shut up." Naruto laughed it off and only smiled at the blushing girl. The next 3 years would be something to remember. "Fuck, why the hell did leader send us out here and not that damn fly trap?" An angry voice said. "Stop your fucking complaining, all we need to do is kill these two assholes and we can finish what we were doing." A voice just as angry replied. This was Hidan and Kakazu. They were sent out by the leader of the Akatsuki to look for traces of the Three Tails. They were meant to gather money, not spy on people. It also didn't help that this new group called the Guardians. It was a group of the Jinchuriki formed to counteract the Akatsuki. 7 S-ranked ninjas versus 8 S-ranked ninjas. It was about to be 6 after this battle if things kept going the way they were. While searching for the Three Tails, Hidan and Kakazu had made contact with 2 members of the group who were also looking for the Three Tails. "Have you finally given up now?" a cold and calculative voice asked. "Shut your damn mouth," Hidan shouted. "You are so annoying, I am about to kill you." A chipper female voice said. "You bitch. Say that to my face." "Hidan, shut up," Kakazu said and coughed up some blood. They were getting beat up for most of the fight and it was drawing to a close soon. "Look at you, about to die. Sucks to be you." Hidan twirled his scythe and got ready to charge back in. "Idiot." Kakazu coughed out. Hidan then charged in with a manic smile on his face, not caring what happened. It wasn't like he could die. A green blur went past him and his world turned upside down. His head was cut off by a blade of wind held by a dark-skinned hand. "You are done for now." The girl turned around showing her mint green hair and bright orange eyes and dark skin. Fu pumped more chakra into the wind blade, giving it a wide glow and also making the blade hum with power. "Say goodbye bitch." She then performed multiple slashes with her wind blade and cut Hidan's head and body into multiple pieces. She then finished it off with a fireball just to be sure about her kill. Utakata only shook his head at Fu. Utakata was wearing a black cloak with his collar folded down that had green waves on the bottom symbolizing a new wave of change, with the color green symbolizing growth and new beginnings for the world. Under his coat his hat on a light blue turtleneck. He had black pants that were tied at the bottom by light blue tape into black ninja sandals. He had his bubble blower of death tied around his neck hanging to his midsection. Fu had a similar cloak but she had it opened at the bottom revealing her well-toned midsection and belly button. She was wearing black tights with black tape covering her feet so as to not get them injured during missions. She would harden her feet with earth chakra or wind chakra during her fights depending on whatever she was doing, and it was easier for her to fly. "You have been hanging around Naruto-sama too much," Utakata said with clear amusement. He had gotten used to Fu and her new quirks she picked up from Naruto. She was his partner and sister after all. Fu pouted. "What are you trying to say? And you know big bro doesn't like when you call him that." "You have picked up on his bad language and finish lines." He shuddered at remembering Naruto shooting tailed beast bombs with that grin on his face while also giving some final line to his enemies. "Well, I think it is great." Fu crossed her arms and turned her head. Kakazu tried to use this attempt to escape with his last heart, but was stopped when he was trapped in a bubble and floated towards the two. "You were not trying to escape, were you?" Utataka asked in that ice-cold tone that could freeze over hell. Kakazu cursed in his head. There was no way they would let him go. They are after people like him after all. If he was dying it would be under his own terms. He channeled his chakra into this last attack. "If I'm going down, you are coming with me." He was about to finish but was stopped when a wind blade pierced his last heart making him gasp. "No you don't." Fu wagged her finger as if talking to a child. Let's just finish this guy, blow his ass up. Fu ran back in order to take cover from the explosion that was to come. You got it. Utakata then sent the bubble up into the air and got ready for his final attack. He couldn't help himself, he just had to say it one time. Say goodbye, bitch. He then blew the bubble up, causing a large explosion to sound and rock the ground they were standing on. The explosion could be seen from miles away. Thud. The body of a dead Kakazu fell to the ground with burns and parts of his body missing. You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Fu asked, grinning towards Utakata, who looked away and blushed from embarrassment. Shut up. Just grab the body and let's get back to the village, Utakata said and jumped into the trees, leaving Fu to grab the body. She grabbed the body and jumped after him with a smile on her face. Her life had really taken a turn for the better when she met Naruto that day. Flashback. Naruto and Karen were walking in the village hidden in waterfalls. They had wanted to get in, but the guards didn't want to let them, so Naruto and Karen just snuck in using their chakra sensei ability. That's a big ass tree. Naruto gazed at the giant tree in the middle of the village. Karen nodded next to him. Yup, and I can feel Chomi's chakra coming from over there. Well, let's go and see them. They then began to sneak around the village to not get caught by the ninja protecting the village. It wasn't a lot of them, and they also were pretty weak from what Naruto could sense. They made it to the tree and could see what looked like a rundown cabin behind the tree covered by a grove of trees. Talk about a shithole. Naruto received a smack upside the head for that comment. I do remember seeing your place and it didn't look any better. Karen saw his old apartment and it was not the 5-star compound he had now. They walked up to the door and gave it a slight knock. Go away, I don't have the rent. A voice sounded from the inside. We are not here for your money, we are here for you, Naruto said. I don't want your love letter. Creep. Naruto got a tick mark while Karen giggled off to the side. I'll have you know, I have multiple women at home who love me, Naruto shouted towards the door. So you are a pervert and a creep. He could hear the mocking way the voice said it. That is it. He unsheathed his sword and got ready to cut the building down. I was going to play nice, but now I am just going to kidnap you. He was about to do an attack but was stopped when Karen grabbed his arm. Wait, if you do that it might alert the village that we are here. Naruto calmed down a little but was still a little mad. Excuse my rude brother, he doesn't have any manners. Naruto's eyebrow twitched. We just want to give you a better life and save you from this place. They heard footsteps and soon the door cracked open and they saw Fu stick her head from behind the door. What do you mean? Fu saw the two smile at her fondly. I am Naruto Uzumaki, the holder of the 9 tails, and my sister holds the 4 tails. We are making a group of us Jinchuriki and we wanted to know if you want to join? Naruto finished with a smile and Fu's eyes widened at what she was hearing. Flashback over. From that day forward she had never looked back and would forever thank Naruto for giving her a better life. The two then made their way to the Mist Village where the leader was waiting for them. Mizukage office. Naruto-kun, are you sure that those two will be okay? Mei, the leader of the Mist Village, asked her friend who was like a little brother to her. For the last time, woman, they will be fine. Naruto answered, annoyed. He was laying on the couch while Mei did paperwork with some shadow clones. He had given her the secret to paperwork and he ended up with rosy red lipstick all on his face. Don't be taking the tone with me, young man. Mei sent Naruto a slight glare from behind her desk. Smartass, I am just worrying about my friends. There is nothing to worry about, we all trained together with our tailed beast and those guys were just the low tier of the Akatsuki. Naruto and his group had trained in their powers with the help of each other and their bijou. Once they had finished they made their group and went to go hunt the members but didn't have any luck until now. They however did missions for multiple people in order to get their name out in the world. That's why I'm worried. They have been around you so long, they might have picked up your bad habits. Oh yeah, like what? Your crude language, finish lines, explosive jutsu, and battle-hungry nature. Mei named off only a short list of all the things about Naruto. Oh, and you are so much better. Every time someone mentions age or marriage you get all defensive and want to kill someone. Don't make me melt you, Mei said dangerously with the aura of death surrounding her. Naruto only laughed at her. If you could melt me, I am sure that little Bumblebee from Stone would have done it a long time ago. He thought of the girl in Stone who he just loved making mad. Mei scowled, my lava is much hotter than hers. Just like me. Then why are you still single? He had to dodge a lava ball that melted the couch in a second. Mei was ready to shoot another one but two people appeared in the room. Bro, mission accomplished. Fu saluted Naruto who did the same thing back to her. Great work, soldier. He opened his arms that were covered by his cloak that all the members of the Guardians were wearing. Around his neck was the green necklace of his mother Tsunade. Naruto was wearing a black long-sleeve shirt that He had on black hanbu pants with black tape on his ankles and black ninja sandals. Naruto's blonde hair had gotten longer with two bangs hanging over his leaf headband. Fu jumped into his arms and gave him a big hug. "Since our mission is done, are you going back to the leaf now?" "Yup, I are due back anyways. I sent Karen ahead in order to let everyone know." Naruto separated from Fu and walked to Utakata and gave him a fist bump. "Did you use the line?" Naruto asked with a grin. "Fu, you stay here with your partner and help Mei with missions." Fu nodded at what he said. Utakata turned his head and looked down to hide his blush and shame. "Yes, I did." Naruto and Fu began to laugh at the man who started to sulk in the corner. "It felt good, didn't it?" Naruto already knew the answer, but he just wanted to hear it from him. He saw the man nod in the corner, making him laugh some more. "Don't worry, soon you will be making your own." "When will we be leaving?" Fu asked once she stopped laughing. "We can leave later today, I can get us there in a flash." He held out a three-pronged kunai that was all black. He had wanted to change his from the way his father made them. Fu made a no face. "You two just relax for about an hour or two and then we will get going." He got a nod from Fu. "Utakata, make sure you don't cause any trouble for Mei-chan, you know she is getting up there in age." He ducks a lava ball. "And let us know if you need anything." He turned to Mei, who was glaring at him. "I am going to your house to sleep in your bed." He flashed away in a blue light. "I swear I really hate him sometimes," Mei said, but then smiled a little while later. She would miss having him around as company. 2 hours later, Hokage office. Tsunade was sitting in her office doing what all Kages hated doing. Paperwork. Naruto had told her the secret, but it seemed like even when the clones were helping it was still a lot of paperwork. She didn't sign up for this shit. Tsunade let out a sigh from all the work she has done today. Something then caught her eye. It was a picture of her and Naruto when they had made it back to the village. She was wearing her Hokage hat while he had arm around her shoulder with a big smile on his face, while she had a similar smile while giving a peace sign to the camera. She smiled softly at the picture. It has been 3 years since she had last seen her son, and she missed him. "Where is he? I thought he was supposed to be back already." "Everyone wants to see him, even the villagers want to see their hero." Tsunade was snapped from her thoughts when she got a knock on the door. "Come in." The door opened to reveal Sakura Haruno, her young student. Sakura saw her master and smiled. She had asked to be taught by Tsunade when Naruto had left for his training with Karen. Over the training she had really grown over the 3 years. Sakura's pink hair was flowing to her lower neck, there was also a diamond mark in the middle of her forehead. She wore a red V-neck crop top showing her muscled torso. She had on a fishnet sports bra, black high shorts revealing her toned and thick thighs. Black ninja sandals that went past her knees. She was wearing pink elbow pads, and to finish her outfit she would sometimes wear a sleeveless cloak that had pink flower petals at the bottom. "Tsunade-sama, I have some more paperwork for you," Sakura said with a smirk on her face. Tsunade slumped into her chair. "Hey, why don't I make you the Hokage for a day?" "Nah, I'm good, plus if I have to sit in this office all day, then I don't think I will be Hokage," Sakura said and looked out the window with a smile. "So where's bro?" Tsunade smiled once again. "I'm not sure, but he should be here sometime soon." A knock on the door made both the ladies look towards it. "Come in," Tsunade said. The door opened, revealing Karen, whose outfit was similar to the other guardians, but she had a fur pelt on her collar that would catch flames when she used fire chakra or Goku's. "Hey you two, I was just coming to tell you things went well in the mist and Naruto should be here soon." "That's great, this will make our alliance even stronger with the mist. Did you find anything on the Three Tails?" Tsunade wanted to make sure they kept the Three Tails out the hands of Akatsuki or Iwa. Things with them and the Sound have not been good. They have been pushing their luck while also trying to boost up their forces. Tsunade was not just sitting on her ass though, she also made all ninja amp up their training and made sure to fix the academy. "No, we did not discover anything about the Three Tails, but Naruto sent me a scroll saying they killed 2 members of the Akatsuki," Karen said, shocking the 2 occupants in the room. "Who were they?" Sakura asked. She was confident that she could take on one of the lower members, but if she used her 100 healing she could defeat her master and maybe one of the upper-tier members of the group. "It was Kakazu and Hidan," Karen said. "Who defeated them?" Tsunade was curious. "Fu and Utakata." Tsunade whistles. "Well, no wonder, those 2 are tails apart." The village then began to rumble and clouds began to form overhead, making everyone look up to see the strange event. Lighting began to peak from the gray clouds and the sound of thunder echoed over the whole village. Tsunade and Sakura only knew of one person who would make such an entrance. The sky then went completely black. It then happened. They all heard the primal roar of a beast. The civilians began to get a little scared while the ninja prepared for an attack. They all saw flashes of lighting inside the clouds and they saw slight glances of a massive beast flying. The clouds parted, revealing the grinning form of Naruto riding on top of Arashi. The civilians of the red light district recognized him right away. They started to cheer his name. Naruto, Naruto, Naruto. The named boy was just taking in all the praise from atop his creation. Go on and give them a roar. Naruto patted one of the three heads of Arashi, who seemed to grin. The beast then widened its wings and let out a massive roar that went on for miles across the earth. Everyone then began to cheer in the village. The storm of the leaf has returned, Naruto shouted with a wide grin on his face. Back in the office, Tsunade, Sakura, and Karen smiled at Naruto's antics. He always knew how to make an entrance and get the people behind him. I swear that idiot son of mine. Tsunade couldn't help but feel happy. Her son was back and would definitely bring a storm with him. You go, Naruto-kun. Sakura was outside cheering with everyone else. She couldn't believe how big that damn storm dragon was. It cast a shadow over half the village. We should just make it a holiday when he comes back to the village, Karen chuckled to herself. Back with Naruto, he flew the dragon back into the storming clouds and cancelled the jutsu, but not before letting him have one more roar. He parted the clouds with his wind chakra and was now flying back to the ground. He nosedived and used wind chakra to catch himself before he made contact with the ground. He then flashed into the Hokage office. Hey there guys, Naruto shouted. Bro. Sakura jumped to Naruto, who caught her and spun her around, making the girl grin and laugh. Naruto eyed her up and down. He whistled. Damn sis, you look hot. Naruto grinned at his little sister. Sakura smirked and did a few poses. You think so? He chuckled. Love it. He then turned to the woman who was behind the desk. It's been a long time, brat. Your training proved to be fruitful, I hope, Tsunade said with a warm smile on her face towards her knucklehead blonde. Naruto only smirked. Come on mom, don't be like that, you aren't getting any younger. Naruto walked to Tsunade, who had gotten up to embrace him. He then gave her a bunch of kisses on her face, making her giggle and push him away. It's good to have you back, son. She gave him another smile. Naruto smiled in return before he then grinned. Now where is my little snow bunny? I have a gift for her. Everyone already knew who he was talking about. She is most likely waiting at home for you like everyone else is. I can feel their excitement from here. Karen spoke up. Yay, and she has missed you a lot. She tried to hide it with that little indifferent face of hers, but I could see that she missed you, Tsunade said. She has also become very strong over the past years, one of the strongest ninja in the village if I am being honest. Naruto smiled proudly. What do you expect? She is my daughter after all. That's good and all, but how strong are you? Tsunade was actually really interested to know, considering how strong he was when he left the village. I am pretty sure you have seen my bingo book entry, but let's just say that I have weathered the storm. Naruto then left in a lighting body flicker. Uzumaki compound. Everyone who was living at the compound were waiting for Naruto to come home. They had all seen him outside in the sky and couldn't wait to see him up close. I swear if that shithead doesn't get here in 5 seconds, I am going to shove my foot up his ass. A flash then appeared behind Tuya. You will do what? Naruto wrapped his arms around the waist of Tuya and pulled her to his muscled chest. Tuya turned red at the surprise and feel of his body pressed up against her. She missed him so damn much. Why you shithead, making me wait. Naruto turned her around and smiled at her. I've missed you, Tuya-chan. He then gave her a kiss that she happily returned. He pulled away, making Tuya moan in disappointment. Don't worry, there will be more time for that. He then turned to see everyone else. I'm home, Naruto shouted in the house. Naruto, everyone said, and then jumped on him. Tsunami, Inari, Anko, Kurenai, Ranmaru, Ino, Ken, Shizune, Haku, Hinata, and Goren. They were all giving him a big hug on the ground with smiles on their faces. They all get up to let him breathe. Until Ino spoke in a happy tone. Master, we are so happy to have you back, Ino said and gave him a kiss. Ino had matured in beauty and Naruto could tell just by looking at her figure under that maid outfit. She still looked good. Naruto chuckled. I am glad to be back, but where's Rukia-chan? Naruto looked around and saw her standing over to the side looking at him with a smile. He smiled and walked over to her. Everyone gave the father and daughter space. She had really grown into a beautiful young lady. Rukia was wearing a black shakushu. Her hair is cropped into a bob which hangs over her face. She wears a white fingerless teko which extends above her elbows. Hey dad, Rukia said looking up at Naruto with a big smile. Naruto raised an eyebrow. No papa? Rukia scoffed. I am not a little girl anymore, I don't say such childish things. Oh, and you're also too cool to give your dad a hug. Naruto wrapped her into his strong arms and nuzzled their faces together, making the girl laugh and try to escape his hug. He then stopped and just looked at her with a warm smile. I don't care how old you are, you will still be my little girl. He just gave her a fatherly hug, one that Rukia returned with a smile. "I got a gift for you." Naruto separated and gave Rukia a smirk. "What is it?" Rukia tried to hide her happiness but she just couldn't help it. Naruto always gave the best gifts. "It is the rabbit I promised to get you." He unsealed an all-white rabbit that had big white ears and a puffy white tail at the back. Rukia got hearts in her eyes along with Haku. "It's so cute." Rukia picked the rabbit up and began to talk to it along with Haku who had just joined her. "I will name you Chappie." Haku and Rukia then walked into the backyard to play with a new bunny. "Well, that was heartwarming," Tsunami said and walked up to Naruto and gave him a kiss. She hadn't changed much but still looked just as beautiful in Naruto's opinion. "Well, why don't we all catch up?" Naruto made his way to the couch followed by everyone except Ino, Kin, Shizune, and Goran who left to make snacks for everyone in the place. Time passed and they all talked about things they did over the 3 years. They talked about the training and future plans they have. Laughing at the things Naruto had told them he saw during his adventures. A knock sounded at the compound gates. Goran went to answer it. "Yes, how may I help you, Anbu?" "Lady Hokage wishes to test Naruto-sama at Training Ground 7 right now." The Anbu then body flickered away. Goran sighed. But the master just returned. She then went back inside to tell the sad news. "Naruto-sama, the Hokage wants you at the training ground to give a demonstration of your skills." Everyone gave a groan of protest. He just got back and he was about to leave to do some stupid test. Naruto then got an idea. "Why don't we all go and see me kick somebody's ass?" "Good idea, master," Kin said and was up and waiting at the door. "Race you all there." Naruto then picked up Inari and Tsunami and dashed off at great speeds. "That's cheating," Anko yelled until she jumped after him. Everyone soon followed after him and they all had smiles on their faces. Training Ground 7. Naruto landed with Inari and Tsunami. "All right, we won," Inari yelled with his black hair a mess from all the winds blowing past his face. Inari had also grown over the 3 years. His face had lost the baby fat. He now had a slim and lean body. He didn't want to be a ninja but he worked out to stay in shape. "That's right, we did. I am the fastest man alive after all." Naruto pointed a finger at himself. "Oh really?" A lazy voice sounded. Naruto turned his head and saw Kakashi Hatake standing reading his smut out in public. "Kakashi, don't tell me you are going to test me?" Naruto raised an eyebrow at the man. He knew Kakashi was strong but he was a high A rank and low S rank ninja at best. "Why yes I am and there is also someone else who will be helping me." When Kakashi finished that sentence someone rose from the ground in an Anbu outfit with a bear mask on. Naruto eyed the Anbu up and down. He was not impressed and his face showed his displeasure. He turned to Tsunade who was in the tree with Jiraiya. "Mom, why does this guy have senju cells in his body? He isn't a lost senju is he?" Tsunade was shocked that he could tell there were senju cells in Tenzo. She turned to the Anbu who shook his head in a negative way. "It's classified information." Naruto did not like the answer but he already had a good idea of what happened to the guy. "Alright Naruto, this will be a simple spar to test your skills." Kakashi put his book away and pulled up his headband. He then pulled out a bell. "If you don't," Naruto cut him off. "I am not here to do your damn bell test. I will simply beat your ass until you see the difference." Naruto finished with that predatory grin on his face that made both the men shiver in fright. "Okay then." Kakashi put the bell up and got into his stance ready to fight. He turned to Tenzo with a serious gaze. "Tenzo, I am sure you are aware but do not take Naruto lightly, if you hold back too much it won't end well for you." Tenzo was offended but you couldn't see it behind his mask. "I think you forget who I am. This brat won't last." "Don't get cocky, I am telling you it won't help you," Kakashi said harshly. This was not the time to let ego cloud your judgment. He saw that big dragon and knew if he wanted Naruto could have destroyed the village. Everyone from the compound had landed and was now watching Naruto get ready to fight the two Jounin. "Will Naruto-kun be okay?" Hinata asked worriedly. She stayed in her outfit she was wearing from 3 years ago. She filled out the clothes pretty nicely, if she had to say. "I am sure Naruto-kun will be just fine," Kurenai said with a reassuring smile towards Hinata. "Yay, there is nothing to worry about, those two are nothing compared to Naruto," Karen said. "That's a little harsh don't you think?" Shizune said. "It may be but it is simply how things are. The things he has done over the past 3 years are just crazy. He beat the Raikage in a race of speed and beat all of the other guardians by himself." They all gasped in shock. "No lie, shithead is that strong?" Tuya couldn't believe her man was such a powerhouse. "Yes, the only people who I could say would be stronger than him would be the leader of the Akatsuki, Hashirama, and Madara in their prime," Karen said. I wonder what a fight between them would look like," Anko said giddy. "I don't. If forces like them clash, it will destroy everything and cause mass destruction," Karen said gravely. She knew that Naruto and the leader of the Akatsuki would clash eventually. Yes, it would be best if we were not close to them when something like this happened, Shizune said. Rukia, hearing this, was shocked at how strong her dad was. She had become one of the strongest ninja in the village and knew her strength was great. However, she saw the massive dragon and wondered if she could stop something like that. She had advanced very far in her spiritual arts and her sword had told her she was close to gaining Bankai. It didn't matter, she would also train and become as strong as her dad. Alright, come at me for real. Naruto taunted the two ninja who rushed at him. Tenzo rushed in first at Jounin speeds he knew Naruto wouldn't be able to dodge. He aimed a fist for Naruto's face but he went right through him. Genjutsu no it was. Tenzo's thoughts were put to a pause when he was kicked in the side. An afterimage. Naruto sent the Anbu crashing back to Kakashi who had seen all of the events unfold. His Sharingan was barely able to keep up with him and he meant barely. Naruto then turned his gaze to Kakashi who seemed to be thinking of a plan. Naruto then rushed towards Kakashi who jumped out of the way but was punched in the face by a clone who was behind him. Naruto then took the chance to land another blow to Kakashi. Kakashi did a substitution and was behind a tree thinking over what had just happened. Damn, those hits hurt like hell and I didn't even see him make the clone. Kakashi had to duck when a wind blade sliced the tree in half. That was a close one, Kakashi, Naruto said holding a wind blade that was humming in his hand. Naruto ducked a fist to the back of the head and stabbed what was behind him with the wind blade in the shoulder. He turned and saw the Anbu behind him. Naruto was about to deliver another attack until the body turned to wood and clamped around him. Wood strangling jutsu. The Anbu rose from the ground and Naruto could just feel the smugness coming from the Anbu. Well, it looks like the storm was only a light breeze. Naruto grinned at the Anbu who was a bit confused at the boy. Why is he acting like he can still win? He was trapped and there was no getting out. So this is why I can feel the Senju chakra coming from you. The Anbu along with Tsunade were shocked. How did he figure it out? This was top secret. You must think your wood style can hold me. It can and I will. You have lost. Tenzo added more chakra to the move making Naruto groan from the tightness. Tenzo turned to Kakashi who still seemed to be on guard. That was too easy, Naruto is IS-rank ninja and a simple binding jutsu won't hold him. Kakashi looked around to see if he could find a clone or something. He was snapped back to attention when he felt the spike come from Naruto. Listen Woody, your wood style is too weak to hold me. Naruto then channeled Kasumi's chakra. 5 tails sprouted from behind Naruto and he quickly broke free from the wood holding him. Tenzo was flabbergasted that someone broke free from his wood style. He knew it wasn't as strong as the first Hokage but nobody had ever broken free with such force before and he was a little shaken up. Now your wood style is meaningless. He dropped the 5-tailed cloak and was now standing with his arms crossed. You have to come at me better than that if you want to take me down, Naruto said to Kakashi and Tenzo. I told you. Kakashi shot a glare towards Tenzo. Sorry senpai, get over it. We will simply try again and hope to take him down. Come on, I don't have all day. Naruto grinned at the two. He would have some fun before he defeated them. That's the end guys, if you enjoyed then make sure to leave a comment. This is Chaos Shinobi signing off.